to play.
Do you guys think it'll be the Fate channel tonight? I don't even know what to say anymore. I like how Vic says, no one, of course not, no one cares anyways, even though this is the third day he shows up for the Fade channel. You're such a sundry, man. Male sundries are icky. Hey guys, what's up? I'm probably gonna grab some food in a bit, because I haven't eaten yet. Thank you guys so much for claiming to 23,804 subscribers. You guys are the best. Even though I haven't delivered on anything, because, you know, for the past couple of days, there was just been no Fate channels, man. Even though I kept thinking it would be. But thank you guys so much for the support. I really appreciate it. Also, yesterday was my birthday. Thank you guys for dropping by and showing up for all that. I'll make a formal post about it just to thank you guys. But really, thank you. This birthday was really cool. Like, last year, I couldn't really even celebrate it. But this year, well, it really felt different. So, once again, thank you guys. Hopefully today is the Fate channel. I am very, very, very sick of thinking it's the Fate channel. YouTube people gonna riot. Wait, what do you mean YouTube people gonna riot? All right. Oh man, it's hot. Want a cookie? Yeah, I'm pretty hungry right now.
I am here to deliver your daily bailed of dumbass grandpa. Here, take it now.
Vic, you're like no younger than I am. Shut up. What are you? You know, Vic, if I end up pulling for Bail, it's because of you. She isn't even like this at all. Which, by the way, isn't her mole on the left side? She's not a smiley person at all. What are you guys doing to her? She's not like this at all. Messed up, man. And before the release Fate channel, banner trailer, and the banner all on the same day. That'd be really dumb. I got some new music. Guys, have you ever heard this? I mean, I played it yesterday, but this is so good.
The choice is clear.
This is Oliver's theme, man. Well, actually, it's Oliver's music, but you know. It should be tonight. I don't know. If I'm wrong, I don't even know what is what anymore. I hope I'm right. True talk. Hey, Nim, today isn't the best day for me. What? I failed in asking out this girl I like today. You know, sometimes it takes more than once. Some girls you have to really convince. I just finished my last day of my summer job. I know her from... Oh, okay, maybe there's not a chance. I asked her before, but in a way that set me up to not get an answer. I just feel bummed that I chickened out on really asking her today when I had the chance. Wait. You didn't ask her? Why? What the hell? You didn't ask... Oh my god. Okay, I can't really fault you. I've been through that exact same thing. There was this girl during summer school that I really, really liked. It was just so hard because there was another guy who liked her and she didn't like him, and I knew that. She knew that. We were really close. But like, it was just really difficult. So I remember asking about, like, after summer school ended, because I just felt it was wrong to like pressure. I didn't want to be the second guy to ask her out, like, constantly. And getting denied. Well, if I got denied, I would have just been okay with it. But like, I didn't want to put that on her. I just felt wrong. It just felt wrong, just in case. I remember asking her like after summer school ended, like a year later, on like MSN that doesn't even exist anymore, whether she would have said yes or no, and she said yeah. She probably would have said yes. But that's how life goes, man. It's just like if you don't take your shot, you're gonna always regret it. Sometimes you gotta put me first. You know what I mean? So yeah, I know how it is, dude. There'll always be another girl. There'll always be someone else, but it's gonna be on your mind for a long time.
Hey Mims Fix. Let's get it, show me Lucia as the SIL GHB.
Yeah, you miss all the shots you don't take. Thank you, Gmo. Thank you for the bits. The YouTube stream is broken? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are we not on...
Related birthday names. Let's hope this fake channel is a good one.
Wait, what? It's broken? What? What? Uh-oh. There's a problem background. What the hell?
I don't want to lose control.
What? Okay, sorry, chat. Let me fix my stream. This is what I don't like about it anymore. That's not the... What? Something broke. Sorry, let me fix everything. Alright, is it okay now? My stream was apparently broken. I'm sorry, guys. What the hell? Honestly, guys, if you want less problems with streams, just I'm not like trying to like be mean or anything. It's just, man, Twitch is so much more cleaner than YouTube is, and it's not me trying to talk shit. It's just legitimately YouTube fucks a lot of things up. All right, I think I fixed it. Is it fixed? Oh my god. One sec, chat. I'm trying to figure out.
Right away.
Okay. It should be this stream. Let me take a better look. Can no one type? Oh, is the membership thing on? Sorry, guys. There you go. That's why. I don't know what happened. I'm sorry. There you go. Is it okay now? Man, it's so hot. Let me turn on the... YouTube is really messy, guys. I'm sorry. It really is. It's... I don't know how I ended up with 2 streams. There you go. I think I think it's clear now, right? Clear? Okay, there you go. I'm sorry. That was... I don't know what happened. I really don't. I haven't had that issue before. All right. Are we okay now? I'm sorry. I'm really, really sorry. Also, our stream today is not sponsored by Clawy. What the heck? I ended up deciding not to take the sponsorship because it felt a bit weird. Like, I'm not even sure if it's completely legit. But yeah, I didn't have enough time to really research into it. Thanks, Cecilio. You really showed me what was up because the other stream, it looked like it was offline, but it was actually an online stream. But the online stream had members only mode, which doesn't even make sense because I never set that. I don't even know where that second stream came from, to be honest, so. The game really needs a Fae channel. It's been really slow for a while now, so if it doesn't happen, I don't know what they're doing. I really feel like a Fae channel should be a frequent thing. Like, it should be an event. It should be something that people are genuinely refreshes the experience in the game and brings up the excitement. Okay. We're gonna know in 14 minutes.
Glad to be of service, Lowell.
Thank you for a $10 donation as well. You were already of service. Thank you so much. I was so confused because nobody said anything on the other stream and it had viewers, but both streams had viewers, and I was like, okay. Yeah. On my end, it doesn't appear to be anything wrong, but obviously it's what I don't like. If I knew something was wrong, I'd fix it, obviously, but I couldn't see what was going on. But thank you. It really clarified things. All right, let me turn on the fan. It's really hot. How's your day, guys? How's Sunday? I spent like all day sleeping. Been really, really tired. How am I doing? I'm doing fine. Oh, man. Uneventful. Evo was fun. Wait, Evo's up? No Fae channel, no announcements. I also spent all day sleeping. Fae's really pushing it. Yeah, I know, man. Went to a party. Hope that was fun. I went hiking. I like how your name is Angry Goose and you went hiking. Was it an angry hike? Brian Domains in Genshin. I really should be playing a lot of Genshin after this stream, so I'm gonna do that. What are we gonna do if there is zero Fae channel? Build units, do events, etc. I'm gonna do arena. I got tier 20 arena. Tier 20 arena to head into tier 21 to do. Stay inside because of the smoke. Taliban news ruined my mood all day. That's surprising. I'm not a political channel, but I don't want to blame anyone, but the events in Afghanistan are just unacceptable. You can't have fought a war and stayed there for that long and then the Taliban win. Like, what the hell? Obviously, I don't have family members in the service, so I can't really say that with because I know how it is. I mean, Canadians have died in Afghanistan trying to like stabilize the region, but it just really feels bad because the reality is looking like after all that work for all that time, all the deaths, all the investments, everything was gonna be for nothing. Because, yeah, I don't know. I heard this Taliban news too, and I was just like baffled. Really? Like, I've been hearing about it since I was a kid.
Would like to know your location.
Oh yeah, see, that's what I mean. Like, Afghanistan is basically another Vietnam at this point, where a lot of people died, and it didn't change a thing. Not really. You're starting school tomorrow? Have fun. Take care. It's your first day of school. Try to meet as many people as you can. Make as many friends as you can. First day of school is the easiest day to make friends. This is before everyone like gets into the little groups and whatnot. So just yeah, talk to anybody. Everyone's looking out to make friends. It's like people need to make friends on the first day. It's much easier than like the 30th day. You know what I mean? Let's see. Relaxing Sunday, working on FGO and Genshin today. Recently got Chi-Chi and I love her. Chi-Chi's kit doesn't even really make sense. I have Chi-Chi. Everyone keeps telling me to build her, but I was just like, I don't want to. She also cucked me from Ganyu, so it was harsh. No, what? YT no stream? YT stream is working, right? It should. I'm gonna say the Fae challenge should be today. I don't know. I really wish they just made it easy and just you know,
Hi Nims, how
announce
are you?
it.
It's my birthday today, so I'm feeling pretty good.
It's really your birthday? Happy birthday, Majestic Watermelon. It was my birthday yesterday. So, yeah. I still haven't eaten the cake, by the way. I haven't had time to eat the cake. After yesterday's stream, I just ate dinner at like 5 a.m. and then I slept. I didn't feel like having cake at that time. Yeah, happy birthday, man. I hope things are going to be better this year for you. For the last couple of weeks, well, it's really felt like it was a struggle for you. So I really hope things clear up for the best. Getting dinner right now, but we'll join for the Hopeful Fate channel in about 50 minutes. Yeah. If you say Fate channel's coming every day, then eventually you'll be right. Thank you. Is it bad that it's almost 4 a.m. for me? Yet I'm not tired at all. Well, if you have sleeping problems, then no. But if you don't, then yes. That's bad. Convinced it's copium? I hope it's not copium. Listen, I'm Canadian, so I shouldn't really be talking about Americans that much. Because, you know, I don't live in your country and I don't pay attention as closely as actual Americans would. But there are a lot of things, like there are a lot of wars and spending on military that I really think should have had a second look at it at minimum. That's what I'll say. As an adult, like this stuff just like, I mean, as a kid growing up, you hear all the stuff, but as an adult where you like understand things a lot better, you really question what was all for. Why was there even the last time when was the last time they formally announced Fate channel streams? If you guys remember, in the first 2 years, Fate channels would have like, they would be on YouTube and it would be a scheduled event. So everybody knew ahead of time when it would show up and we would all wait to watch it live on streamed from the Nintendo mobile channel. For whatever reason, they decided that was a bad idea. I don't understand why. Like, you know, build hype. Everyone is on the same page. It's a good event, but they stopped. So is there a Fate channel today? It should be today, but we'll never know. We'll never know until 8 minutes from now. You're at 26,000, 260,000. Oh boy, that's a lot.
My schedule at work has been pretty bad.
I don't know what points I'm at. I really haven't been paying attention to Faye, in terms of Tempest Trials anyways. Because I'm trying to make it into top 1K right now, and it's looking really difficult. Yeah, I'm glad. I would hope it's just. It's the fear. Okay, I don't know. This is an iffy topic. So you know what? I'm just not gonna get into it. But I was just gonna say, I personally feel safer when nobody has guns, for example, rather than everybody having guns. Likewise, in the world, like if everybody had like huge militaries, I would be more worried. You know what I mean? I know some people disagree with that, you know, but yeah, that's how I personally see it. How are you gonna fit the trailer in data mine if it's not today? Yeah, it would be trailer into data mine, something like that. That'd be really backwards. I hope that's not the case. For those who don't know, there's the delay in the. Oh, I'm 200K. I think I can make it. You know, I'm 1318. I think I can make it. So for those who don't know, I'm pretty sure.
Don't want to lose control.
Well, I'm not pretty sure. Actually, I don't even like the belief of that, but people keep saying that the Fate channel is delayed. Sorry, the Fate channel was delayed because of what's going on in Japan right now. But I hope people understand that Japan is a great country, filled with great people. Let's just get it out of the way so people don't take this wrong way. But in terms of disasters, Japan has one of the highest frequencies of disasters. It is literally a country that deals with tsunamis, hurricanes, earthquakes, nuclear disasters. What else was there? Mudslides. Like it deals with everything. It's like it's a great country, but it literally gets hit by every natural disaster, basically. So when people keep saying like it's delayed because there's a natural disaster going on, and you know, it's to show that they care, I get it. But in the past, they've released things anyways, despite these things. Because the reality is like this stuff is just very frequent in Japan. I'm not trying to be heartless here. I'm not trying to say. I'm just trying to say like don't overlook into these things just because things line up this time, because they don't always line up. If you guys didn't know, two of the top 5 biggest disasters in terms of economic damage happened in Japan. The country is just very unfortunate in the respect of that it deals with a lot of natural disasters.
I will break you.
Yeah, Japan's one of the few places where there can be a fire, flood, and earthquake at the same time. Again, like, if I ever lived in Japan, I don't think I would ever, like, it would really, like, be that big of a deal for me. Like, I think Japan's a great country, and I want to at least visit it one day. But it's just, for me personally, it's just like, man, how do you deal with all that? It's just constant act of gods, you know? All right, 5 more minutes. I don't think you can see YouTube chat. No, I definitely see YouTube chat. Wait, what? Wait, is YouTube chat not showing up on screen? Oh, okay. Well, chat, I'm sorry. There's something really wrong with the stream today. Aside from the doubled up YouTube stream right at the start of everything, something else has happened clearly. I have no idea. I'm sorry. I really have no idea. But the thing is, like, I can see it. I can see it in my chat. I'm gonna restart the chat real quick. But if that doesn't fix it, then I don't know what it is about. There's clearly something wrong. All right. Everyone say something. Yeah, there's definitely something wrong. All right, I'm gonna grab some water. I'm sorry, I can't fix it. There's too little time to like fix anything right now. Just, I hope YouTube knows that I can actually see you guys, your chat. It's just, it doesn't show up on stream for some reason. I need to grab some water before it starts. But yeah, 3 minutes.
Right away.
They're already a fake channel SMH.
Okay, 1 minute. Hey, let's try to get 100 likes before we start. 1 minute. Ten seconds. Here's our Discord server if you guys ever want to drop on by. It is out. Okay, no spoiling, no spoiling, no spoilers, no spoil. Finally. Okay, one sec, chat. I'm downloading it. Okay. I knew I'd be right one day. All right. All right, I'm downloading it. It's only 12 minutes long, but I figured it wouldn't be too long. All right. All right. Oh my god, finally. All right, there's the Discord server. I'm downloading it right now, chat. No spoiling, no spoiling, no spoiling. It's going to be well, I just need like 20 seconds for it to download, but finally. It's done. Okay.
WHOS is excited.
I hope everyone's excited. This only took forever. All right, guys. Oh my god, finally. This has been a really rough time. Hey, okay, mods, if you haven't done so already, announce that we're gonna start the pay channel. I already see Legion waiting, so we're gonna check it out with him afterwards. Oh man, it only took all day. Okay. All right, sorry, I need a sip of water. Oh, crud. There you go. That way I can turn it off as soon as I can. All right, here we go. Here we go. Wait, I gotta double check a volume. B44. All right, here we go. Dragonflies, more dragonflies. Hey, Faye.
Flap, flap.
About
flap,
time.
Flap, 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 flap. Faye.
That seemed like extra flaps than usual, guys.
Hello, summoners.
Hello, Faye.
Sorry to keep you waiting. As promised in the Faye channel video from earlier this month, I'm back with more information for all you summoners. I'm sure you're just as excited for this as I am.
Yep.
So that's enough beak wagging. Without further ado, it's time for a special Choose Your Legends edition of Faye channel.
Yep. There it is, the CYL Faye channel.
Let's get started.
Oh, No extras, just go.
Here they are, the heroes who fought their way to the top to claim the #1 and 2 spots in both the men's and women's divisions of the Choose Your Legends Round
72,000 votes, the second highest votes ever.
Already, but I'll
Edelgard's
introduce
first.
them one by one.
I'm just glad to see Marth here.
There are those who have faith in me.
Erica.
When I think of that,
Healer.
I feel strength
No,
well up
plant.
inside.
What? What?
Presenting the runner-up from the women's division.
No.
It's Erica from the Fire Emblem The
What?
Sacred Stones game.
Why would
Oh
anyone
my.
want?
Her outfit looks just like something her twin brother Ephraim would wear.
Yes, why would we
She
want
has
her to
such
look
a
like
noble
Ephraim?
presence in that attire with her spear in hand.
Okay, Gatekeeper's not a Lancer.
As long as her HP is 25% or higher, Erica's weapon, Binding Reagan Leaf, grants bonuses to all 4 of her
That's like
stats
dual Ephraim.
and reduces the damage she takes from the first attack by 30%.
That's like Regan.
She'll even take reduced damage from counterattacks when she initiates combat.
Yeah.
So I bet she'll have no
She's out here
trouble
to
taking
kill
out her
Fallen
foes
Edelgard's
with
chat.
follow-up attacks.
Armor and Cafos, she's here to
Plus,
kill Fallen Edelgard's.
Surge Sparrow
She's super
allows her to
cute,
heal
though.
when she deals special damage.
Is this Lynn's
She
artist?
can dish out the damage and gain some HP at the same time. Amazing!
Oh man. I'm not sure. The
Also,
thing is, like, why would
if her
Erica fans
Moonlight
want her
Bangle
to look
skill
like
triggers the Kanto
Ephraim?
2
That's the thing I
She'll be
question.
able to move after attacking.
She gets canceled, of course.
Faye! She managed to get to safety. Oh, what a relief.
She's gonna be good.
I can already tell she'll be useful when approaching the battle with hit-and-run tactics.
She's gonna be good. All right.
There are so many that
Marth.
believe in me, and nothing could make me happier.
Okay. You guys remember I said they probably get perfs, even the
Now for
second
the
place
runner-up
heroes.
From the men's
So
division.
Erica got one. What
It's
is
Marth
Marth gonna get?
From the Fire Emblem Mystery of the Emblem
I mean perf
game.
skills, not just weapons, but
I
perf
hear
skills.
His outfit is based on the first king of Altea, Henri.
Okay, well I
We're used
wanted him to
seeing
be
in glow, but I
dual
think
wielding
he looks
falchions, but
very regal in red as well.
welcome.
His shiny
How many?
Emblem special skill grants bonuses to himself and allies when he starts a turn with allies around him.
It's like a
This
jacked up
effect
Fire
triggers
Emblem.
regardless of his
Or
special
Hero's Blood.
cooldown charge value. And when his special does
Yep, it's a
trigger,
jacked up.
it boosts damage by 35% of his speed.
This is so much like
His
Legendary
special
Marth.
cooldown is
Genesis
low, making
Falchion.
it easy to activate.
Perf A
So
skill.
It seems like he'll be able
Wait,
to keep
no.
up the pressure on his opponents.
That's inheritable.
Faye, he can't attack from here, can he? Oh, if we don't do something, he might get hit by a foe's ranged attack.
Wait, what?
But we've got nothing to worry about. Reliable old Marth is
Distant
equipped with
pressure?
the distant pressure skill. That means he
What?
can counterattack regardless of his foe's range. So let's go ahead and
It improved
take the
distant
hit.
counter. What the hell?
Believe in me.
I believe in you.
Faye,
That's
he did
actually
it.
really cool. Oh my, that's actually such a good
Now
combination.
it's our turn.
Whoa, this is a lot of.
Marth's weapon,
This is a
Genesis
long
Falchion,
weapon.
grants all sorts of different effects depending on how many bonuses are on the allies around him.
Wow.
The more bonuses his allies have, the more effects it grants.
Wow, that's super
There's
synergetic.
a lot going on here, but I'm sure it's not too much for you summoners to handle. Right now, he's making the most of his weapon skills, so let's break it down as simply as possible.
Yeah, that's a lot.
He's neutralizing effects that guarantee foes follow-up attacks, while also neutralizing effects that prevent him from performing follow-up attacks during combat.
Now
He's
pull up.
also getting +5 to his attack, healing 5 HP to himself when dealing damage, and he can attack enemies before they attack him when they initiate combat.
Okay, he does everything. Yay.
See?
Marth's gonna be good.
You got this, Marth!
Oh my god, he's just so
He
much
gets
better than
more
young
powerful
Marth.
based on his allies' bonuses, so be sure to keep some
He's not
strong
effective against
allies
armor and
nearby.
calves, but he's effective on dragons and he just fights first. That's crazy
I
good.
don't think I understand it, but
Marianne.
I suppose they chose me for a reason.
See, I knew she was gonna be a tome hero. Everyone's saying Blood
It's
Gang, but I was
time
like,
to introduce
no
the
way.
winner of the women's division.
Damn, she's hot.
It's Marianne from the Fire Emblem Three Houses game. In
I figured.
contrast to her usual
You guys
attire
remember
from
I
the
said,
monastery,
just like Lysithea,
she's
there's a
joining
chance
the
she just stays a
parade
tome
clad in
unit.
Daring dancer's outfit. Marianne has a skill
Attacks
called
via
Attack
Unity.
Speed Unity. And when she has allies
Man, her
around
legs.
some of her
Oh.
stats increase during combat.
Oh my, that's
If she
awesome.
initiates combat while her foe's HP is 50% or higher,
Yeah?
her Phantasm Tome skill will reduce the damage she takes from her foe's first
What?
attack by 70%.
What?
I guess you don't have to be too careful when you take
What?
such reduced damage from
Okay, I know Nyx does slightly more than that, but that's like taking her thunder immediately. All right, Color's Tome Hero. Damage reduction. Man, it was only 16. 70% damage reduction is huge. Basically, she'll survive anything.
Was able to defeat them and walked away nearly unscathed.
44 speed base.
And we
She's
can't
fast.
forget about her special Requiem dance. If Marianne initiates
Unique
combat,
special.
this allows an ally within 2 spaces who's
Whoa,
already
what?
active to take another action.
No.
It even works on
No.
allies with sing or dance.
That's bullshit.
Incredible.
Though she just has to fight and trigger a special to give you a refresh. Okay. That is like a S tier special.
Greetings, Summoner. Nothing to report.
Axe then. Yep.
Finally, here's the winner of the men's division.
Wait, that's still a lance.
It's the Gatekeeper of Garreg Mach from Fire Emblem 3 Houses.
It's a wooden lance.
A member of the Knights of Saros, he's sworn to protect the gates of the monastery at all costs.
Yamada
He's known for being cheerful
Akihiro
and
was his
lively
artist.
when he's on
What?
duty, and I'm sure he'll
His
make a
art is
pleasant
actually
addition to any
insane.
army.
So much detail.
His weapon is called Charging Horn.
Wait.
And he just needs to give it a toot for its magic to
He's
take
not
effect.
an axe. He's a
It grants
mage.
all sorts of benefits based
Look
on
at
how
him,
many
his
allies
dumb
are within
salute.
3 rows or 3 columns centered on him.
Reporting for duty.
If
Oh
there's
my
at least
God.
one ally nearby,
He's
this
ultra
will reduce
min-maxed.
his foe's attack and resistance by the number of allies times 2.
Whoa,
during combat.
he's rocking at wow.
Greetings.
If there are 3 or more allies,
That
foes can't
animation
perform
is
follow-up
beyond
attacks.
cool.
Not only that, but if a structure that foes can destroy is present within 2 spaces of him, he's granted the best effects from his weapon regardless of how many allies are nearby.
Oh my god. What the heck? Everyone has so many abilities at this point.
Huh? It looks like an ally will be in trouble if we don't act.
What? It's fine, just let him
Would you
die.
Look at that. His detailed report
Exactly!
skill does a really good job of stopping the enemy's advance. It even
Oh,
prevents them from
man.
warping nearby.
Okay, I thought he was gonna get full savior, but everyone's saying it was either full savior or obstruct.
On top of that,
So he does
he has
actually have the
close
next level
reversal.
obstruct.
So he's totally prepared for counterattacks. And thanks to joint drive defense, he's built like an iron wall. No one can get past him. I
Wow.
guess that makes sense for someone
So the
in this
reversal
line of
skills are
work,
this year's
You can take a closer look at these heroes' skills.
S-tier
in a
skills are
video
being
launching
being
after
demoted.
This Faye channel.
Yeah, we'll go over that because that's a lot.
And what kind of choose your legend
Oh my
celebration
god,
would
that was
this
actually
be
awesome.
If we didn't have a free
Okay,
summon event
I
prepared?
can't even tell if any of those heroes are gonna be bad because they all, like, sorry, they're all gonna be good.
That's right. You'll
But
be
like
able
Lackluster.
to summon one of these 4 heroes for free.
Yep. If you don't,
The excitement
time to come back
doesn't
to
end
Faith.
there,
Get your free hero at least.
though. You'll be able to choose a focus hero to summon.
We're gonna
for
get
free
summoning tickets.
After
Good.
summoning 40 times in this summoning event, and you can do it 4 times. That
Erica
means
first.
You can get 4
Let's both
free
guys.
focus heroes if you summon
Phase a simp.
160 times.
Wait, she left
Also
Gatekeeper
get
last.
up to
Whoa,
4
whoa, whoa, whoa.
Celestial stones.
Oh, we get 4 slash.
Oh,
Okay,
and I should also
I'm using
mention
all my orbs on
that
this banner.
The Brave Echoes free summon event that features heroes who were selected in
Yeah,
the
they did that
Choose Your
last year,
Legends
too.
Round 3 event will be ending on August 31st. Be sure to summon one of those heroes if you haven't already.
Yep. This also happened last year.
Wow, these Choose Your Legends heroes sure are amazing. Oh, what am I saying? Of course they are. They have new skills. Their outfits are perfectly suited for this special appearance, and I'm starstruck just thinking about them. but I can't lose.
There's
my
one more
composure
thing,
now.
isn't there?
There's more news to
Dragon
share.
Flower increase. I knew it. Let's do it.
Beginning around August 17th, we're once again increasing the number of times you can
Yep.
use dragon flowers to improve heroes. Heroes who could be improved a total of 15 times up until now will be
Gen
able
1
to
infantry.
be improved 20 times. Heroes limited to 10 times
Everybody
are being
else.
bumped up to 15 times.
Yep.
And heroes that could only be improved up to 5 times can be improved 10 times.
Yep, that's those are newest heroes.
The number
Okay.
of dragon flowers needed to pass the current limit
Don't waste your
start at 40.
flowers on
Each
Alphonse.
time you improve
Oh
after
no.
that, the number will
Faye, you
increase
dum-dum.
by 40, as you can see. To go along with the
Yeah, thank you for
increased
the
limits on dragon
120.
flowers, there will
Let's
be a
go.
login bonus, heroic boon, to help you improve your heroes. Log
That's
in
480
just
flowers for
once
free. That's
during the
insane.
active period to get 120 of each type of dragon flower. Faye! So, how'd I do?
You did well.
This is the 5th time special Choose Your Legends heroes are making an appearance,
Mm-hmm.
so I hope I did them justice. Either way, I'm sure these heroes are just happy to have received so much support from all you summoners out there.
Yeah.
We couldn't have done it without you. I'm not technically a hero, but
You
what
want
if
Faye
I
to be a
could get
thing?
special outfit too. What I mean to say is, that's it for today, summoners.
Ah.
Now, if you'll excuse me.
Oh, it's just going back to sleep. All right. What'd you guys think? That was really good. I like that a lot. The heroes are way better than I thought. Are we actually just gonna listen to her snore for another 10 seconds? What the heck? Okay, sure. Hey guys, what did you think about the Faye channel? I know I already knew it was going to be mostly just about the heroes because 4.5 celebration already happened, so all the free stuff, most of the free stuff was there. We did get extra free stuff, right? Because we got 120 of each flower for 480 flowers in total, and we got more news on what they were going to do for the special summon, and they did it. Not only are we going to have tickets, we're also going to be able to spark all 4 heroes and get 4 of the celestial stones as well. So there was quite a bit of extra stuff on top of that. However, the biggest thing, of course, are our new heroes. I can't identify a single bad one. I want to make a poll like right now on which one you guys think will be the best. But man, from the look of their skills, of just the initial look, they all look amazing. I loved every hero. The biggest thing for me though, I was so surprised. I was so surprised that Gatekeeper ended up being a mage. Marth being a sword hero, I thought there was a chance of it, but this is what I thought. And of all the heroes to become the Lancer, it was Erica. Now the thing is, Erica's artist being watched, Sachiko, man, I thought I was looking at Lynn. Doesn't she look like Lynn? I'm sorry, chat. Like when she first popped up, I was like, is that Lynn? I wanted to say that. Everyone would laugh at me, but like that just looks like Lynn on the left side. Tell me I'm crazy. She's just straight up looks like Lynn. Yeah, it just looks like we got another Lynn. So, but this is the only hero I think there might be a bit of disappointment on because, come on, why would? I mean, some people who like Erica a lot really do like Ephraim a lot, but why? It just feels lazy. Like of all the things they could do for her, why would you just make her in the shadow of her brother? Again, her brother won before she did. And in terms of the stories and whatnot, she always took that step back behind Ephraim. The Choose Your Legends thing just made her like a better legendary Ephraim. It just felt a bit off. This is the only hero I have a bit of disappointment in. However, to be clear, she's going to be amazing. This is your literal answer to destroying Fallen Edelgards. You guys remember Summer Shida? She sucked. She could not have damage reduction. In other words, you hit an Edelgard, she just hits you back with Bonfire and she explodes.
While I like Marth and Erica's outfits choices in theory, in practice I'm not such a big fan of heavy look. I wish they could have gotten more different outfits.
Yes.
Gatekeeper is cool though.
Gatekeeper is amazing. So at the very least, chat, she's going to have a place in the meta. She is your Fallen Edelgard killer. That damage reduction is what's going to keep her alive against that instant Bonfire. She has roughly the same amount of defense as Shida does, but unlike Shida, she's actually going to be able to survive a hit. So that's your cleanest Fallen Edelgard counter right now.
Just by first immediate look, it seems like they had Marth and Erica double down on their legendary form.
Right. That's also the thing that really got to me a bit too, because Marth just reminds me of so much of legendary Marth, right? Using the shield, using the sword. Like, we already thought that was the basis, but now he's really the basis of Henri.
For Lion and Gatekeeper Hisselance. Also, Gatekeeper's animation looks like something a fan made for a mock trailer.
I know, it does. Like, it's so goofy. Alright, but yeah, Marth, guys,
Can't believe Lynn
comes with Spurn and
once or
even...
twice. Smirking face.
Yeah, the funny thing is, like, you can actually deploy Ephraim and Erica together, and they look really similar. Like, Legendary Ephraim and Brave Erica. But Marth, guys, is actually so good. This guy is insane. I thought he was gonna get a perf skill, but he didn't. At the very least, Erica got a perf skill. I didn't call that right, but man, he's still gonna be amazing. First shot all times is just such a nutty thing.
Martha's sword and board again. Resident Sleeper.
That's why I said if they were gonna make him sword again, make him dual wield falchions, so he just looks like a complete badass. I mean, he still looks. I'm not the biggest fan of his look because it's such a old school look, but they really could have just made him dual wield falchions like that. I don't think anyone would complain against that. But still, I'm not complaining about the hero itself. The skills are immaculate. The stat spread looks good, and it's just basically like the old school, well, older Marths all combined, but became much better. That's what it just feels like. And I'll be honest, it's probably for the best that the best version of Marth isn't young Marth. It just feels weird to say that the best Marth is the youngest of them all, you know? So this is the best Marth easily. Yeah, as a whole, yeah, jeez. This guy, look at him. It's so nutty. He even brings along a new pathing of skills, just like Gatekeeper. So as a whole, I'm happy. All right, let's skip ahead. These are just some quick thoughts. We'll go through them firmly in a bit. Marianne being another tome hero. Now, she wasn't a blue tome. She was colorless tome. The thing is, I think they're going to release adult Three Houses heroes in the future, chat. And they're just going to be, you know, like their war arc versions of themselves. So like, Blood Gang is going to come eventually. It's just not now. So I already thought that was going to be a thing. So ending up as mage again is not the worst thing. The heavy damage reduction of 70% is just insane. This is a hero that you're going to struggle to kill. Even with 38 HP and 17 defense, that's not a free kill physically. She just tanks damage. Most of them are still Asprim's costume. Yeah, it kind of feels like that. But yeah. I also love how detailed her art is. Marianne, man, this is one of the cooler looking heroes. That art style is very distinct. I like it. But yeah, I'll talk about her in detail later, but this is going to be one of your best colorless tome heroes, if not the best. It depends on how you value dual skills and scoring, because obviously dual Micaiah is immaculate. Brahmin's still good, but I don't think Brahmin's at the level of these heroes. And Zane is the... Zane people are argue against me for. But yeah, the Requiem dance thing is just kind of nutty. The guaranteed... Like, the reason why dancers are fair, even though they give you another return, and even though they can be used as support heroes and whatnot, they're fair because they have to give up their turn in order to refresh. Now, I know some of the newer refreshers don't have to do that, but she's literally attacking, and she has 7% damage reduction. Like, why would you not attack? So, Marianne's gonna be immaculate. Gatekeeper, nothing to report. I love how they kept that as his title. Yamada Akihiro, okay. His art is like give or take, sometimes good, sometimes bad. But yeah, you've earned your keep, man. Look at that background. This is like in the style of a Dragalia Lost hero in terms of the background, chat. Like, this is just amazing look. All right, so like everybody else, I was expecting to be a Lancer. In an event he wasn't a Lancer, well, this isn't what I was expecting at all. I love how he's like calling the help of everybody. Okay, so Green Mage. I couldn't believe this at all. Unique B skill, of course. I mean, we thought it was either going to be a Savior skill or Obstruct. Oh, Malware Bites? Okay, I had a Malware Bites license, but it expired, so don't remind me. Anyways, he's going to be really good. Super min-max, 51 attack, 17 speed, 43 defense, and 36 res with 41 HP. This is going to be a good hero. He's... Like, I'm glad, because there are a lot of stuff in the meta that just weren't used, and he's going to bring them back. And like a true gatekeeper, he's going to gatekeep. It's like a really improved gatekeeper, too. Like, watch this, man. This is insane. Yep, can't get past him. Foes with range equals 1 cannot move through spaces adjacent to the unit. Foes of range equals 2 cannot move through spaces within 2 spaces. Foes cannot warp into spaces within 4 spaces of the unit. So even Wings of Mercy and Escape Route and all that stuff gets broken down. Guidance doesn't matter. if you use Gatekeeper, it's a lot easier to like just use your heroes. This guy will like shut down a lot of like the surprising plays, you know? But yeah. All right, those are your heroes. I'm gonna break them down firmly in a moment. Be sure to come back to Farm Heroes if you haven't played or haven't been playing. You're gonna get one of them for free anyways, so you might as well go for it.
So, we have now come to this. The pass meta is here.
Yep, you're gonna have to use pass against him if you want to get past him. But yeah, guys, 4 sparks. I think if you have the orbs for it, you spark as many of you as you can. I don't see a single bad hero.
For the 3 Gatekeepers defense teams.
The triple Gatekeeper defense team. No one moves anywhere. But yeah, chat. Tell me who you're most excited for. And if you enjoyed, of course, leave a like. Like, smash a like button. Let's try and get to like 200 likes or something. I don't know. I don't know how many more like. But yeah, I'm hype. I'm happy about this. This is a good banner. There are a lot more things to discuss, and I'm going to discuss it in a moment. But my overview of the heroes is that there's no disappointments at all. The only thing I found iffy was that Erica looks like Ephraim, and then also looks like Lynn. That's a bit iffy. But yeah, you guys let me know. I'm going to go talk with the guys.
I'm so mad
Hey,
that
Legion.
Marianne didn't get her sword, but I'm still making her 10.
What did you think? I couldn't believe it. I couldn't. Okay, first of all, guys, this took forever to show up. I'm not ignorant of what's happening in Japan, to be clear.
10 flowers F.
But
Little
it
God,
took.
yes.
Vic, the first
I
thing
don't
you
know
take
if
out
that
is like plus 10 Edelgard in terms of flower. Plus 10 Edelgard with 10 flowers. Good job. Sorry, go ahead.
I don't think that part necessarily had anything to do with it. It's just that they decided to release it today.
Yeah, I'm not
Personally.
completely sure with all these things as well, personally.
Though I'm personally not complaining either way.
Not
Yeah.
gonna spoil specifics,
At least
but
it came
the
out,
Gatekeep's
that's all we can
attack
say.
animation actually reveals the class and weapon types for students not in
That
yet.
said,
I'm not sure about that. They could change that at any time. For the last bit
Gatekeeper's
donation.
skill is Cancer. Now non-maps and Cavlings can't be Gale forced.
Yeah.
FFS. I hope at least Safety Fence can be upgraded to level 3 or more in the future.
You guys do know the
Also,
funny
I
thing is,
donated another message. Can you play it, please?
while he technically doesn't have a savior skill, it's in effect going to work like that. Because a lot of the enemy heroes cannot easily target heroes behind him, you know?
pass meta, it's now a thing.
I don't. They're gonna have to give us like pass 4 and something on top of that to like really get people to do that. But yeah, like that's a thing now.
Or shove, because realistically position skills go through that.
Yep.
If I'm not mistaken. So
Legion,
I mean, my
you're-
meta still exists.
Your audio is all over the place. I had to like drop you down. At one point I had you 200%, and I had you 100%, and I had you 140%. Now I'm gonna have you at 160%.
I don't know what's going on. I
Yeah,
had to
your
restart
audio.
Discord. I had to restart Discord today. My
Yeah.
bad.
Okay. That explains it.
Gatekeeper on defense is going to be so much fun to stop Wings of Mercy strats.
Yeah. All right.
Gatekeeper Rod is just crangasm. Also @/SPD Unity is finally on the game. I know Mariani is gonna be a great hero, but ready to see people fight at her.
I think there are a lot of heroes that are getting fodder. Even Gatekeeper. They introduced a new like counter skills. Which, by the way, are they still going to be 300 SP?
That is an excellent question.
Yeah,
That's,
considering their direct upgrades, it could be even more.
Yeah.
I was about to
Original
say, I
Alchemist
think it
and
promotes
Inna's
off
weapon
steady
finally
stance
have a
though,
purpose.
so I wouldn't say.
You're right.
Oh. That's weird though, because it just feels like counter skills.
Yeah, and like
It's-
the push one is probably an upgrade from like a speed push, I would assume.
Attack speed push or something, or any speed push. So, yeah, this one probably promotes off steady stance, which makes sense, even if it is just an objectively better close counter. Whatever.
Mm-hmm. All right. What did you think of all the heroes? No. Hold on. Who's your favorite and who's your least favorite?
Gatekeeper is my favorite. Marianne is probably my least.
Whoa.
Yeah, for me, my favorite is definitely Gatekeeper. My least favorite as a unit, probably Marth.
Wow.
For me, I'd say my favorite is Gatekeeper as kind of the unit concept. My least favorite, I'd say Erica just because I don't think she's that creative. But I
I'd
still
probably
like
give
all
it
of them.
I give it to Marth if I'm worried about the creativity aspect, but Marianne, I'm just saying because I do not want to have to deal with that.
So for me, my favorite would be Marth because he's literally like he took. By the way, Marth just power crept all the Mars. That's hilarious. You know,
he's probably the most simple one here, and he is this trademark sword infantry, but he is just stacked beyond belief.
He does like everything, which is an insane part because like they literally built it in him. Vantage Spurn, you know, like come on.
They literally built in Vantage Spurn, no follow-up, with universal attack speed, def res, +6 to himself or allies.
And
almost
healing.
as good as Regnalastra. Healing, power crept distant counter, Tempest because why not? Slaying, plus BST boost.
Yep.
He is
like
a little bit stacked.
So okay, the one thing I was surprised by was that he didn't get a perf skill. I think he is absolutely stacked. So if they gave him perf skill, it would be
It's his special.
Oh, sorry, I meant like.
Out, by the way, it just came out.
Yeah, the actual trailer is out.
Yeah, we'll get to that. I know. They did say it was gonna come out right away. But I was like glad Erica at least got a perf skill. So the reason, okay, I didn't even finish. My favorite one was Marth, and my least favorite one's Erica. Okay, to be clear, Erica's amazing. She is your cleanest Fallen Edelgard counter in the game right now, the cleanest one. But
yeah,
she looks like Ephraim, and her art makes her look like Lynn, and it just felt like they kind of had to do like a clear Fallen Edelgard counter somewhere, and she got straddled that role. So it feels bad. I don't know. It just feels like she's really good. She's probably one of your best Cav heroes in the game. Like it's gonna be indisputable once we see like everything else. But yeah, like I just feel like they could have done a bit more. They could have made her a bit more exciting. Outside of that, though, it's Marth for me. I'm not discounting Gatekeeper. I'm not discounting Marianne. I think both of them are amazing. It's just Marth. First of all, I'm biased, if you guys couldn't tell. Second of all, well, I literally campaign for the guy. And second of all, he practically does everything. This is like the easiest hero to use. It's like last year when everybody came out, we were like, we saw the promise in all the brave heroes, but the clear hero that we were like, well, that's the easiest one to use will be Brave Edelgard. And what happened? I think after a year, we can easily see probably Edelgard was the best out of the bunch. I still think Claude has immense, like is immense. He's like so good, but Edelgard's at minimum second place, if not first. And I think it's gonna end up this way as well by a year from now. We'll see. But the easiest unit usually ends up being the best.
Yeah, I think it might be Marth, though. In my honest opinion, Gatekeeper does have a meta set for himself.
Right.
He may not be the most like offensive unit out there, but as a team piece, he's not going to carry you. But your carries are basically untouchable. That's the kind of thing. He is a support unit.
Right. The thing with Gatekeeper is that he shuts down like a lot of the surprising plays that people get caught off guard by. So he's going to have a lot of use at minimum.
I think that all four of these... Oh, sorry. I was just going to say, I think that all four of these are pretty simplistic to use. It's just, you're going to have to find a place in your team for each of them. They all fill very different roles.
Well, yeah, but Marth is probably... He is the carry, which is the easiest applicable unit, honestly. It's just a carry unit. Gatekeeper is set up totally as a support, which in my opinion might last longer, because support units tend to have more meta permanence.
Especially with his tanky stat line.
But he is admittedly awkward to use to some degree, if you don't have a good comp for him. Marianne, I think, is a terrifying defense unit, but maybe somewhat, like, you can't just rely everything on her immediately on an offense. And Erica is a cavalry, straightforward, but nothing, like, too broken, to the point where I think that she'll last. Like, she might be the Lysithea of this banner, for example.
No, the more accurate thing is she might be the Ephraim of that banner, the brave Ephraim of the banner.
Yeah.
Because when Brave Ephraim first came out, we all saw his promise, and then nobody used him.
And then he got refined, and we saw his promise still. Which sadly makes no sense, but whatever.
Oh, wait, no, the more specific one is Brave Eliwood, because we all saw his promise, and he literally never got used.
Yeah, I mean, at
wow,
least his
that's actually
promise
really
died down.
crummy. Once he gets it refined, we'll see for sure.
We'll see for sure, but no, this is that. Erica's definitely that unit of the banner. Good.
Although I'd say bad is a very, very...
Yes, of course.
There is no bad. This banner has no bad. Like, I think this is consistently one of the stronger CYLs, like, throughout.
Yep.
And I still think Erica will have a very strong role in the current meta.
Oh, absolutely.
It's
And her defense meta purposes are going to be
I'll be
terrifying.
honest, it's all about Fallen Eagleguard, because that's the hero she's meant to destroy. And if
And in
Fallen
that sense,
Eagleguard gets... What I'm saying is, like, if Fallen Eagleguard's usage goes down, her... people aren't going to look at her the same.
Yeah. Though any tank busting will still go a far way, especially like Savior meta. She will destroy any near save tank. So that might be worth something as well.
Did anyone calculate Gatekeeper's BST?
171.
Oh, I got 172. It's probably 171 though.
Okay.
These are 171, 171, 188, and 182.
Yeah, I was bringing that up because I wanted to see if he bumped things up. I guess he does.
Sorry, 177 and 182, I believe.
Wait,
So
what is it?
everything's- I think Erica's 177 roughly, and then Marth's 182. If I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Okay, so
a straight gen buff.
yeah,
BST bump?
yeah. So it is BST bumps confirmed. Everyone gets up by 5 then.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Well, kind of,
Many.
because Marth just matched Ledger and Corrin. So you know what I mean?
Well, yeah, but then Erica also matches Marth.
All right, guys. But yeah, these are our next heroes. We'll break it down clearly in a bit. We'll have to do a free turret on every one of them. But let's watch the trailer so we can actually like. Which is funny. Like, what's the point of the trailer? We literally got all their skills. But I guess they didn't show the side skills. They featured skills,
Yeah.
but.
Oh no, I'm not gonna know what even Tempest does.
Oh yeah, and the Dragonflower increase. I'm glad. Oh wait, the Dragonflower increase. First of all, let's just get that out of the way. I'm glad. +5 to everybody is cool. It's also
mind for that.
yeah. It also helps everybody because if you care more about a hero, there you go. You can help them catch up. So older heroes stay a bit more relevant. But I'll be honest, if you are still using Gen 1 heroes with like dual skills, I'm sorry, you're gonna realize really quickly it's not enough just to have like a bit of extra BST.
No, very few Gen 1 units are gonna hold up in Arena.
Yeah.
And even the ones that currently hold up in Arena will not forever.
Yep.
Just because scoring goes up.
Yeah. Okay, so this is the thing I wanted to talk about. I am so glad they did 4 Celestial Stones. I said that in my video as well. I was like, they can't just do the same thing as last year. They had to throw something on top of that, and they did. It's 4 Sparks again, thank you. But it's 4 Celestial Stones as well. If you really if you really go that high, this is absolutely worth it. I think at minimum, everyone can agree on picking 2 heroes here, at minimum.
Hey, Nams.
Yep.
I meant to sub yesterday on your video, but I had
I mean,
to
I'll
wait
just say right now,
Anyway,
you know how I
happy
am. I'm
birthday.
gonna get one of
Marth
each.
looks awesome, and it's cool that,
That is
my
mandatory.
friend got me a Marth
Yeah,
plushie
I
from
thought I
the
would
probably
like
gonna try
Erica,
that.
but I really do.
I'm probably just gonna see if I can get all of them.
Yeah.
Bye.
Oh, sorry. Real quick. To YouTube, you are not muted. I didn't do anything. When we started the stream today, it made a separate stream for YouTube, and as a result, like the old stream like got nullified. For whatever, and then I had to figure that out. Once I figured it out, the stream suddenly muted itself, and I could not figure out how to unmute it. I'm not doing this to you guys on purpose at all. Like this entire day, the YouTube streams has just been bonked. Like for anyone who's been here at the start, you can explain to everybody else like what actually happened. But this isn't on purpose at all. Like I wouldn't mute you guys. I don't know what's going on. I've refreshed the chat, it doesn't show up. Normally when you start a stream, it doesn't just like make another stream. That's what it did. I had 2 streams going up on YouTube for some reason. So I'm sorry, I don't know what's going on. It's not my fault. I'll ask later on about if there's an error going on, but I've never seen this before. All right, sorry, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, I was going with that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Anyways, for me, I'm gonna get at least... Wow.
Yeah, I know, right?
No. I'm laughing because like usually the female heroes have me the most excited. This time I'm getting Marth and Gatekeeper.
Yeah, if I had to pick two, I'm gonna pick one of each. That's how I always am. But if I had to pick two, it would probably be them.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you guys. Marth plus 10 Marth is my next goal. He's 185 BST for merge. That's a long-term hero then.
Yeah, for how long-term can be, and in fairness, he will be.
Yep. Oh wait, something felt like it was missing. Chat, the GHB hero has not been revealed. That means
it has been.
No.
Yes.
I meant like in the Fate channel.
Oh well, no,
yeah.
it has not.
Yeah.
So
would
does
you
that
like
mean
to know who it is?
Yeah, but wait, hold on. I was just about to question. So does that mean it's not a choose your legends based hero? Like last year was George because he was a huge riser. And the year before
I'll say it's not Brigand Boss, and the year before
No,
was Sigrid.
it's not really choose your legends based.
Well,
He
Well-
got 99th place, so it's
I
pretty
guess
much.
I guess it technically
99th place.
I mean,
What was the placing before that?
let's find out.
I'm unsure.
I'll look for that. I'll just say right now, in his respective game, I think he's the highest scoring remaining character.
Okay.
And yeah, this is our third Radiant Dawn unit that's we've been getting for free for CYL.
Okay, are you all cock teasers or
Yeah.
something? Who is it? Just say it.
It's
Peleus.
from
Finally.
Radiant Dawn.
Jeez. You're all talking about it while I'm like, okay, so who is it? I'm just patiently waiting for a minute. All right, Peleus,
Well, we're
thank
just
you.
trying to up the suspense.
Well, the problem with that is chat would tell me anyways, so.
Well, yeah. Ashnard's Orphan is his title, fittingly.
Yep.
Wow.
I wonder if I can
What is he?
find-
What is he?
I don't think we have that
Good
info.
question.
Okay. All right.
I
So
could see him being a red tone, but since he's a dark mage.
All right.
Yeah, but
Um,
we don't know anything yet.
oh yeah. If you
no.
guys have, if you
Will
guys
it
ha-
be?
if you guys haven't already, consider joining our Discord. We're over 4,000 people already. 4,050 was the last I checked. And yeah, with this, finally, CYL banner happened and the meta's getting pushed forward. Yeah, there's a lot more to get to. So yeah, if you haven't already joined our Discord, please do. And if you haven't followed, subscribed, liked, please do. That helps a lot. Okay. Anyways.
Peleus got 160th the year before.
Okay, so that's what I mean. They usually try and pick a GHB hero that's a fast riser or a high riser.
Yeah,
That's a lot.
He went
It
up
definitely is GHB
60 places.
based. I knew it excluded 3 H
So,
students,
I'd say-
including
yeah.
Ash and Wolf's TMS, and I knew Volk, who was ahead of him, would appear on a proper banner.
Yeah, so it is GHB based. Sorry, CYL based. And
Yeah, it's
Ooh.
a while.
you shouldn't
Volk
have
being
expected
on a
Ash and
banner.
Wolves to be given away for free, because that's definitely going to be a banner first.
If I was expecting anything otherwise, it would be a Three Houses related GHB, since it's still half Three Houses. But given it was
Yeah,
George last
that's
year,
what I was
and
thinking.
all Three Houses banner, wasn't really gonna expect it too much.
Yep. All right, so trying to finish this off before Dex hijacks this. Who are the two you guys are going to pick? For me, it's going to be Gatekeeper and Marth. Obviously, I'm hoping to get more than two, but the reason why I'm saying it like that is because I think most people can agree on trying to get at least two heroes. At least. So that's
At
why I'm
least.
for raising it like that. But I'm obviously hopeful I get everybody because I can see the uses of everybody. But the two I value the most are the two guys.
Yeah. On my initial impression, it would probably be Gatekeeper Marth as well. Though I do have some consideration to Erica because I don't have Legendary, and the damage memes off her B-slot are still pretty funny. But otherwise, practically speaking, I would go Marth and Gatekeeper.
Yeah.
I would probably go Gatekeeper and Erica if I had to.
Well,
if
that's
I really had to
surprising.
make a choice.
For me, it would definitely be Gatekeeper, and then it'd be a debate between Marianne or Erica, but I'd probably be going Marianne just because I like her more.
There.
Okay. Yeah, there are no bad heroes, chat. It's just, I think Erica's role is a bit more questionable than everybody else's. To be clear, she's very fun to play. It runs fun. But it's just everybody else seems like such a clear, definitive like upgrade on whatever was before them.
Yeah.
If there was even anything before them, like Gatekeeper's all by himself. Marianne's basically all by herself too. There's really no tome hero like her.
No, they're definitely unique utility units, and then Marth, in his own way, is still unique utility. So, Erica being the only standalone here is probably the one that'll get overlooked.
Yep.
As a quick aside, I feel like this almost confirms Volk is coming with lethality when his banner drops.
Volk, to be clear, chat. Okay, who's playing with their microphone like that? That's typical. All right.
Playing with my microphone.
Yeah, because you don't hear, but we hear it.
Well, then it must have been my typing.
Okay, so because Shinon is such a god in this game, I expect Volk to be a god too.
Yeah.
That'd be nice.
If they can get Shinon right, they can get Volk right. Which, by the way, Volk got 98th place last CYL.
I think I actually gave a vote for him, if I remember correctly.
And 140. So Volk actually is one place above Peleus this past CYL, but he was also higher last time, so he had less of a jump.
Okay.
So I guess if you're saying how the jump is more important, that actually might be what got Peleus the slot instead of Volk.
Yep. I'm also glad for Peleus because Volk I don't want as a GHP hero. I want him to introduce his own things. Peleus I don't think was ever going to get like into a real banner. So this is probably the better outcome.
Yeah. And hey, Tome GHP on a CYL banner, I can only hope that he'll actually be good.
Yep.
I hope so, because I mean, I guess the one defining thing about Peleus is that in Radiant Dawn, despite him having shit bases, at least he's fast if you train him, and unlike most of our the Archmage GHBs have been pretty slow, so I'm hoping he can at least buck that trend.
Yeah, keyword speed after Solenveld, Iago, even Arete. Speed is important.
Yes.
All right, chat. Last thing. Who's your first 5 flowers going to go to? Because for me,
Kuncher.
Yeah. It's probably Kranya and Young Marth or Sothis for me. Probably Kranya though.
Legion and Young Marth, maybe? Because I can do 2 right away. And then I can also do 2 calves. I haven't decided yet. But it's
do
definitely
the Black
Legion.
Knight and I don't know, probably Kellic.
The problem is just like the infantry flowers, man. Like I just listed 4 infantry. I'm like, how am I going to do this?
Yeah, and my arena core is getting changed because
Yeah.
Young and Synthetics. So now I have other reasons to use Dragon Flowers, which is great.
Yeah. So I'll be clear. I feel somebody named one of the best ones. I thought Brave Claude is amazing with amazing upgrade on flowers as well.
He appreciates every stat.
Someone like Bravimond would also be good if you hit that crucial 39 speed, if that is your fancy. I don't know, I'm just trying to think about units that could particularly use every single stat point.
Yeah.
Bridal Fiorm and Aversa, for example, could also do it, or Milla.
Dorte found dead in Garrick Mock stables. Okay. Yeah, he didn't make it. He didn't make it. All right, that's unfortunate. All right, guys, we're gonna check out the trailer. Give me a second. This way we can see the skills formally for every hero.
Yeah.
Dorte found dead in guarded mock stables.
Spoiler, there is nothing new.
Yeah, there's nothing.
But it's kind of a review of everything in the channel consolidated in terms of skills, which is nice.
You know, I'm really happy that Lynn got a second choose religion.
Come on. I mean, I still think her art looks good, even if it, reminds me
That's
of
just literally Lynn. That's literally Lynn. It's
I
Ephraim's
honestly
Clothing.
thought it was Lynn for a minute.
You guys don't know this, but when she first came out, I had to fight back to her just saying, it's Lynn again. I didn't
that's
want
the
to.
very first thing. I was like, wait a minute. Lynn? What do you mean, Lynn?
Man, guys, this is why I feel bad for Eric. It doesn't even feel like Erica's here. I'm sorry. Like, it just straight up feels like Lynn. It feels like Lynn in Ephraim's Clothing. Like,
yep.
Come on.
Shows how much that ponytail actually matters.
Surprised they didn't get Yamada Kotaro to redo this artwork, because it's like the same artwork as like Duo F, sort of.
From a fanfic.
Okay. All right, guys, I'm downloading it. Give me a sec.
Yeah, the Wada Sachiko is the OG.
Yeah, guys, to be clear, there was no need to ponytail her. Why would you ponytail her?
Why not?
The tomboy look? I don't know.
The problem with that is just it makes it too much like Lynn. If they had kept her hair long, it would at least helped a bit.
Yeah. I mean, that's, I guess, the issue with that color palette. Blues and greens look a little bit similar.
Oh, I just realized, you know, Marth's expression in his neutral art reminds me a lot of the OVA for some reason. Like, it looks kind of like...
Yeah, now that I'm looking at it.
Yeah.
Wait, people thought... Well, hold on, I just read... Does anybody actually think Gatekeeper looks ugly? Okay,
people are always divisive on that art style.
Yamada Akihiro, yes, I know his art is divisive, but you can't even see his face anyways. Like, the armor looks right. The background looks amazing. Like, I don't know. I can't end up with that kind of thought.
It's because it's a watercolor, somewhat traditional art style. Like,
right. Yeah, it's got different sort of style. It's hard for me to describe it, but I still like it. I don't get me wrong. Anime, manga kind of style that we expect out of most characters. But personally, I'm all for it.
You're right.
I think it's fun.
His art style reminds me of other games like Dragalia Lost, especially because of the background. Dragalia Lost, what was it? Grand Blue Fantasy. It reminds me of other games, but I like that actually. It's just,
it always goes so far.
I was just about to say that Yamada Akihiro has never ever had a chill pill. He puts his heart into every piece of art.
He literally makes 4 art for every character he draws.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I respect him for sure. And he put his all into this one, as usual.
Yeah, because I believe from what I remember reading, he literally draws everything traditionally and just scans it in. He doesn't do much digital work. It's just pen, ink on paper. Which is why he does 4 poses, because that's easier.
Yeah. Oh, also, to be clear, guys, you're free to share your opinions. That's why I'm not going to reveal your names if you say something questionable. Don't worry about it.
No, opinions are opinions.
Opinions are opinions, right? Just don't... I'll be clear, there's no such thing as a sacred opinion, so don't expect your opinions, like, if it's horrendous, then don't expect, you know, people to, like, respect it, obviously. But that said, like, yeah, don't worry. Like, this is a pretty open zone. You can say what you want.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, I might get critical on an opinion, but it doesn't mean I might just disagree with it. It doesn't mean I hate the person for it.
Yeah.
Whatever. So if I had to personally rank the art, I probably... Yamada Akihiro bias going through here a little bit.
Oh,
I'd actually
really?
probably say Gatekeeper first, then... It's already begun. Gatekeeper, then Erica, and then Marianne, then Marth. And the only reason why I put Marth so far down is because I just kind of feel like it's great art, but it doesn't really give me CYL vibes.
Oh my god. Okay. Chat, for me, it's
I disagree.
It's for me, this is really rough because I'll be honest, I don't think this is like exceptional art. In prior years, I thought like the CYL art was exceptional. I didn't think so this year. I thought it was good. I thought some of the pieces were great. So here's the thing, like in terms of just art, just judgment by art, my favorite one was definitely Erica's.
Yeah.
I'm surprised it's not Marianne. I really like it.
I really like Marianne too, but
we haven't seen all of the art yet either, so.
I know.
Well, just judging from what we've seen, like Marianne's is like the absolute
of what I've
best to
seen.
me.
I do like Marianne's a lot. Though.
I will say one thing. Maybe part of mine, it's that sort of anti-bias going up inside me because Kusakihara Toshiyuki is the same one who did Spring Loki.
Well, it's a certain upgrade for me.
Flashbacks I can't get out of my head, so it's stopping me from saying...
Okay, so the entire point I was always trying to get across was like, I didn't see any bad pieces of art, but my favorite one is definitely Erica's. It's just, in reality, I didn't like it. I didn't like Erica's art because it was too much like Lynn and then too much like Ephraim. But if it was just by art alone, it would be Erica.
Yeah, I can totally get that.
That's really weird, to be honest, but yeah. Alright, let's go over the trailer.
Gatekeeper,
Give me a second to set it up, guys.
right now. Please.
All right, guys. I'm gonna check out the trailer, and then we'll come back. Oh man, how many orbs do you guys have, real quick? I have 250 with the pirate story still hasn't been done, so I can do a bit more than that.
I have a big 0 because
You're a
Pirate
dumbass.
Ship
Come
refuses
on.
to come home. I tried the Pirate Ship Barn, but no, nothing.
I have 154. I've been saving for a little bit, at least.
I admittedly went on HeroFest a little bit.
You guys are surprising me. How can you guys be so unfair?
As much as I need to tame 5.
Because, well, I wasn't expecting these to be so good.
61 orbs from my standard is pretty bad.
You guys are so sad.
I don't usually save, and yet I'm the one with the most orbs here, besides you, of course.
Yeah, I was surprised because I felt like I didn't do as much as I could have.
I mean, my whole thought is I'm just sparking and leaving. So, realistically, I only need 135 orbs.
I was just expecting to do tickets, and that's still all I'm gonna do, even though I really like these units.
Wait,
just because I have to save.
Did they announce how many tickets we're getting?
Should be the usual 4, right?
Should be usual 4. There hasn't been anything to say otherwise.
I kind of wish they did a bit more because it's 4 spark pulls, you know?
Yeah, but as per with last year. Alas.
Yeah. No. We saw everybody in Gatekeeper's animation. His animation is like one of the most unique in the game. It's cool. It's really cool.
It's like Violet, except people this time.
Yep. All right, let's do it. Yeah, let's do it. Okay. Wait, how are we gonna do this? If you watch my stream, it's gonna be 20 seconds delayed. Or should I just do it alone?
I mean, we're just gonna probably watch the video, then go right into it because we've already seen everything.
Yeah.
So I mean, if you want, you can just do the 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, the 3, 2, 1. I don't know. It's.
Yeah.
The delay is gonna be. We could do it separately. I mean, if you want.
Yeah, I think that's probably easier. I know Legion would do it right. I'm not so sure about you.
And you conveniently leave Evan out of the picture.
Huh?
He's too busy being cozy. Don't worry about it.
Yes, he's always busy with something, it seems.
All right, whatever. Okay, yeah, let's just get to it. I'll see you guys in a minute. All right, let's just go over the trailer real quick. Act surprised, guys. Our new Brave Heroes. Prince of Light.
There are so many that believe in me, and nothing could make me happier.
Kita Senri. Senri's art
As much as I to pull on
is really well balanced.
I am still going hard for Pirates Searcher. I personally gonna give Gatekeeper as the full unit and try to give Marianne to father
For the
her.
hope of all.
Interesting. Okay. Erica, I mean Lynn. That's Lynn.
There are those who have faith in me. When I think of that, I feel strength well up inside.
Is that actually Erica's voice? I might just be feeling a bit crazy because it just really feels like Lynn to me. Your Edelgard killer is gonna be Erica. She's gonna be really good at that. Oh!
My strength is my conviction.
That Herdar was really nice. She's pretty. She's mad pretty. She's very well min-max to be incredibly offensive. Marianne. Damn. Serene adherent.
I don't think I understand it, but I suppose they chose me for a reason.
Xanthi Hyun. I still love her voice actress in English. She's just amazing at it. Requiem Dance is probably the most, I'm gonna say, among the most broken specials in the entire game. And that animation's epic. Yep. So now, while it doesn't like give her more, it gives your flexibility in the teams way more as a whole.
Greetings, Summoner. Nothing to report.
Nothing to report. Infantry, Green Tome. I could not have guessed this at all. I really just thought he was gonna be a Lancer. Detailed reports. That is we knew he had to do something concerning like the gatekeeping functioning, and that was absolutely it.
Yeah. So many characters in the background. No, she even says she learned how to wield the spear from her brother. Come on. She's way too, like, stuck. Is Peleus here? No. She's way too stuck on top of, like, the Ephraim trope. That's why I feel bad, because the Brave Hero thing should have been a celebration of Erica being herself. Anyways, it is for one... is it... Did I not look at it? Right, whatever. I'll go back to it. You can spark 4 times, and each of them have a Celestial Stone. So, it's absolutely worth it to go hard on this banner. I'm going to go for 2 heroes at least. I'm going to try and make... My next merge project is going to be a +10 Marth, because I think that's going to be very worthwhile. Yeah. Celestial Stone 4 times. Well, I guess I should just summarize it really quickly. Jeez.
First things first. Marth gets second. Is proceeds to use Mystery of the Emblem music well.
Alright. Okay. I'm going to go back to the guys and have the actual discussion with them. So this is going to be a very fast banner reaction, even though it's not really a reaction, because we saw that earlier. Okay, really quickly. Genesis Falchion, Shining Emblem, Distant Pressure, Spurn, and even Tempest. Honestly, Marth couldn't possibly have gotten too many good skills because his weapon just does everything. This guy's already doing enough. Spurn, on top of that, as well as a jacked up Hero's Blood or Fire Emblem, is just amazing special. Lyn, goddamn, I really am just gonna say Lyn from now on. Is your Fallen Aurora counter. She has Kanto, Attack Speed Menace. Surge Sparrow is just an insane new A slot skill. You put Surge in front of anything in this game, and they just become even better. But yeah, Erica is incredibly good. And... well, yeah, you can see it cancel. And... there you go. Marianne. Serene Adherent. My goodness. This is like... the. So, she's basically a refresher, and I think the idea was based on the refresher forms. I mean, I've seen her as a dancer before as well. But the entire thing of, like, Requiem Dance is just so stupidly good. It's a strange thing to have in your special, but it provides so much flexibility to your teams. If you can get an extra move, I can already see her, like, breaking Ether Raid teams, because she can get a kill, and then whoever was next to her gets a refresh. This is going to open things up way, way up. Depending on your ally, it could be it could be so broken to see what she's going to do at this point. And of course, Gatekeeper. I don't even know what to say about this guy. He is going to mess things up. Everything that was tricky about the game gets broken by Detailed Report. And Close Reversal is just a nice thing to have on top of that. As well as, you know, he's just a fun-looking hero. But yeah, as a whole, like, every hero is just so impressive. For me, oh man, I would try to get one of each hero because I think they're all useful. But the reality is, like, nowadays in this game, you have to try your best to try and make a +10 hero. And for me, the +10 hero that I'm going to do is Marth. But I think +10 Gatekeeper is going to be amazing as well. It's just Gatekeeper doesn't score too well, which is why I can't really suggest +10ing him. If you love the guy, you'll do it anyways, right? But yeah, it's not the cleanest thing. All right, so quick check on the skill so everybody's on the same page before we talk it over with everybody. Marth, Genesis Falchion, it has a slaying ability, so Shining Emblem is 1 cooldown. Effect against dragon foes, if unit initiates combat or is within 2 space in an ally, grants attack speed, defense, res +5 during combat, and also grants effects based on total value of bonuses on the 3 allies with highest bonus totals. If over 10, neutralize effects that guarantees foes follow-up attacks and effects that prevents units follow-up attacks during combat. So if you guys remember the 2 Morgans, it's kind of like that, right? If over 25, grants an additional attack +5 during combat, and also if the unit deals damage to foe during combat, restores 5 HP to unit, triggers even if 0 damage is dealt. If over 60, if foe initiates combat, unit can counterattack before foe's first attack. So the entire idea is you trigger Shining Emblem, and all the allies next to him, their bonuses are going to be counted towards accounts for himself, and depending on the total bonus count, if it's over 10, he gets an alpha. If it's over 25, he gets attack +5 and healing, and it's attack during combat. And if he gets over 60, it is unit can counterattack before foe's first attack. In other words, Vantage. It's such a well-made hero. In other words, this is a hero that wants to be with his allies, and it just fits the entire history and characteristics of Marth himself. And this entire thing is really well set up by himself. He leads the rest of the team, and the rest of the team supports him, is the entire idea. Shining Emblem is the idea here. At start of turn, if units within 2 spaces in an ally, grants unit attack speed, defense, res +6 for 1 turn. And grants allies within 2 spaces of unit attacks +6 for 1 turn. Boosts special damage by 30% of units' speed. After combat, if unit's special trigger grants attack speed defense res +6 to unit and all allies for 1 turn. It's just incredible. Oh man, it's just so incredible. Yeah, so self-buffing to allies, and once it triggers, buffing for all. And additionally, your allies get 6 extra attack. Oh, also he buffs himself. And of course, 35% unit speed turns into damage. This is an incredibly broken special. This is one of the best specials in the entire game. Now, of course, if your enemy runs like panic on everybody, like a Versa or something, it gets iffy. But not very many people do stuff like that anymore. Shiny Emblem can fall and like smash your face in with like how bad it can get, but it's unlikely. If you're a good player, you're going to use this to your advantage, and it's going to jack up your team, and your team's going to make him a god. Distant Pressure. Unit can counterattack regardless of foe's range. At start of combat, if unit's HP is over 25%, grants speed +5 during combat, but after combat, if unit attack, deals 5 damage to unit. In other words, it's just like a better distant counter. It's just such a good skill. It's going to be inheritable. We're going to see what's going to be off of. It looks like it should be distant counter, but it's not. He also has Spurn and even Tempest. Spurn with Shining Emblem being 1 cooldown, his extra damage from that is just so good. This is a really good hero. Despite the fact he doesn't have his own perf, as in like an A, B, and C skill, he has a perf special. He's just amazing. For me, this is the hero of the banner. Like the hero to +10. He scores at 185, so he's going to be scoring eligible, like one of the top scoring units in the entire game. And his ability to support your team and your team to make him into a god. Like, he is such a complete unit. Erica is nothing to scoff at. Whoops. Snuff at, that's weird. Binding Regan Leaf, it really feels so similar to Ephraim in a way, but Slaying ability. Effect against armored and cat foes. At start combat, if unit's HP is over 25%, attack speed, defense res +5, reduces damage from foes' first attack by 30%, and if unit attacked, neutralize effects that prevents units follow-up attacks. By definition, that weapon is just supposed to kill fallen Edo guards, and she's going to do that. Damage reduction, all stats +5, and slaying, she's going to do that very easily. The thing is, like, it's funny because you thought Summer Shido was supposed to do that, but it's actually Erica, Brave Erica, that's going to be your fallen Edo guard counter. She also has Luna, Surge Sparrow. By the way, her weapon reminds me a lot of Regan. Doesn't have cancel weapon, but it has the damage reduction. It has null fault, but I mean, Regan doesn't have it. Partial null fault. But as a whole, like, it's just such an insane weapon. She has a perf B slot called Moonlight Bango, and she has a new skill called Surge Sparrow. If unit initiates combat, grants attack speed +7 to unit during combat, and if unit deals damage to foe using special, restores HP equals X% of unit's max HP. X equals unit's max special cooldown count value times 20 plus 10, max 100. So at minimum, it's 10. I see. So the longer your cooldown is, the higher the cooldown is, the more you heal. That's interesting. But yeah, attack speed +7 on initiation. It's just a better Sparrow skill, I guess. Surge Sparrow. I like it. It's not crazy. It's fair. it's fair. It adds healing too, so it makes it less. You don't have to carry healing specials anymore, and yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's really clean. I like it.
I just realized that Surge Sparrow is almost certainly not class locked. Erica is a cap, so it's not some weird pseudo impact.
Right. In this case, it's going to be, because X equals unit's max special cooldown, it's going to be 3. I believe it'd be 30 plus 10, so 40% healing. There is no point in carrying healing specials anymore, guys. You just carry Surge Sparrow and you're happy. Which really opens things up for a lot of characters. I believe slaying weapons will not affect that, because slaying weapons are, it's once the battle starts, once the match starts, the turn starts, it triggers, like, essentially like that. I think the game will count it as 30. 3 cooldown will count as 30, even if you have slaying weapons. Okay, additionally, Moonlight Bango. Cancel 2, neutralize effects, units penalties that inflict. Yeah, neutralize units penalties that inflict special cooldown charge at -X on foe on unit during combat. Deals damage equals X of foes defense when special triggers. Okay, I mean, yeah, that's the definition of killing Fallen Edo Guard. That's exactly what Fallen Edo Guard does. So in other words, not only does she double, but she's gonna get her special off. Okay, Moonlight Bango's amazing. Attack speed menace. You guys know what menace skills does. That's a nice throw in. She is gonna be S tier fodder. You can get attack speed menace and Surge Sparrow such essentially. Actually, you can't. No, you can't. You can't, because menace skills are off of the threat skills. So yeah, she's S tier fodder. But aside from that, she's just an incredibly good unit. Unfortunately, I think she's very focused on very specific things, i.e. killing following guard. So she might not age as well as the other heroes here, but at least for now, she's probably going to be for most players, the most impactful hero. Again, following guard is what everyone complains about nowadays, and she's your answer. That healing is going to make her really nice. I really feel bad for Brave Ephraim because there's no way Brave Ephraim is ever going to compare to Erica. She can do a lot for you, but I think as time goes by and people use less Brave Edo guards, sorry, Fallen Edo guards, she's going to drop down. By the way, I think she should be able to kill Brave Edo guard. Actually, the damage reduction might make it impossible. We'll see. Probably not because of the damage reduction. All right. Phantasm Tome on Marianne. Speed +3 at start combat if foes HP is over 50%. Speed res -6 and neutralize foes bonuses to speed and res. During combat, and also if unit initiates combat, reduces damage from foes first attack by 70%. That might not seem like the most, but it's actually amazing. Speed +3 is nice. Speed res -6 is nice. Foes can't have rallies or extra stats for speed and res from rallies during combat and buffs. And of course, 70% damage reduction. It seems really simple, but it's actually such a great kit. The two most important stats for her, speed and res, she doesn't have to worry about. She should double her opponents, and with 70% damage reduction, so even her opponent can double back with like QR or whatever, which they can't because she has no follow-up. But even if they could, she attacks by 70%, they attack, and then she attacks. That should be enough to get the kill. They shouldn't even get to the second shot. Anyways, Requiem Dance is her special. It's very weird because it feels like it should be a assist skill, but it's not. It's a special. If unit initiates combat or after combat, grants another action to ally with the highest HP within 2 spaces that has already acted. Allies with Sing or Dance can be granted this effect as well. If multiple units meet the condition, effects will not trigger. In other words, because it's 3 cooldowns, because she has Times Pulse, it's guaranteed trigger. I'm interested in seeing if you can use this multiple times. Why? Guys, can you just imagine how this even works? Like, if an ally is granted additional action this way, restricts movement to 1's play on that ally and their pair-up core. So it doesn't say anything about not being able to use multiple times. What I'm saying is, like, Marianne goes in, right? Attacks, gets the kill. Refreshes a singer or a dancer. Moves, gets another kill. Refreshes... Sorry. Let me start over again. Okay. Marianne goes in, attacks, gets the kill. Requiem Dance triggers on your refresher. Your refresher now gets an extra turn. Your refresher refreshes your Marianne. Marianne moves forward, gets another kill. Requiem Dance triggers again. Refreshes your refresher again. Like, there's nothing saying that doesn't happen. Is it really once per turn? Oh, yeah, that has already acted once per turn. Hold on, that doesn't even impact that. Okay. Then I can see it in another way. Guys, it'll be like this then. Okay, let's clear that up. Clean that up. Because Mary has very low defense, because she causes a refresh on refreshers as well, if she goes in, she gets the kill, right? She took damage, 17 defense, 38 HP, very easily falls under 50%. You just have another refresher Wings of Mercy in. So in other words, she can go in, get the kill, cause a refresh on a refresher. Your refresher moves in. Your refresher Wings of Mercy's in. And refreshes her. She moves forward, attacks, gets a kill. Refreshes your other refresher. Now your old refresher can come in, refresh her. Like, what I'm trying to say is, like, you actually can create a loop. It's not an infinite loop because there's only once. Or does Requiem Dance only work once per turn straight up? Or is it on the unit that has already acted once per turn? I'm gonna have to see, because it's period, and then is that even how you? Huh? It's period, and then quote, and then brackets. Wait, why would you even do that? Like, you could just write period and then unbracket it. If it's okay. The thing is, if you can use it multiple times, it is a definition of broken. If it's only once per turn, Requiem Dance can only work once per turn, then it can be kind of lackluster. So we'll see. And the situation I set up was not even like that easy to do. You would have to actually like focal point her on your team.
Marianne, Harmonic, Dorothea, Duo, Penny, and Azur, they're super dancers.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you put her in a team of super dancers, what could you possibly... Like, what amazing thing can you do with this? Because the reason why I'm confused is because there's a period. All right, we'll see. I don't know why you period before bracket. I don't know. That's
Once
weird.
per turn on specials is usually treated just like Gale Force.
Yeah. So I'm suspecting it was just like Gale Force. All right, most likely it's only just straight up once. But if it's just once, it's kind of awkward. You guys want to know why it's awkward if it's just once? If Marianne moves forward by herself to attack something, now I get it. With attack speed unity, that's not how it's supposed to be. But you guys can imagine like why that's an issue, right? If she moves forward away from her allies to attack something and nothing's within 2 spaces, Requiem Dance does nothing. It just does nothing. Then you have a blank special slot. So if you can't, we'll see. That's a really good special if you can use it correctly, but it might not be entirely busted, is the thing. It might not even do something depending on how your teams are set up and how you're fighting. But with attack speed unity, you want to keep her within 2 spaces of somebody at all times. The other thing is like they might just be within 2 spaces anyways, right? Like they haven't used their turn and they might not be able to attack something. It'll be fun to play around with. That's definitely for sure. Anyways, there's also Null Fault 3 and Times Pulse. It's just a good kit. Requiem Dance, her potential is all about that. How you use that.
But can she get the kill? She has no brave effect on her tone
Yeah.
like how. Mlip. Also the wording is the same as Zeal, so it's only once per turn. But even if it could get looped with Super Dancer, it wouldn't be that busted if Marianne camped the enemy team.
I think she might want to use Desperation eventually too. That's the thing. I think she wants to use Desperation. Null Fault is really nice though. Alright. I wonder, I'm trying to like theorize like how you're gonna use Marianne to her full ability, like to her potential. I'm kind of, because the thing is like with Leaf, he gets a refresh on himself. With Gale Force heroes, they get another turn themselves. Because this is an ally, they have to be within 2 spaces and have to use their turn already. That's the thing that holds her back a bit. All right, Charging Horn, defense plus 3. Attack speed plus 5 to allies within 3 rows or 3 columns. This is the buff that everybody guarantees.
Inflicting gravity on her ally is super lenient. What's stopping another ally from using Harsh Command?
Well, if another ally uses Harsh Command, they use their turn. That's what's stopping people from wanting to do that. All right, grants effects to unit during combat based on member of allies within 3 rows or 3 columns center on unit. Okay, so he gives attack speed plus 5 to allies. And then he gets it as well, depending on number of allies. But he has like 17 speed base, right? So barely does anything. Anyways, if over one ally inflicts attack res minus X on foe during combat, X equals number of allies in the area X2, max minus 6. If over 3 allies, foe cannot make a follow-up attack. That's really nice. Wow. If units within 2 spaces of structure that is, a foe can destroy the number of allies in the area is treated as 3. Okay. In other words, this is the definition of Ether Raid hero. He's gonna gatekeep your Ether Raid teams.
Marianne
so
sounds
funny.
like a good defense unit, almost doing what Summer Mia fails to do.
Yep.
Summer Mia falls short because she lacks enough fuel which Marianne has in her base kit. So she can set up Womb Chains and ARD.
The problem with Wings of Mercy chains is that you're looking at it. Gatekeeper is gonna shut all that stuff down. But the other thing about Marianne versus Mia is that Mia has more movement, but I guess, right, I think you probably do want to do, the thing is, like, you want Marianne to like jump in and refresh, like you guys can see that, right? Wings of Mercy Marianne, one of your units attacks, finds himself in Wings of Mercy percentage, she jumps in, gets a kill, triggers just special, your other unit gets another turn. Like, that could be pretty broken. We'll see. Harsh Command Plus is also on him as well. That makes sense to take away their penalties and debuffs. Plus Reversal, if foe initiates combat, defense plus 5 to unit during combat, and unit can counterattack regardless of foe's range. No biggie. There's no detriments to this. That's really nice. Detailed Report is there as well. Foe with range of 1 cannot move through spaces adjacent to unit. Foes of range of 2 cannot move through spaces within 2 spaces of unit, and foes can't warp into spaces within 4 spaces of unit. That's such a huge range. That's what I mean. Like, Wings of Mercy stuff is just shut down with this guy. And then Joint Rider defense. This is really nice. I'm so baffled. This is such a good hero. Attack press minus
The Meet
X.
the Heroes pages with the art are up for all the
Thanks.
heroes. Hey, yay, is there too.
Thanks, Ruby Sakurai. We might check it out afterwards. But yeah, he improves attack and speed of allies, and then with allies, he gets to drop attack and res. And with enough allies, he doesn't even get hit twice. And of course, with a new B skill, just obstructing all kinds of shenanigans.
Gatekeeper won't be
He's amazing.
deployed in RO beyond his bonus week. Calling it now. He doesn't counter caverns and not teams nor other degenerate stuff. Rather, he enables them by making them immune to Gale Force Swarm's
I disagree with that. If you put him in front of enemy teams, he's going to lock them down. They can't get past him, remember? That's why he's so useful. Even though he isn't a savior hero, if you put him far enough away from your team, they can't hit anything behind him anyways. That's what the Exemplar was. So, Sigma Sensei... Somebody quote Sigma Sensei on this, because that's going to be one of the... I'm going to bet it's going to be one of the bad takes, as Gatekeepers lock down, like, Cav teams. Now, I think if you have Sigurd or something, he's in trouble, obviously. But I think for everything else, he should be, if they're ranged, he should lock them down.
If he gets killed, then the enemy team gets past him.
Right, but you gotta remember, he's infantry, and you can just run a savior hero to guard him behind him. Not that he even needs it, because he can fight back really well himself. And of course, he can just have prevent them from doubling on him as well. So we'll see, but I have a good belief in him. Anyways, guys, let me know who you're gonna go for, but it's a strong banner, obviously. Brave Hero's amazing.
Hero art and fate I actually like.
Wow.
We'll see. Hello.
All right, that took a while. Jeez.
Yeah.
I wonder are traps structures the enemy can destroy? If so, Gatekeeper on attack is viable.
I think Gatekeeper is just... I'm not... Wait. Why are people questioning that? I think he's great on both Ether Raid's offense and defense.
I just think he's better for defense.
His defense is outright broken because basically every structure can be broken by a target, so he will always have his tournament effect. But as long as you have decent structures within distance of him.
Yeah.
But that and the fact that he stops Gale Force killing strats and things like that. His offense applications I'm a little skeptical on. I'm not sure yet.
I just think it really
see him as somebody who
depends on what the enemy's defense is, so it's kind of like unpredictable.
I see him as somebody who shuts down like cav lines if they're not physical based.
To a degree. It just means I have to go around him, which cav lines can do pretty well.
But if they're ranged within 2 spaces, that's when he really shows his promise.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, especially in lieu of saviors, it can basically mean that an entire... If you shove him up just a little bit, he can take 2 rows instead of 1
You have to bring save
as a
units
unit.
for him to do his job in RO. Then he is frickin' redundant with the save units.
Sigma Sensei, people will come back to this stream or video and laugh at you in a year. You realize that, right? I would not bet against the Gatekeeper.
Also, I think it pairs well with a savior. Like, if you have a near save with Gatekeeper, for example, I can see that being pretty good.
Yeah,
Because
the
our
amount of things you
units
can do with
will
this
never
guy
get close.
is going to be amazing. Like, I already see it. Like, it doesn't take much to think about, like, team comps with him that are just entirely broken.
Yeah.
It's
The efficacy of these comps, I'm not entirely sure of yet on offense, but I can definitely say they're quite prospecting. Like, I can definitely see a lot of ways where teams are just unable to snipe your back line, both between a savior and him, or just using him, depending on your comp.
Gatekeeper works particularly well with the Savior comp because he gives his weapon specifically gives those buffs to his whole team, and the sort of movement effects that he's basically just a walking ball of stats for his allies and the effects, which is like all you could want from a Savior unit that you put.
Yeah, I mean that's the big thing. It's attack speed 5 and probably one of the biggest ranges ever.
Yep.
That alone is just enough to make him worth using. The fact that the biggest thing beyond that is stopping warp, because that means that a Wings of Mercy unit basically cannot follow up on him if he obstructs a unit and they fall into Wings of Mercy range. It's just not going to happen.
He greatly simplifies the battles as well. That's the thing. That's why he absolutely has value.
And he also, because it's getting more and more relevant, shuts down stupid harmonic Catria's triangle attack, the orders buff.
Oh yeah, those teams are annoying, really annoying at this point.
Yeah, so if anything, I see him less as an obstruct bot and more as a way of shutting down warps. Because realistically, I think that's going to be much more powerful in the future.
All right. So we have his stats, right?
Yep.
All right. Let's just go over every hero. Let's start with the Gatekeeper since we're already at him.
All right. I'll get you some screenshots of those stats momentarily. Unless somebody else here adds.
I don't think this is a banner you can skip, chat.
I mean, that can be said for any CYL, realistically.
The thing is, like, there'll always be someone who's like, I could skip every banner. Yeah, you can, but you realize that's not the good thing, you know? I don't think this is a banner you can skip. There are too many heroes that just change things up. Are you having trouble with Fallen Guard? There's a check in Erica. Are you having trouble in Ether Raid's offense and defense? Your check is literally Gatekeeper. Do you want a hero that can, like, literally lead a team and sweep the entire enemy team? That's literally Marth. And you want to have, like, really fun heroes. That's literally all the heroes. Marianne's the only one I find a bit questionable because of her special. Like, I'm not completely sold on it. I think you can make some really cool things happen with her, absolutely. But I really hope she's not using her. Like, I really hope people aren't just like, I'm going to move this unit up 2 spaces, and then Marianne attacks, and that unit gets their turn back, because that feels like a wasted turn.
I think that the way it's best going to be used is in a defense team with a melee lead.
Yeah, we'll see.
Marianne into Edelgard? I mean, technically any mage that's close.
Okay, chat. So really quickly, Gatekeeper has 41 HP, 51 attack, 17 speed, 43 defense, and 36 res. Because of Charging Horn, if the actual stats would be 40 defense, 36 res, he is min-max the heck. He has no speed, virtually. His attack isn't great. His HP isn't great. What's his BST total? The total.
171. And 37 attack is not that bad.
Okay.
Pretty good.
But yeah. So he's a 171, probably gonna have super boons to hit 175 as per the BST bump. That's attacks pretty good. Res is actually quite high. That's, I think, Brave Edelgard levels. And then his defense just comes short of her.
Okay, wait 1 second. I'm gonna switch the screen so it's easier for everyone to look at this.
Yeah. Oh. Thanks for the other screenshots. I didn't have them.
All right, let's break all the heroes down, and we'll start with Gatekeeper, because this is the easiest one to see the potential in, and he's the one I think genuinely most people are excited about. So, this is the hero. Starting it off, I really see his promise in both Ether Raid's offense and defense. This is just, yeah. I don't even know how to, like, I'm glad we were all expecting the right thing, which would be just like an improved obstruct. We joked about that for an entire year. We were like, how could you possibly make that good? But they did.
Obstruct 4, man.
They actually did it. We'll get to it.
I figured, yeah, he wouldn't actually have it as a skill, but it's nice that they kind of gave him that nod.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I mean, in effect, it is just a perf obstruct, which is really cool.
All right. Okay, but my guy has 41 HP, 51 attack, 17 speed, and 40 defense, as well as 36 res. I don't really think there's a more min-maxed infantry hero that's like middle levels of like min-maxing. So.
Nope. I mean, just to put things into quick perspective, he has 5 less HP than Brave Adel, 3 less defense, effectively equal, and then 1 more res compared to Brave Edelgard.
That's incredible.
1 more speed, and then 8 less attack. That's the one thing he's really fallen behind in.
Right.
But this is a mage versus
this is a mage. His BST is a what again? Sorry.
171.
171. I need to hear that again, because I was just like, well, if you really wanted to use him, you kind of have to get him super boon. But he's probably gonna have a super boon both defense and res.
Maybe I'm an attack.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Yeah, one of those for sure.
So,
but
yep.
Think about this. He has 2 more BST than Effie.
Yeah, that's weird. But we finally got to the point where ranged. Well, actually, just straight up infantry mages beat up Gen 1 armors. That's so sad.
Like the only infantries that do not lose to armor still are dancers, which they're dancers, so that's understandable.
Yeah. All right, let's go over his kit. Charging Horn. This is a bit confusing for some people. I understand that. It's defense plus 3, attack speed plus 5 to allies within 3 rows or columns, center on unit. Grants effects to unit during combat based on number of allies within 3 rows or 3 columns. If ally is greater than 1 ally, inflicts attack res minus X on foe during combat. And if greater than 3 allies, foe cannot make a follow-up attack. You know, that just feels like an armor ability.
Mm-hmm.
He's built like an armor,
thought that's an armor tome.
Kind of makes sense. Yeah.
He might as well have been armored at this point.
Right. But it's super good because attack speed plus 5 to all your allies. It's 3 rows and 3 columns. That's a huge range.
Mm-hmm.
And because
for all intents and purposes, it's guaranteed.
Yeah, for all intents and purposes. And of course, he's infantry. So even if somehow it is in range, he easily gets in range.
Yep. And you could literally be late game Ether Raids, opposite side of the map. He'll still cover you. And it's not like Peony, for example. Duo Peony is attack plus 6 within cardinal directions.
Yep.
He has 3 times the range of that.
Yep.
And at the cost of 1 attack for an extra 5 speed.
Yep. Now, I do want to question everyone, like, do you think you should keep close to Reverso? Because if you run a close savior hero behind him, you wouldn't really need that, would you?
No,
but at all
really.
times, you get 5 defense, so kind of hard to argue against it anyways.
Though, on the other hand, if you want to snipe pots in the late game, you can have him obstruct so that your allies are in free range to just go do what they want, while he doesn't kill them through close reversal.
I get it, yeah.
That is an option.
Okay. So, because I'll be clear, I think of his entire kit, the only thing I might change would be his A slot and his C slot. But his C slot is not bad. You can join try defense. He could use that.
Finally, it's here.
Yeah. Yeah, that skill is literally over a year late, or whatever.
Mm-hmm. The only thing I can't debate is you will not change his B slot. There's not much point to the guy if you're going to change his B slot. And I think he should absolutely use QR. That's it.
Yeah. This guy is made for QR, which I will say that is the one thing I kind of find funny. He does not have follow-up.
Yeah.
Where every mage that is slow as follow-up nowadays, he can only deny it.
Yep.
Wait for his 3 ally effect. Is it 3 allies within range or any one structure within 2 spaces?
Yes.
If he has a structure that an enemy explicitly can break within 2 spaces of him, then he just gets all of his effects.
Mm-hmm.
If not, then it's a matter of his allies.
All right. He also has foes with range equals 1 cannot move through spaces adjacent to unit. That's just straight up obstruct, but that's fine.
Yeah, that's just obstruct. No HP threshold, though.
Yep. Foes with range equals 2 cannot move through spaces within 2 spaces of unit. I really like that. That is really useful. Basically, ranged units around him have to attack him. Like, they really can't attack unless they're right next to him, though. But basically, if they're right, yeah. But basically, if they're like diagonal to him or behind him, actually no, that still works. But basically,
twice the range. If you want to think about it.
Right. So it's like obstruct for range. And then finally, they can't warp anywhere near him. So Wings of Mercy gets shut down. That's really huge.
Aerobatics, ground orders in particular.
Yep.
Like, I think that's actually the most important part, is that warping is basically impossible.
Yep. Simplifies battles greatly. So that you definitely do not remove this. It feels weird because it doesn't give your unit better anything. But it helps your entire team out instead.
Like, you would think, oh, it's just obstruct. Who cares? But it is such an extremely powerful version of obstruct. Yeah, there is a reason to care.
Yep.
And I mean, as I believe somebody mentioned, if you just put obstruct on him, mages, ranged units, they're just never going to get through him. He's just going to stop them forever.
Yep. Okay, so very quickly, this is just a great hero. I wouldn't change much of anything. I think the only thing you change is A and Seal, but that's really weird. Drop QR Seal on him. Because of his defense being so high, you probably just give him Bonfire. But there's nothing too crazy here. His real promise is being near his allies. You guys can see Charging Horns and abilities. You really want that if 3 allies, greater or equal to 3 allies, foe cannot make a follow-up attack. You really want this or a structure near him. That's what really makes him scary. Because if they can't double him, he's going to be so dangerous to the enemy heroes. They can't kill him.
They cannot kill him, and he's getting, at that point, attack res -6, which is just a free attack def res +6.
Yep.
Like, you can just stack his res in particular, and then somebody like the Selena would never even do damage.
Yep. And that's what the
And
reason.
also,
yep.
He's a mage, which means Windsweep meta does not work against him.
Yeah, I really like that because
important
almost nobody uses Water Sweep. I've never seen anyone use Water Sweep in Ether 8's defense. Maybe once.
One time.
Yeah.
And I was spiteful about it.
Yeah, it's so weird. Okay, so the reason why I'm bringing this up is because this guy is going to really change up the Ether Raid meta. If you're having trouble in Ether Raids, this is your guy. Like, I don't... In particular, destroys cav lines, range cav lines. They should get stuck on him. And depending on the map, they literally cannot get past him, depending on the map.
Yep. And I mean, even if you just put him on defense, it basically means that the entire approach is get rid of the gatekeeper, and then you can fight the team.
Yep. So yeah, this simplify things. If you have trouble in Ether Raids, this is your guy immediately.
Has the perfect counter for him as she has Anna's and Tacomus Refine, and she gave them 20 flowers and Resplendent.
Wait, what?
Past weapons.
Oh.
From 2017.
Yeah, if you use those heroes, even if they get past him, they're not killing anything.
Yeah, whoop-de-doo. Anna does 0 damage to Gatekeeper.
All the people who plus 10 Takumis got his Resplendent and gave him...
I don't even think Takumi's weapon allows him to pass through foes with the Refine, because I'm pretty sure his Refine...
No, it doesn't. It's just terrain,
yeah.
Yeah, and I think Anna also removes the pass part, so nobody has pass on their weapon. In fact, nobody's had pass since Tanya.
Did Anna ever have pass on her weapon?
Back in 2017. And yeah, as for the donation, Infantry Pulse Gatekeeper to make him an offensive nuke probably will be a good way of approaching him, because while he is the immovable wall, his offensive pressure is limited to his special proc, realistically.
Yeah, but no, Anna never had she always had just Escape Route 2, that's all.
Yeah.
Okay, let's continue on. Women's division, first place is Marianne. Her art is going to be easily one of the more distinct ones. Spring Loki was really distinct too, but yeah. Her artist actually didn't do that much. I don't really remember much more. But yeah.
I think it works really well for her.
Rinka.
Rinka.
And one other person that I can't remember.
It works really well. I like the art. Okay, so Marianne finally brings in attack speed unity. I think everyone knows how attack speed unity works. Pretty clear cut. Be within 2 spaces, can't be debuff for attack and speed. She also has Phantasm Tome now, speed +3, SR combat if foes HP is over 50%, speed res -6, and they can't be buffed for speed and res. Additionally, first stamp, if an unit chase combat, reduces damage from foes' first attack by 70%. That is huge, because she only has 17 defense and 38 HP. So she's a very offensive hero, because without the Phantasm Tome activating, she's very, very light. Wait a second, what is her BST?
171.
It feels a lot lower because her defense and HP is so low, but her res is pretty high.
And her speed is
really
of 41, so yeah. It's just because Gatekeeper has an armored level stat line, but no speed.
Right. It's funny because Gatekeeper has 17 speed and she has 17 defense, so.
And then 43 defense versus 44 speed.
All right. But guys, like, this is an interesting hero. You know what? It feels weird to say this, but in terms of like first place winners, Marianne's going to be one of the more interesting ones, because most of the first place winners were, actually no. You know what? Dimitri ruined that, because I think of last year's CYL, it's pretty clear who was the worst one.
Yeah,
sorry, Dimitri
ironically, the second place winner, Lysithea, was better than Dimitri.
Yeah.
I mean, Dimitri is okay. Like, I think he's cool, but yeah.
Yeah.
It'll take a weapon refine to help prepare him.
Meanwhile, yeah, Marianne definitely hit the jackpot a little bit.
Yep.
I mean, one thing that I think is definitely worth noting, just think of her like Legendary Claude, because certain tome might as well just be Fallen Star in certain aspects, plus her B slot. She might as well just be performing like Claude, without gravity, or an enemy phase.
Right.
Almost as much damage reduction, just 10% less, but no.
But that's still terrifying, because regardless of anything else, regardless of what her special does, she's a nuke that doesn't die, ever.
Okay, so here's the thing. You guys can see the issue of using her in this sequence. Do you guys see the problem here? The entire team has not used their turn. Marianne's attacking. And her special, while it does grant you another action for an ally within 2 spaces, if she's the first to attack, she's literally getting like nothing extra out of this.
Yep. I mean, in this particular scenario, though, if Legendary Byleth, for example, were to move up, like, let's say Claude could not kill for whatever reason, you could move Legendary Byleth up and then use her to get that action.
Yeah.
That
so
is technically a thing.
you have to learn how to play with her. Otherwise, Requiem Dance, even though it provides you an extra turn for a hero within 2 spaces, and that looks really good, it might end up doing nothing in some scenarios.
That's kind of funny. It's like a Tsubasa situation. You can't activate her weapon unless you get one ally to move forward.
I actually think her best allies are heroes with like trade skills. Like a young Laura Shell, for example, can heal her up and then just move forward, and then she can attack. Because even though she has 70% damage reduction, her HP and defense is so low that she can find herself like really low really quickly.
Yeah, especially where Tome doesn't even give her bulk.
Actually, I think that's a really good pairing. Because Young Laura Shell would also mean no counterattack, which would kind of defeat the purpose of her tome. But still, like, that would be a very good pairing. Like, a healer with a trace skill with her. That way you can keep her HP up, and you can also, like, use the healer more often. I don't know. I think there's something here. But you gotta think about team up. Huh?
I think refreshers are the big ones to note.
Yeah, refreshers with her too, but
yeah.
The thing with...
Yeah? It's the only way to refresh a refresher without a duo skill, meaning it's the only way a defense team can refresh a refresher, which is important to note. And then in offense, you could also, for example, use Harmonic Dorothea with Marianne as a self-synergizing combo.
Yep.
Dorothea dances Marianne, then Marianne dances Dorothea, then Dorothea uses her duo skill to dance Marianne again.
Yep.
After dancing Marianne again.
Yep.
We can definitely say her worst ally will probably be Sarah on an AR defense, just because Sarah wants her allies to have the same HP, whereas Marianne does not.
Right.
Yes, this is also true.
Alright, so I'll be honest, the other thing is she's great fodder. Times Pulse, Null Follow-Up, you can pick one of those, as well as Attack Speed Unity, which means great fodder. Really great.
Yep.
You just have to kill that free Luis we have, right? Bravo Luis? And that's it.
Uh-huh. Yeah, Bridal Luis has Attack Speed Bond. And I imagine we'll get another unit with it not too long from now. But
we also got a free attack speed bond in the ephemera pool a few months back, or not a few months back, like some months back, I believe.
Who had that?
Was it Valentine Soren?
Yeah, Soren? Yeah.
But yeah. I would value his assist
his
skill.
rally. Yeah.
I mean, I guess you could get both.
But yeah, you could technically get both, yeah.
But yeah, no follow-up times pulse is just
the big downside about Marianne is that this likely means no 3H
pick your poison. Pick how you're gonna make Hollow Knight better.
at the end of the month, we're probably not getting any 3 houses refresher banner, unfortunately, because if she's here as it is, it would just be feeling very redundant.
Yeah. Though it does open up the possibility we'll probably just get more actual time skip ults for 3 houses characters in the future, because this is not that.
Okay. Her kit, this is a hero that I'm not really sure what to do with, because I feels like even though she has 70% damage reduction, 70 defense is really low.
Yeah. I mean, Claude's isn't much better, but at least he has a defense +5 on his bow.
Right.
She's still going to be able to survive any one physical hit, and she has no follow-up, so
I mean, yeah. I mean, even if you're looking at the Archer, 28 damage goes down to only 16.
Marianne's special is only 2 cooldown in the Japanese trailer.
That's because of Times Pulse, I believe. Wait, are you saying it's just straight up 2 cooldown?
Wait a minute.
Wait a second, let's start this. No, it should be 2 cooldowns, shouldn't it? Because Times Pulse triggered here.
Yeah.
Yeah. It should be 2 cooldown. Yeah. Nice to see you again, Dallas. But yeah, okay. Anyways, I'm not gonna say too much about Marianne. I feel like this team comp that matters more with her than her actual build. Because you have to make a team that she functions really well in. I wouldn't suggest moving Unity because she already wants an ally within 2 spaces, so if Requiem Dance does something. Null Follow-Up's hard to argue against. Times Pulse is even harder to argue against, so yeah, it's I feel like they made Requiem Dance a bit too hard though. If it was 3 range, I get it would be broken. But you could have made it 2 cooldown. That's what I think.
I think that what they could have done is made it a slaying tome. But then again, it is supposed to be the Neuron Zeal of stances. Like, this is literally just
weird.
Mioran's deal for an ally.
Yeah.
Which is why it's so cooldown.
All right. Anyways, your ally can only move one space, so it's really hard to completely use this to the best of your abilities. But it's an interesting concept, and I like it. However, I think the last two heroes are probably a lot more interesting.
We'll have to see. This could be... Marion could either be the Lesithia of this banner, where the prospects are interesting, but ultimately kind of just gets overlooked.
Yep.
Or she might be the unit that I hate to see in every match for years to come.
To be honest, I would just give her Erica's a skill for the heal and change the special for Luna.
Okay. Okay, so for Erica, which looks like Lynn, for Erica, I really think this is the hero that most people are going to pick up really early on, but that might completely change because she's a very clear fallen Edelgard counter, but as soon as Edelgard gets used less, her usage will fall behind as well. So it'll be interesting to see how this goes.
Though with the Savior meta and tank meta in general, I still think she might have something going on because she murders tanks, near save tanks in particular.
Mm-hmm. The ability to not worry about Wary is so huge on her, and the 30% damage reduction means she'll survive the battles. And of course, because of her Surge Sparrow skill, which gets attack speed +7 when you initiate, but also if you use a special, and depending on the special's cooldown, the higher it is, the more you heal, she's going to be guaranteed to heal quite a bit. And because of her B slot, you can't stop her from charging her special. So I really think, like, again, the clearest hero she's supposed to kill is Fallen Edelgard. But in other battles, you can still use her with her Cancel skill to be quite good because it is it's Cancel 2.
Yeah, think of it like Regan, just with a slightly... Like, it literally is just Regan in a certain way. You have a Kanto unit with 30% damage reduction in Swift Sparrow, and then a special nuke.
Yeah. So, she's, as a whole, is a really good unit. It's just... Man. Alright, so before I forget, her stats are 39 HP. Is that 6 and 6?
Yeah, 6
because
and 6.
of, because
Menace.
of... Yeah, Seth. So... 39 HP, 56 attack, 42 speed, 28 defense, and 24 res. It's very offensively orientated. She doesn't even have 40 HP. Her defense isn't crazy high. Her res is pretty low, but her attack and speed is really high.
Yeah, that's 40, 42 offensive spread for a sword, lance cap. That's pretty good.
Yep.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Yep.
Pretty good, you know?
And don't forget, she has slaying, and don't forget, she also has all stats +5, and she also has wary. Like, that weapon is really good. By the way, it's
jacked.
Isn't it funny to say the best Regan Leaf is on Erica?
For now, we're gonna see what. Oh, actually, yeah, this is Regan Leaf. This isn't Sigmund.
Yeah, it's not Flame Seed.
I mean, base Regan Leaf is still really good, but this weapon is just stacked.
Yep. Guys, look at the damage reduction. She survived an Astra from an Axe Fighter. That's insane. And yeah, Search Sparrow, you would not remove that because she gets her specials guaranteed. And because of Kanto, she should never be fighting a defensive battle. You'd just be silly to do that to her.
No, you would never enemy face with her. That's not her design. She is literally Elliewood after all. Like, it's Elliewood designed to be a better player face unit than him.
Yeah, that's hilariously bad. And she also has the attack speed menace, which, by the way, you guys probably see this pattern here. Everyone's really good fodder. Really, really good fodder.
Yep. That's to be expected.
Yeah.
The thing that I'm not sure...
Huh?
I was just going to say the thing that I'm not quite sure about is that her weapon and B skill make it so you'd want technically a higher cooldown special. But if you don't get to proc it. Sorry, A slot and B skill. But it's
basically
I don't think it's
she wants a higher cooldown special, but slaying is making it less cooldown. So ironically, she's neutering her own.
Is that even confirmed?
We don't.
Well, that's how it is. The max cooldown itself gets reduced.
Yeah, but is that how the game sees it?
Yeah, because if you look at it, it shows a new number. When you have a slaying weapon, it specifically changes the number.
I know, but did anyone math that special out to see if it actually is 20?
She only healed 40%. from that.
Also, I'm not
40%.
sure that you should always
19
want
is
lockdown special anyway, just because it's based on percentages of foe's defense, for example. So like 60% versus like 50% isn't that large compared to getting one extra charge faster.
Okay, so Surge Barrow does 50, so it's 20 times the cooldown plus 10 percentage of units max HP. So that would be 50% on a 2 cooldown special, which Luna is right now. She heals 18 damage here out of 39 HP, or sorry, 19 out of 39, which means that it would be
so it's
38, 39 HP. Yeah, so she heals 50%. Meaning that, yes, it is based on the post-slaying cooldown when it comes to these skills.
Oh, so the slaying part is a bit different. That doesn't really matter, 10%.
Yeah, and I mean, it's the same thing as, like, it's kind of in the same way.
No,
as,
don't ether her. That's 100% healing. There's no need.
I was about to say, it's literally the same way as with Legendary Erica, where technically you would want to go with a higher cooldown special to overkill her effects, but it also makes it so much more practical.
You guys gotta remember, she gets a guaranteed 10% healing anyways.
Yeah.
In other words, the more often you trigger this, you might end up with more healing by triggering it more often, instead of waiting longer.
Think about it this way.
With Ether in Arena, because she scores 180.
Yeah, you could use Ether in Arena, and you probably will. Think about it this way. With Surge Sparrow, she just has Ether already. Like, literally, she has Ether just with Surge Sparrow.
Yeah.
But if you do go with Ether, that would be a 4 cooldown special for 90% healing, which would just go straight up 100% because of actual Ether. Meaning, realistically, you will heal back to full from any HP threshold with that in Arena.
Yeah, guys.
But
our
our
HP is also only 39, so don't go crazy.
Go crazy. Don't go crazy, please.
I mean, you might as well just run Ruptured if you can in Arena.
Oh yeah, if you go Ruptured Sky, that's a 1 cooldown special, so you would heal 30%. But you're healing 30% of your max HP every time you proc Ruptured Sky. Which is
you're getting
every
a
other
damage
hit.
reduction, so yeah.
Right. So, I'd still say that even if you just go Ruptured for Arena, it's fine. It's totally fine. To say nothing of the fact that she also still does 1 times 30% of foe's defense on Moonlight Bangle if you run Ruptured Sky. You'll be just fine.
The one thing different from the firing is that since her skill proc on damage specials, Gale Force is immediately the worst special to run in her.
Yeah, despite the fact she's slaying and anti specials, you could switch off her A slot. By the way, it just feels weird to do so.
Yeah,
but she's technically still a great Gale Forcer if you switch off her A slot.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with making her into a Gale Forcer. It's just that her B slot loses half its use and her A slot is useless.
Yeah. So, So I think in the long term, she might end up being the worst hero of this banner. If there even is a worst, it's going to be between her and Marianne in my eyes.
I think it's hard to say worst.
It's really hard to say.
Okay, do not take it literally as worst. It's
I know you're not saying literally.
Well, it's worst in relative terms.
Yes, it's worst in relative terms of the 4 brave heroes here. Is that how you want it, Dex?
No, I'm just saying, I know what you're saying. It's just, Erica serves such a niche that I find it hard to, like, say she's inherently worse than these other ones, is what I'm saying.
I'm not sure, personally. It's mostly the fact that she does...
Guys, calm down. The only way we'll know for sure is a year from now.
Well, yeah, that's the thing.
So, yeah.
It's just that she
can tell the
is
future.
Glassy, so she can't literally just be, I'm going to put this unit down and win, like Brave Edelgard is sometimes.
Because my viewpoint right now, she's among the most valuable, because for new players especially, they don't deal with Fallen Edelgards very well. Even more veteran players can find themselves get caught by Fallen Edelgard, and there's nothing wrong with that. Fallen Edelgard's a very freaking good unit. I've been caught by Fallen Edelgard as well. Like, I out-chill Fallen Edelgard. I've never seen anyone do it except this one guy, and he beat me because of it. I was just like, okay, well, I just can't kill this then.
I just lose. Like, it's a gamble because you're losing some serious stats, but also you might literally just objectively beat people.
Right, because if some people have setups for anti-armor to beat Fallen Edelgard, it doesn't work anymore.
Yeah. Like, I think one thing that is important to note is that the meta tends to go in phases of armors. Like, Fallen Edelgard this year, Brave last year, Surtur in 2018. Every year seems to have its armor problems, and Fallen Edelgard is that problem right now, that it's nigh insurmountable. So, having a unit that literally does not care and will destroy that armor is very, very valuable.
Right. So, funny enough, the entire point I was trying to get across was I think she's right now probably the best one for most players. And then as time goes on, as Fallen Edelgard gets phased out, I don't think she'll ever be purely phased out, to be clear. But as long as she's getting her usage falls down, then Erika's usage will go down as well. To be clear, I don't think she's only here to kill armors and calves. I think she's going to be here to kill a lot of things. But the biggest reason for her is going to be Edelgard, and once Edelgard's used less, she'll be used less. So that's why I'm saying it like this.
I think the best way to look at it is she's the player phasing of Brave Eliwood mixed with the super damage output of Brave Alm that has some interesting meme potential, but the practicality could vary, and I could easily see Erika being seen as inferior to like Ingrid, for example, in some compositions.
Right.
So having any form of remote competition in her role is enough for me to at least say, right now she's amazing, but we'll have to see where that lasts.
I do want to point that out. She's obviously a top 3 Cav Lancer, but she's trying to get good 5 good Cav Lancers, because Patrine, who's a free-to-play hero, should be in the top 3.
Finn was there until Erika. I would actually have said Finn was top 5.
Yeah.
It says too much.
Yeah. Considering when Ash came out, I'll be clear, I think more people fought him than used him, so there you go.
Yeah. Shows where the meta is for Lance Cavs. At least Erika gives some good life to that, because it needed it so badly.
Yeah. So what I'm trying to say was you'd be kind of struggling to say 5 great like Cav Lancers anyway, so not much competition, so she's obviously very, very important right now.
Right.
All right, number 1. Well, we left him to last, but he's not number 1, but he's number 1 in my books.
Yep.
Again, this is, in my opinion, the best thought out hero in this entire banner. You can disagree, of course, but I think it's Marth.
I would probably say
Gatekeeper,
in but I would say Gatekeeper, but man, does Marth have some stuff going on.
Yeah. Oh, sorry guys, 1 sec.
I like how Marth's kitted out. I definitely appreciate it. I was saying I definitely can appreciate how he's kitted out at least. He's got a lot going for him. Like he's got so many things at his disposal, like you said.
It's so like after watching the actual trailer, trying to read his weapon was a nightmare, and I now understand. Oh, he's stacked. Like I know there are tons and tons and tons and tons of great sword infantry in Fae, but I think Marth is a step above just about all of them.
Yeah. So the reason why I really think he's insane is because Shining Emblem. I'll be clear, guys. I already thought it was insane for how good Hero's Blood was. Fire Emblem was.
Yeah, 30% speed special on 2 cooldowns. I mean, even Regnal Astra, 40%.
Yeah, that stuff was already really, really good, chat. But now it's 35%. It's +6 to all stats. Wait. At start of turn, if units within 2 spaces of an ally, it grants all stats +6 for 1 turn. Do you realize like how dumb that is? This guy's just always buffed.
Yeah, it literally is legendary. Like, haha, I am legendary Sigurd now, but I don't move. I just have 6 to all stats.
Yeah.
And then also attack tactic.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, this may not be Holy Knight Aura, but the fact that he literally is just walking +6 to all stats and attack tactic on his special? Cool.
Yeah, like, the thing is, like, you can't even treat him as a 182 BST. By the way, he's 182 BST. He scores immaculately.
He scores as well as Benny. Rip.
He scores as well as, like, you know, Brave Edelgard as well. It just feels really weird, but that's why, like, it's such a great mixture. He supports his team, he buffs himself up, and the +6 to all attack is that's just really nice anyways.
Doesn't Brave Edelgard score more?
Brave Adel scores more because she has a perf B spot.
Last gen we lacked a
Yeah.
really good speeded Godsword. Closest is duo Erika, but her weapon is not a Godsword. Also, Winter Altina is
Actually,
slow.
true, Sigma
So
Sensei.
funny fact, Mora
We actually
is
only
the
have had
first
8
Godsword
swords
in
in general in 2021, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
8 like swords of any
swords.
type?
Somewhere around there. Like 8, 9. Sword units have been very low this year, so Marth obviously puts himself in a position where there's no competition.
Yeah.
But It's also the fact that once his special procs, which it's a 1 cooldown special, it's gonna proc. The fact that he literally just grants 6 to all stats for everybody. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Like, calm down, dude.
So that's why I'm saying, like, people shouldn't discount this guy. I know it's not the sexiest option anymore because you're just like, oh, it's just another sword unit. It's just another... No, there's a lot more to him. His sword doesn't even make sense. Like, what is that?
Yeah, his sword in particular is just... How? Like, it's even hard just to read because it's so much going on.
Yep. So chat, like, let's just try breaking it down. Somebody count how many abilities it can do. First of all, Sling. Second of all, Anti-Dragon. Third, if unit initiates combat or is within 2 spaces of an ally, attack speed, defense, rest +5 during combat. On top of the fact that he's already... Huh?
Of course. Just free 5 all stats.
Free 5 all stats, even though this guy's already buffing himself for 6 all stats. Like, okay, sure. And also grants effects based on total value of bonuses on 3 allies with the highest bonus totals. In other words, if it's over 10 or greater or equal to 10, you get an alpha up. That's already done. If it's greater or equal to 25, he gets 5 extra attack during combat and healing. And if it's greater or equal to 60, he just attacks first.
6 effects.
Yeah. Like...
And he's pulling a nemesis here because he's just taking 3 allies. It doesn't matter where they are. It doesn't matter who they are. 3 allies. Check their bonuses. And then if it's 10, which is literally less than a tactic buff, that is a speed res oath buff.
Yeah.
Then he already has no follow-up on a sword with +5 double stats.
Yeah.
That alone is as good as legendary Claude's Fail Not.
As long as his allies are alive.
Right, because I'll give you guys his stats in a moment, but this is no joke, because the reality is he's basically virtually going to always have, like, predominantly at least the first 2 effects. The Vantage part might be a bit questionable, but once he gets off his sword, Shining Emblem, his special triggers, he just has everything. And it's only 1 cooldown.
It doesn't matter about lulls or dulls or anything like that. As long as they aren't hit with panic, that's a very easy 60.
Yeah.
Which I think the whole design is he initiates combat, procs his special, and then the enemy phase, he has Vantage.
Yep. Like,
then he just kills everything. So, 182 BST with 41 HP base, 57 attack, 42 speed, 43 speed, 32 defense, and 25 res. His base stats...
fastest unit in Heroes.
Right. So, the thing is, guys, he's kind of like Winter Sothis, Ledger and Grima, in the fact that even though they have stats, the stats total itself goes to such preposterous amounts. Again, +5 to all stats during combat, another 5 attack if it's over 25 buffs, and then of course he self-buffs by everything +6. Like, his actual stats in battle, realistically and consistently, is like 220 something, right? Like, it's crazy.
Dude literally has 73 attack for basically nothing.
Yeah.
73 attack and 54 speed with a special that deals 35% of his speed as damage on 1 cooldown. Oh, and Spurn, because cool.
Yeah. And he has Spurn. Like, go just throw that in. He has damage reduction too. Why not?
Yeah, and then he heals. Also, cool.
Yeah, so this is why, like, I don't think people realize it because they just like, oh, it's not very exciting. But he does like everything.
The only thing that's not exciting is that he's a sword unit. Otherwise, he is most definitely exciting.
Yep. All right, chat. But like,
overwhelmingly.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say his kit, which is a bit funny, but it is obviously Genesis Falchion, Shining Emblem, the skill you just saw right there, Distant Pressure. Unit can counterattack regardless of foe's range at start of combat if unit's HP is over 25%. Grants speed +5 during combat, but after combat, if unit attack deals 5 damage to unit. I mean, I just keep that over distant counter. Even if you're going to lose 5 HP, he should outspeed his opponent. And
he heals 5 HP per hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it counteracts it.
Right. So it just allows him to fight back early. He doesn't need more stats. I think he has enough, but...
I mean, you might as well have more speed because speed meta is the speed meta for a reason. And at this point, he hits 59 speed.
Yep.
With his buff.
Yep.
because that's cool. Natural, almost 60 speed.
Yep.
You can easily just go plus attack with the speed he gets.
I don't even know if you need to go that, because he still hits an extra 10 attack with Genesis Vulture.
Yeah, but I mean, I guess...
Like, which stat do you want to overkill more? Because he already has enough of both.
So
you could honestly argue to go plus res because of how ridiculous he is.
Okay, so the reason why I just want to be clear, the reason why I'm most excited about him is because scoring viable, ether rates carrying viable, arena carrying viable, he's viable in literally everything.
Yep.
Why would you not? That's my question, because he's my next plus 10 hero, 5-star plus 10 hero project. After I'm done with Brave Edelgard, it's gonna be Marth. This guy is going. Huh?
I don't blame you.
Yeah, because this guy is literally like, he's gonna do everything for you, and he's gonna be valid in all the modes. So for me, he's the most complete hero in this entire banner. You guys can disagree, it's fine. But for me, scoring has always mattered, and he is literally the only one who scores well.
Erica scores too well with him.
Huh?
Erica scores not as well. He actually one been down. My bad.
Yeah, one been down.
He pretty much got the first place treatment.
You're right, he basically has first place treatment because he's the only one that I think, if you were trying to like have a long-term unit, he's the closest thing to purely long-term.
Yeah. I mean, as a unit. I think support is eternal, but if you're looking for a unit for themselves, Marth is as good as they get.
Yeah.
Here.
Right, so...
I will say I'm appreciative that this time around everybody has 2 signature skills. I think that is a huge improvement, and it obviously shows in how the second placers got treated.
Yep. Yeah. So, once again, guys, like, this character, I can't even believe it. He basically has no follow-up. He has incredible burst damage. His special is amazing. He's a great support hero. He buffs himself up. Like... I don't get it. Like, it's just he's amazing.
Infantry scoring ceiling technically.
Yeah,
yes, we know.
185 BSD since
sorry, some segments said that.
He scores the
yeah,
same
nobody pushes the score ceiling until we get a 195 BST unit. Yeah. He is the most complex. He's the most complexly simple unit. Like, what he does is admittedly simple. He's a no follow-up damage reduction sword unit with healing.
Yeah.
And extra attack.
Yeah.
But the way he gets there and how much he gets out of it is what's so ridiculous, because he does everything you want out of a God Sword and does it in absolutely stylish and amazing fashion. That's the way I look at it.
Yeah. So, just going back to Sigma Sensei, I've never said he was pushing the scoring because, again, Legendary Corn was the first infantry to reach 182 BST, and that was like a year ago. So, it's nothing crazy.
There's no armor on this banner, so we don't even have a natural 190 yet.
Yeah.
And even if we do, duos already score 190, so we would need a 195 or a 190 with the signature B slot, which I don't think any duo has done yet. So until that happens, it won't be pushed. But that said, it's gonna happen eventually. And at the very least, he scores as well as anybody else right now, besides duos. So
that's the important thing. All right, but I think that clears things up for the heroes themselves. We'll check out their art in a bit, but as a whole, like, I don't think there's a single bad hero, but the long-term hero here for me is Marth. In the close term, I think the best pick right now for most, if you're a really experienced player, I don't think this is a great pick for you. But if you're a player who's been struggling against Fallen Edelgard, Erica's probably a really, and she's fun to play with. She's a really good pick for a close term. Gatekeeper, I think anybody can pick her up and find value of him. Literally any player.
Gatekeeper's a girl?
Huh?
Gatekeeper's a girl?
The female gatekeeper. Anyone can pick her up.
Oh, what the fuck? I was saying anyone can pick up Gatekeeper. That's okay.
Yeah, I think Gatekeeper there is no Gatekeeper in Fae. There is no unit like him. You can most certainly, like, for both newer players and experienced players alike, I think Gatekeeper has the most unique potential. Marth is the best carry, and Erica has the best current meta presence.
Yeah.
And then
Marianne's the only one I'm starting to feel a bit weird about. That's the only hero.
I mean, I don't know, because she is still a colorless mage with an amazing tone that makes her both highly offensive and survival.
Yeah.
And you can stop the blade session seal on her. It synergizes pretty well with this.
You could, I mean, put it this way: you could literally ditch her special and just turn her into a traditional colorless mage, and she'd do so swimming.
Yeah. Okay,
so
I'm not gonna talk shit because we all know like 2 weeks from now, some Marianne with like 4 dancers is gonna sweep my team, and then everyone will laugh at me. So I'm gonna say nothing about that.
Now,
yeah, go ahead.
And to say nothing of like Pent, for example, with Marianne.
Yeah.
Oh no.
This is a unit I need to watch before I say anything more because I am both scared and skeptical of her at the same time.
Yeah, so that's the thing. Like, I question how good she's gonna actually be, but at the same time, I can see it, and I know it's probably gonna happen. It's just I don't think most players are gonna like get her to her potential. You have to really put it. She's a hero I think you have to put in the most work in to get the most benefit out of.
Yeah.
Everybody else I think is far easier.
Yeah. You have to know how to play around her. Basically, you have to have a good sequence of events when it comes to every battle. Like, you need to know when to use Marianne to get the right refresh, and you also don't want to screw over your HP tying. So,
yeah.
Very odd, but at the same time, very potent.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, smart players, when they're working with her, and when I assume when you get used to her, a lot of these people are going to be running really scary comps and ether raids.
Like Nim said, watching like 2 weeks is going to be somebody with like Brave Marianne and then a couple of Harmonic Dorotheas that can turn one sweep with those units and still have actions to spare.
Yeah. So it could be very scary. Guys, that's what I'm saying. Like, we'll see, but
we'll see.
She's the only one that I have any real questions for. Everybody else I feel is very good.
Absolutely.
Okay.
But overall, this is a really solid batch. Like, I'm quite a fan. Like, I think it's safe to say this is the most consistently strong CYL. Am I wrong to say that?
Marth will probably be the most
I wouldn't disagree. I mean, it's a lot stronger than like CYL.
Basically, everyone since even slow units would want it to make it so some matchups don't double them.
I'm not sure if he's the most foddered hero because I think he's not the most valuable. If you fodder him for DC, you should get the spurn part as well.
Well, his DC most likely promotes out of a speed push, so take that as you will.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't tell for certain. I think the hero that has a really good fodder is Erica because of Menace and what was it called?
Swift something. Swift Surge Sparrow.
Surge Sparrow.
Which, by the way, just gives an extra 1 attack, but Swift Sparrow 3 does not.
But the healing part is huge. That is just straight up, yeah. It's 100% better than Swift Sparrow. It's just crazy.
Which is sad to me.
I mean, think about it this way. If Brave Claude were to use that, he literally would just heal 100% of his HP off of the Luna proc. So, yeah, that skill is going to be terrifying. Absolutely.
Or you could just, if you run Rupture, let's see, or something like that.
I don't feel a lot. Marianne's fodder. Marianne's fodder is awkward, because I don't see a lot of units that can use attack speed unity especially well. But no follow-up time supposed is a terrible skill path. So,
yeah.
I think she'll get foddered, but not a lot.
The funny thing is, I think this year it's the most consistent in terms of fodder value.
Yeah. Even if pathing is awkward, everybody has amazing fodder.
Some Fallen Ikes with attack speed unity. So.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll just say this. There's no Brave Edelgard at this banner, where you have Distant Ward, where you actually want to get rid of that immediately. So, there's that.
Alright, but let's check out the new art and our new GHB hero, because I think that definitely deserves time.
Yep. I don't know if some of the heroes actually updated.
I was told it was.
It feels
I was told it was, and they were lying last time. Yes, it is now.
How many effects you want, Marth? And he replies, yes.
The thing is, chat, I said, if you guys remember, a lot of you guys were scared for me because I was like, we tried really hard. If you guys remember during Choose Your Legends voting, I really pushed to try and get Marth to win, and he was first place for a while. And then when he was second place, people were like, oh, well, he's not going to be good then, because historically, second place Choose Your Legends heroes have like really, you felt like they could have done a bit more, but they didn't purposely.
Even though
not in this
some of our
case.
Best units have been second place.
Not in this case, because I didn't think they were gonna like. Well, yeah, but not in this case, because I didn't feel like they would do that to Marth. Not after all these years he was like threatening to win.
No,
I mean,
they couldn't.
They couldn't. And and in respect of everything, I definitely think, yeah. In my eyes, he's the best unit of this banner because again, I care about scoring. If you don't care about scoring, nothing I say will matter. But
Yeah.
if you care about scoring, like in terms of arena hero, he is perfect. He buffs your team. He buffs himself. He's gonna kill everything. Like that's exactly what you're looking for.
And he's young Marth, so he has Vantage, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think.
But still, you can.
Well,
you can get
yeah,
it
but so is Vantage on Marth.
Well,
Young
yeah,
Marth.
but it's just different sort of condition.
Yeah, exactly. But no, the way I like this year, if there's a unit that lost, it's not because of their placement. It's because it's that unit, which I like a lot more. Like you're not starting at a disadvantage. Let's see who wins the art.
All right. Yeah, everybody had perf skills. That's the crazy thing. They don't usually do that.
Yeah, everybody had perf skills and amazing fodder going through and through. Just thoroughly impressed.
Okay, guys, here are our new Brave Heroes. Man, okay, I'm sorry, Eric. Jesus. You know what? I'm really happy that Lynn was so popular she wanted to choose her Legends again. She just looks like Lynn in every way.
There's part of doesn't look that much like Lynn.
I feel like that joke is going to get run into the ground.
I mean, I already accidentally said Lynn earlier, so yeah.
All right, let's start with her free hero, Peleus, Ashnard's orphan. Man, are you kidding?
Dono Plaza 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 Plaza.
Oh my god! All of you guys are just forcing me to like check your donations. Come on.
It's Vic's Imgur post about like someone not liking Marianne or something. I don't know.
Whoa. What the fuck? What? I kind of see it. What the heck? Huh.
I mean, I guess one way of putting it is that this artist really tried to mimic the portrait style of Three Houses.
Which isn't a bad thing. Really.
Now I can't unsee it. You're a real piece of shit.
Camilla is really good.
I wish I could
Pair her up with a dancer and she cleans house.
Oh,
I used
Vic,
her and down.
you're calling her trash
Azur
because
to
you love
cheese
her.
everything until Al. Karin existed.
Just acknowledge your love for Marianne.
Brave Camilla is really good. Pair up with a dancer and she cleans house. I used her and Legend Zero to cheese everything until Legend Corin existed. I'm not going to dismiss that. Brave Camilla is really good. I think once she gets to refine, we'll see how good she is. I think especially now with the fact that we have safety fence, you're going to see her shut down like Emblem team. Turn 1 push teams because she's just going to drop gravity on everybody pretty easily.
Turn 1, not turn 1. Watch next month when she gets her refine. She will probably be the most meta relevant of the board.
Yeah.
If her gravity gets improved. We'll have to see though, but no.
All right.
Second place isn't always a bad thing.
Let's check out Ashnard's boy, Elias.
All right.
He is confirmed to be a red mage, right?
Yes, he is.
Yes,
Oh.
but
we'll
he's
get to
got
that.
this.
We'll get to that.
Yeah, okay, we can wait on that. Yeah.
Wait,
Nice boots.
is this actually Ashnard's kid?
It's not really.
Mean.
I don't know anymore.
He's supposed to be, but he's not.
He's one of the tallest heroes in the game, chat, because he doesn't even fit in the screen. What the heck? No, seriously, this art is so tall. What the? Okay. Sure. He looks like a nobleman. That is a funky cloak. He has clothing. Nobles wear clothing. He has a ring. He looks like kind boyo. I don't know. It's just very, very flat art. He's a red mage, so fitting. Let's see his attack art. Man, you know what this reminds me of? Yu-Gi-Oh! It reminds me of Yu-Gi-Oh! With how like expressive they are with the drawing and stuff.
About to say, it reminds me of Azul.
Oh yeah, I can do with the hand gesture and that kind of thing. Yeah.
The posing's nothing special, chat. We've seen like this posing for mages like 100 times, literally. So
Solid.
it's
I
solid
still like
because
the art though.
right. The art is really nice. His colors are pretty. I mean, it's really what a royal would wear, right? The blues, the royal blues, the violets, the purples. Like, it's just really nice. But there's nothing exemplary about it, so I'm gonna go pretty quickly about this. Oh, well, makes sense. He's a red mage. It's how they usually class red mages in this game.
Like the
he's canonically a dark sage, so
right.
He uses dark magic primarily, thunder and dark magic.
Wouldn't have been able to tell from the attacking art alone. That tome don't look like a
the tome looks so
yeah, that looks
like a thunder tome.
It looked like a light tome to me. So yeah, look how serious he is. Okay, well, let's see his hurt art. Yeah. Okay, so I'll just give you your ranking right now. I think it's a 7 out of 10. It's just really flat. It's just mage art.
Looks like Joker.
Oh, you should have said that.
I guess. I mean, the hairstyle, but...
And now I can't stop looking at it that way.
It's not bad. It's not bad. It's just there's nothing special about it. A lot of mages look just like this.
Yeah, it's just good art.
All right, let's read it. Ashnard's Orphan. Yep.
I will say, as you can see from that sprite, his tome is a red tome, but it's an inheritable one that we haven't had yet.
Lion, yeah.
It's looking like, a lion tome.
We're thinking that could be a Fury tome.
Hold on, is he our first 175 BST? We don't know for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, probably.
I mean,
so,
should be, yeah.
And given that he's supposed to be fast because he is Peleus, he might just be a better scoring Berk.
Ooh.
Hopefully.
So, potentially, he might actually be a solid arena
This might be a merge project for people then. 175 BST mage. I'm not sure if people really want that because it doesn't score as like a 180, which is going to be creeped on right away because of Mark.
But still,
on the other hand,
a step up.
Magic and range in arena are both almost impossible without duel as it is, so having a unit that can kind of do that on its own is really good.
All right. Peleus is a sage from the Kingdom of Dane. He has a calm, dignified disposition, and he's got a surprising background too. He's the long-lost son of the last ruler of Dane, King Ashnard. Long-lost son, huh? Peleus was unaware of his origins right up until the fall of Dane. Believing himself to be a simple orphan, it was only when he met his mother, Almeda, that he learned the truth. Oh my god, his mom's hot. I wish she came to this game already.
His mom's also a little crazy.
We don't need to worry about that part. Afterward, Peleus met Micaiah, the leader of the Dawn Brigade. Having gained her help, he started fighting the Banyan Empire, which had seized the former territory of Dane. I like how the first Teleus game had it so that you fought Dane.
So I'm mostly interested in Mark and Gatekeeper. Also,
okay.
Made them the big enemy, and now they're the big ally.
Yeah, so if you guys remember, in the first game, you were like, oh, Dane, this is evil country. You must stop them. And then after the first game, you're like, well, we beat the crap out of Dane. We burned down all these towns, cities. Everyone's displaced. People are dead. We did a good job. Game 2. You are now on the side of Dane.
You are now on the side of Dane, and Ike is your enemy. Oh, cool. That's how we're starting off, huh?
It's fun conceptually, I must say.
It's fun conceptually because the reason everything's difficult is because you did such a good job of fucking it up in the first game. Oh man. But it does give you a narrative on how war is on both sides, because you saw how well Dane got destroyed, and now you're Dane. Congratulations.
Yay.
Brigade moment.
That's one of the reasons why I love the Teleus series. There's a lot of narratives behind the entire thing. Like it talks and teaches you about quite a few things. I mean, one of the biggest themes was racism, right? So it's a great game, great series of games.
World building,
yeah,
absolutely.
It was a difficult and grueling conflict, but Peleus persevered. He fought his hardest for the people of Dane and for his loving mother as well. I fight hard for her too. All right, cool. But yeah, he will likely be our next 175 BST hero. I don't know, man. It's just, I'm not sure who's going to build him because Urk is so accessible and so good. And he literally comes with the Foxen, which is probably the best tome in general for red mages right now, for fast red mages, so.
Though if he does have a Fury tome, that does offer some solid competition.
You're right. We'll see. But he might be a hero you guys are interested in building. I'm just not clear about that because, again, Thardra I still think is good, but Morgan's a god.
Yeah, Red Duel Morgan is so good that even though it's an R Duel mage, not a big loss.
Yep.
So that's probably the only real reason he's gonna have competition.
It also depends on his stat line. Although he was
yeah.
fast and Radiant Dawn, like he had high magic and speed.
That's it.
I guess, you know, heroes has a tendency to sometimes just do what they want with the unit. So they can just give him like low to middling speed instead.
Nah, middling at worst.
Oh boy, he's a Iago and Veld. Yeah. Hopefully
we'll just leave it at this. The data mine will be tomorrow, and we will absolutely know what we're doing with him then.
Yeah. If you guys are going to pull for Choose Our Legends, here's your pull. All right, moving on to the next hero. I'm going to start Gatekeeper because I think his art is the one who has me most interested in.
Yep. I love that sprite already.
Wow.
Gee.
That makes perfect. If you guys remember in the game, he's actually close to the cats and the dog, I think. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he loves animals just in general. Yeah.
This is really cool.
Cupcake.
You know, Yamada Akihiro has never ever not put his A game on for any pieces of art, but this one.
This is his S game.
This is his S game. Like you cannot do this better. Now I understand some people don't like the art style because it's really old school. As somebody who grew up in the 90s, I'm sorry, but like this is exactly the kind of art that like I'm most loving. I mean, I literally have watched animes of his work. So yeah, I love it.
See, like we gone now from taking Sothis' throne to the battlefield to taking the entirety of Garrick Mach Monastery.
Yep. You know, but it's so dynamic. It feels like, I don't know, is he like a Super Saiyan and like he's about to power up and like everything's gonna just destroyed? Like look at the cats.
The cats are literally holding on. Like you can actually see the claw marks for the one ginger cat.
For dear life.
Those pieces of rock are actually falling. Like I think what happened is like he literally took the monastery with him just straight out of the ground, and now everybody's clutching for their dear lives.
Yeah. Oh, I'm just gonna tell you guys right now, this has a 10 out of 10 for me.
Yep.
I know we haven't even gone through everything, but how do you not give this guy a 10 out of 10? I don't know. Like this is. I don't think anyone's worked harder on a piece of art in Faye. You can debate that with me, but I really don't believe it.
I would not for sure. And again, it's done traditionally. Like he actually inks this all out and then just scans it in.
Yeah.
Very little is actually digital. So the fact that I can admire architecture in a character's art it's a different level on its own.
Yeah, like all the blocks you see right now, hand drawn. Congratulations. That took forever. All right, attack art. Okay, this is so cool. Look at the cat. Look at the dog.
Oh
man,
I love that one. That one.
This one's fierce.
The black cat is ready to pounce.
Is that each of them are actually animals in
Yes.
Three Houses Monastery, and each one some from one of each.
Oh, I didn't realize
regions
each one of
of
them
the
was
line.
from one of the 3 regions. That's cool.
That's why I thought this was so cool. The detailing is exceptional as well.
Well researched.
Yep. Yeah, blowing the horn. Now, I was so confused because it was just like looking at him as like, he's a lance, because he was the last hero to be featured, chat. He's a lancer? Because we already had a lance.
He's got a lance, right?
Right, he's got a lance. Nah, he's a green mage.
He's a green mage?
Yeah, like I thought he was gonna be right, because I thought he was gonna be a poleaxe hero.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna get a lance and he was gonna be like an armor savior unit. They literally subverted expectations in the most out in the blue way possible. Like this is the least of my expectations.
Yep. But it's so badass. Like Gatekeeper blowing the horn, it feels funny because his literal title is nothing to report. If he ever blows the horn, I think you got something to report. Whatever, it's epic. I love it. Like
I love even like little wind trails, like that cartoony dust trail going on behind the animals.
Right.
Too. It's just so awesome.
Guys, my one concern was how would you possibly make the Gatekeeper look epic? They did it. He absolutely looks epic.
Commanding his army of house pets.
Well, his animation commanding like literally the Garrick Mach Monastery's like entire garrison. Like what the heck?
He must have a lot of power.
Yeah.
That we don't know about.
Oh my god, his
now,
special art.
Who cares about the Archbishop when you have the Gatekeeper?
Aren't these the brigades? Aren't these the brigades? Unless I'm mistaken.
I believe so.
Oh, that's actually really cool. I didn't notice the classes.
Yeah.
That each of these guys.
I'm pretty sure these are the brigades. That's why it's so cool. Like
In
so
his
much
special
work.
art, he summons stands of generics for the 3 beginner classes of 3 houses.
Oh, they're all
That's,
generics.
I was talking about Sigma.
He
That's
summons
his
stands
donation,
of his
yeah.
fellow generics. Also, he imitated Byleth in becoming a green mage while holding on to his weapon.
Yeah, his entire thing is also kind of similar. Oh man,
That actually is a really good detail too.
this is also among the most unique arts in. Well, no, it is the most unique art in the game.
Literally the only other character that has ever done something like this is George.
And that's kind of, yeah.
Yeah, that was just kind of a cameo from Daniel, but yeah.
This is so
Oh,
epic.
yeah. This is.
I've never
absolutely
seen a man blow a horn this cool, but man, I love this. This is awesome. All right, herd art. Okay, well, I just want everyone to know you're never gonna see this anyway, so good news, good reason to be here.
The one cat that
Away from the
remains.
generics, Thriller theme plays in the background.
The loyal cat.
Yeah, it really does make him look like a Lancer here. The cat is still here. This cat was the most fearsome of them all, obviously. Yeah, this is pretty cool. I like it. I really like this art, man. 10 out of 10. I really can't.
Seriously.
I see nothing wrong with it. But yeah, this is so cool.
I cannot believe that they actually made the Gatekeeper's art epic. Like
that's the thing.
That is an achievement.
Yeah. I was worried about his art because he's supposed to be unassuming. It's his part of his design. How could you do that really well then? Yamada Akihiro, the guy for it though.
Yeah, it literally was just in the designing room. Hire Yamada Akihiro because obviously he's gonna do something to make it epic.
Yeah.
He knows how to make that work.
All right, Hero, nothing to report. Gatekeeper. The Garrick Mock Monastery is located in the center of Fulin. It's the heart of the church found by Saint Saros. Every day, countless people, including work together to keep it going, including the humble gatekeeper. That is ultra cute. Wow. This is one of the best chibi arts.
Oh, so wholesome.
The gatekeeper stands at the main entrance of the monastery, keeping an eye out for trouble. It must be hard work just standing there all day, but he's proud to be entrusted with such an important duty. Nothing to report.
There's nothing to report.
And Violet looks
Violet's so happy.
Yeah.
He's friendly and cheerful as well. People often see him greeting visitors who come to the monastery and even chatting with them sometimes. In fact, I hear he's practically an institution in the eyes of people living in the monastery. Yeah. He's the person who keeps everyone grounded here because he's the one constant through everything.
Yep.
And so the gatekeeper carries out his duty of pride, watching over not only the monastery, but also the happiness and well-being of those who make it their home. Oh, and he's even left a message for me to pass on to you. Oh, that'd be interesting. And it's this famous line, "Greetings, summoner." Oh, it's a bit different. Nothing to report. All right.
This is a message from Lord Gatekeeper. Greetings, summoner. Nothing to report.
That had better be his castle quote when he comes to other people's castles.
By the way, chat, I'm gonna tell you guys right now, I have no doubt this is gonna be the most polled, at least most free polled, or sorry, no, let's just straight up most polled hero.
Yeah, like even
banner.
if he's not the one that, like, I still think he's amazing as a unit, but even if he's not the most powerful unit here, he's definitely gonna be the most polled just from popularity.
Yeah.
What does it have for his closely related section?
Probably just like Saros or
Violet
Rhea
and Dorothy.
or Violet.
Whoa.
Dorothea.
Oh yeah, that's right. She actually has a time skip line where she imitates him and talks about how
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah,
Wow.
how he keeps the monastery going. Yeah.
That is surprise. I didn't think it would be Dorothea, but nice pickup. And then Violet, subject of the gatekeeper's admiration. Woo. Okay. All right, continuing on, let us go to... I'm gonna go to Lynn. Can we get a picture of Brave Lynn from somebody so I could just show everybody how silly
let's
this
get
is?
Legendary Lynn.
Oh, sorry, Legend Lynn. You're right. Chat, it's really unfair. If you just looked at it like this, who do you see? I can't.
I mean, now that I'm looking at it more closely, I could definitely say it's Erica, but it was not like that at first glance. It was definitely not.
I still don't see Erica. At all.
The only reason why is because after looking at the artist's other work, their shade of green is much darker than normal.
Right. I think it's the green that helps you out. But again, as I said, if this is the first piece of art, this is why I feel bad, because Erica doesn't feel distinct at all. It doesn't feel like Erica 100%. It feels like Lynn crossed with Ephraim. That's why I feel bad for her. But
it actually reminds me a little bit of Asbel.
Well, I mean, that's just a matter of how many green-haired characters this artist has drawn.
Well, yeah, but Asbel's hair is a little lighter.
Damaris Luigi, you got it. That's exactly what I see personally. She definitely has Lynn's thighs, man. S-tier thighs. Also, she's wearing male clothing, guys, at certain parts. You can definitely see it. It's a bit weird. I don't know. It's our first hero in the game that like legitimately cross-dresses. I don't even know if this is called is cross-dressing a bad word? I don't even know anymore. But she feels like
she has. I don't think Ephraim has those thigh highs. I'm just gonna say that. Or
you don't know that.
Exposed, rather. Right?
I think he does.
That's true. That's true.
I think he does.
You
Okay.
You don't know what it. I mean, I don't know. Ephraim and Leon have a duo. Who wears the pants in that relationship?
This one is not quite as accurate because it's a different artist for that one, right? Oh, actually, no. The same artist.
Yeah, no, it's an absolutely
that's different
artist.
Oh,
it's not a Kotaro.
Yeah. There it is. Okay, here's the one. Guys, look. Oh. It's the shade of green that helps a lot. But in terms of the face, damn, that's just the same face.
Yeah.
All right. Anyways, it's in Ephraim's. But that's why. That's the other reason why I don't like it, because she won Choose Her Legends. Why are you putting her in Ephraim's shadow? The thing with Grail, guys, at least it's fair enough because Grail's dead, you know. So it's honorary, but Ephraim's very much alive.
Well, why don't you?
I mean, Ephraim is wearing his dead father's armor as well.
Yeah, but Nims, why wouldn't you like this? Because, you know, it's their brother and sister. They're meant to be together, right?
Yeah, but this isn't how it's supposed to be.
It's like expressing the romantic affection, right?
It feels like, guys, it feels like Mulan, right? Like, oh, and your brother was supposed to go to war. I mean, I know Mulan's supposed to be your father, but like, your brother's supposed to go to war, and she took his armor and just went to war. That's what it reminds me of. Either way. I like her face a lot. It's just the clothing, because a lot of it just feels off, man. I'm sorry, Chad. It just feels a bit off. I still think she looks amazing, but it just feels off. By the way, she has the best dragon leaf. And yeah, the special art's nothing crazy. It's just little swerves everywhere. Unfortunately, nothing's gonna beat Gatekeeper, so you guys don't even have to like tell me that. But everything's gonna feel flat compared to that, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean,
there she is.
Gatekeeper first.
That's what I'm saying. Why did they give her the ponytail? If you just kept the hair long, that's absolutely Erica. I can see it now.
I guess the tomboy look was.
Guys, yeah. That's my issue with all of it. It's just if she kept her hair long without it tied up, I definitely could have seen it. But that's definitely Erica. I can see it now, but also thighs.
Some people will be happy. You know.
All right. I like her art overall. It's just if you just didn't, if I only looked at art with nothing else contextually, this would be among my favorite pieces of art. But I can't ignore everything else.
Clearly, Erica tried to channel
I can get
Fire
past it
and
enough to
then
say that
energy.
this is still one of my favorites.
Yeah, I'm not too bothered by it.
The thing is, like, I love the art style. And of course, I know the artist has always put a lot of emphasis on color. And you can see how, like, her hair has so much colors in it, and the bending of light in her hair. It's so good. It's a lot of work. I've always respected that, like, but again, it's just too similar to other characters.
I mean, yeah, they got their Wada Sachiko got her, you know, the request to do Erica like this, and then I think usually with what she had, you know, she did really well. So.
I mean, that is the original artist, so I would figure, especially since that's all the GBA games, there's going to be some overlap, inevitably.
Pledge Restorer Erica. Erica, the princess of Renee, is here, and she's looking bolder and braver than ever because she looks like her brother. Are you saying something? She's making an appearance in a new outfit based on the one worn by her brother Ephraim. Oh. It just look like... That just literally looks like Ephraim's armor here.
You could literally take off the ponytail and the bangs, and you probably just have Ephraim.
Yeah, actually, yeah. I see it now. God damn it.
And make the voice just a little bit deeper.
Oh,
I mean,
damn, this is super cute. Okay. Normally, Erica leaves her hair down, but now she's wearing it up to match her change in attire. I think the new look is working for her. The weapon she's carrying is Ephraim's trusty lance, Regan Leaf. Yeah, it's okay. Not like Ephraim needs it or anything. Especially brave Ephraim.
Definitely not.
Erica's typically seen with a sword, but she wields this weapon the same deftness as her brother. This is just... Okay. This is just making me feel bad for Ephraim, because I think she's much better than Ephraim, especially legendary Ephraim.
Especially that Ephraim. The base Ephraim, dear God.
I'm sorry, Ephraim.
Oh, yeah.
This is just so sad for Ephraim, man. Erica's a kind princess who is loved by all. If this change of outfit lends her some of her brother's daring nature, she'll be absolutely unstoppable. Damn.
I find it hilarious that they're using the... You can tell they're using the base Ephraim there because of the color palette.
Yeah.
Not the one that wears her outfit.
Mm-hmm.
So it even widens the gap more.
Alright. I think she's gonna be a great hero, it's just the art bothers me.
Besides the hot spring units and this Erika, have we had other units with a different hairstyle than they usually have?
Legendary Azura, I think.
I don't know.
I think they mentioned her brother more than herself in her Meet the Heroes.
Yeah,
page.
that's a... You're right, they did in fact do that. That's a bit sad.
They probably would have modeled her after her mother if she had one in that game.
Yeah.
Feels bad, man.
But
Next.
yeah.
I was thinking they'd go for like a sort of Kana, like flying thing. What they did.
Yeah. Alas.
Next we have Marth. Unfortunately, as much as I love Marth the hero, Marth the character, Marth the skills, in terms of the hero builds and all the things, I think he's amazing. This art.
I think it's really good art. It's just simple.
I like it a lot.
Here's the thing, chat. You give me a comparison between this piece of art and Legendary Marth. Who you think I would pick?
Absolutely, Legendary Marth.
Legendary Marth looks amazing, chat. I'm sorry.
I mean, the thing is, this is Marth's original artist, which is how they usually go about CYL. They'll pick original artist first.
I thought
original Kita Sender is Marth's original artist.
Oh, no,
Legendary Marth
Daisuke
was
Izuka. Daisuke Izuka.
Right, I thought Legendary Marth was his original artist.
Yes,
you're right.
Yes,
you're right.
Yeah.
I keep thinking this is, but no, they just have slightly different,
was,
similar.
The Tellius
Yeah,
game.
Tellius. Which actually makes me think that Marth is from the Tellius games. So.
Yeah. So he looks like player 2. Oh fuck.
Oh no. Don't even.
Tarantula, that's an amazing comment.
That actually is absolutely.
I'm gonna remember that. That one was good. Okay,
Yep.
so that's my problem with him, guys. Because I'll be honest, Legendary Marth looks better. This Marth, I know it's based off Henri, but I thought Legendary Marth was also based off Henri.
No, Legendary Marth is just Marth at the end of the game.
Right, whatever.
Yeah, King Marth.
The entire point I'm trying to get across is just that this looks plain. I'm sorry. Like, I know Henri came from a generation where fantasy was in its infancy, so it was not anything too crazy. But this just looks really plain, and it kind of looks goofy because the color scheming is a bit off, right? So.
I mean, I like it because it's a change in the color scheme. It's very red and got kind of this sort of golden and browner hues compared to Marth always seems to wear a lot of blue. So
I mean,
like it.
I really like it, but I also would have just seen this as being a hero on a new Heroes banner before Rainbow.
This is what they based it off of, chat, so there wasn't much to go off with.
I mean, they perfectly mimicked that. I'll give them that.
You know, as much as we make fun of how people drew hands back in the day, the frig is his feet is literally like one of those Subway sandwiches. The foot long.
I mean, let's put it this way: we don't.
I mean, it is a foot long for a reason.
This artist never came back. Let's just put it that way.
Okay. Anyways, I think it's really plain. I'm not gonna say it's bad. I'm good with it. I'm good with it. I promise you I'm good with it. I'm not just saying this to convince myself. It's just, these are not the colors of Marth that I wanted at all. I'm just so familiar with his vibrant blues, his royal blues, like all of that. I've loved since I was a kid. For him to go like this, it's just too much brown, man. Just too much brown.
Yeah, I personally just like the change, but that's just...
I mean, I kind of do as well, because first of all, I didn't grow up as much with Marth, so I'm not I'm super biased, but also, how many Marth faults do we have now that are kind of blue? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I know. I know they were trying something different, but this isn't how it should have been done. All right, we'll see. His attack art, that's not bad. This really reminds me of Astrum, though.
Well,
I like how much his cape is flowing in the neutral and attack art.
Right.
Like, it's a big part of the art.
Right. He definitely looks like one of those old school adventurers from a fantasy game.
Oh yeah, it gives me some classic Fire Emblem feel. Just that very simple, like, sword out, charging, get the cape flowing sort of pose.
Right, right.
I like it.
It's not bad. If they screwed this up, I would have been pissed. You know, his special is basically improved Fire Emblem. You got the fire down right, at least. That's so cool.
That is actually pretty cool. Huh.
He looks so fierce like this. Yeah, I like that. That's really awesome.
Love the extra little effect going around the falchion. That looks really cool.
Yeah, it's not just some swirls. So yeah, this actually looks powerful. Oh, you can see like the fire going off his armor too, kind of. It looks like it bounced off.
It's a real nice effect. It's got it's got kind of the... I like how it looks like it's kind of like swirling around his blade, like in a ripple sort of way. Yeah.
No, actually, this is some really nice special art.
It reminds me of Inuyasha, but alright. It's so long. Alright. Oh, shit. Damn. Even in the face of danger, that face is stoic. He's just taking it. And this is some real fan service. I didn't know this, but my guy's shredded, actually. He's not really showing it off, but he's shredded. Dang. All right, I like Marth, man. Obviously. So, the thing is, like, I think it definitely looks like Marth. The only thing I have issue with is, like, his clothing just feels a bit too... If they went with less browns and more red, I would have been really happy with that. It's just, I think there's too much brown in it. That's my issue with it.
Yeah. But, hey, blame them in the 90s. Not now.
Blame the Henri design.
Yeah, the Henri design. The Prince of Light, Marth. Wow, doesn't Marth look even more heroic than usual today? That's because the outfit he's wearing is based on that worn by Henri, the hero who founded Altea. Yeah, looks great. And of course, the sword he's carrying is the Sacred Falchion. Henri once went on a quest to retrieve Falchion and brought it back to Altea, which was still only a town back then. He then used it to defeat the Shadow Dragon Nimious, ruler of the Dor Empire. Yep. This is such a Marth pose, man. Jeez.
Yep.
Lifting the sword.
But true victory over Nimious had yet to come, until a century later when Marth followed in Henri's footsteps to claim Falchion and slay the revived Shadow Dragon. I'm sorry, Chad. This will always be Marth for me. The blues, the reds, with a bit of yellow. That'll always be Marth's. Oh. She was pretty excited about it. I get it. Henri was rewarded with a kingdom of his own, but he was unable to marry the woman he loved because of his common origins. Get effed. Oh, sorry. 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 That was.
Wow.
You know. So to be clear, if he did marry that woman, Marth wouldn't exist. There you go. So I hope Marth finds true and lasting happiness with his betrothed Sheeta. No, Marth should marry a common woman, like Katria. Anyways, that's Marth's art. I give it a 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10. Fuck Dex. Moving on.
Why? What did I do?
Everything. There's Marianne, guys. She looks amazing. The art, I love. Okay, this is a bit more of like a darker style art. It's less cutesy, more realistic. Her clothing, especially. Man, I mean, it's not really on her, but the other parts of clothing is so detailed.
Yeah. There's some really nice shading going on there.
You can definitely see how thick Marianne is. Not that it was ever really in question, but
I mean, some are all already gave us enough indication.
I mean, I like it, art, guys. It's pretty good art. Her head, it does look. It's what, the third different artist for Marianne? Oh, second.
Yeah.
I guess if you count the original art. Yeah, go ahead.
Not third.
Yeah, it just it just feels a bit off. So I get it why people are saying that. I overall like the design. It's very fancy. It really feels like she was supposed to be a dancer. I mean, it's in her kit essentially, but
I think it's based off the Three Houses dancer design.
I apologize
Right.
in advance, but
It is, and I mean, the artist literally tried to mimic how the Three Houses style is.
take a closer look at her behind. Well, you didn't have to ask me twice.
I'll get there.
All right.
Vic is gonna spend this whole time complaining about her.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Everyone at Vic 999. Yeah. I mean, part of her cheeks show. That's definitely true.
Oh Jesus! I didn't even realize that.
Oh,
There's that little the curve there.
Yeah. And it's not really hiding anything. Okay, this isn't me being pervy, chat, but you guys can see the outline. It's not very hidden.
No.
That's a big cheek. Anyways, this was on purpose. They really wanted to show off Marianne.
Yeah, leave it to this artist to do that.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, with Loki and all.
Oh, well, I'm glad Vic likes this art. So, yeah, I think Marianne looks good. She's definitely a dancer with all of this. It's incredibly fancy. And, of course, the shading was really well done. I like the look. It's just very different from what people expected. And, of course, as pointed out... Oh, I guess it closed. Oh, no. And as pointed out, it just... Yeah. We'll just... Yeah. Anyways, her face, I can't even see as Marianne's face anymore. Marianne's face, I'm used to being more dreary, so it's kind of different to see her like this. Oh, that is so badass. Holy crap.
Yeah, it is. That's
Reese.
Unless half your cheeks aren't hanging out.
Oh, but guys, what is this thing block?
Nice.
Oh, haha.
The beast is.
Well, it's a good thing you'll never, ever see this art.
Oh yeah, 'cause she'll never use her special. It doesn't matter. Thanks, Bobby, for pointing that out.
Spoilers.
It is a spoiler, I
Beast is
know.
fucking us
She has a
over.
beast emblem. Anyways, or crest. Yeah, it's blocking something. It's pretty cool looking though. I like this. It's just unfortunate we won't see this because her she has an out of combat special, so this won't be shown. Bird art. This is a weird herd art.
Yeah, it is.
Oh.
She seems like she just got launched into the air by something.
I mean, it doesn't hide very much. Definitely showing off a lot, but her expression really gets me, chat. I can't even... Does that look like pain? Anguish? I can't really tell.
She looks like she's kind of surprised and kind of in pain, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's a bit weird, yeah.
Maurice blocking Descendants cheeks.
Yes. Yep. So yeah, it's really something. Her art is definitely very unique. I really don't know how to look at this, but yeah. All right, let's go on. Serene, Adherent, Marianne. Yep.
No, I was about to say, I like that the hair is all down after that.
Oh yeah, she has really pretty hair, so I like when it's down. Marianne's known to be something of a quiet, timid hero, but for this appearance, she's making a bold change by showing up in an adventurous dancer outfit. Yeah, it is quite bold. Her expressions, man. Thank you, Niles X0. Thanks for follow. This new look has a retro design inspired by Fodlan of old. I don't know if you noticed, but the fastener of her shoulder is designed to look almost like the crest of the beast. That's the crest that she bears. Yep. This new attire may come as a surprise on the usually unassuming Marianne, but I think she shows that there's more to her than meets the eye. I bet all of her friends from Garrick Muck will be surprised to see her like this. Is everyone cheering for her cheeks? Okay, anyways.
Yeah.
I wouldn't blame him.
Throw some gold around.
Marianne's new outfit really emphasizes her beauty, and I think it matches her inner beauty as well. I'm sure she'll be able to make plenty of new friends here and ask her for newfound confidence. I think a lot of guys will ask her out. All right, guys, that's Marianne. Obviously, Hilda and Claude are the two people listed.
Of course.
All right, chat. How do you have it ranked? For me, it's Gatekeeper first, followed by Erica. It's really hard, man. It's between Marianne and Marth. I won't put one over other. The last I have Peleus, just because it's so plain. There are no bad pieces of art. It's just I think Gatekeeper is just leagues above everybody else.
Yeah. I think it would definitely be Gatekeeper, Gatekeeper, Erica, Marianne, Marth, Peleus.
Yeah, that's how I see it.
I'd go Gatekeeper, Erica, Marth, Marianne, Peleus.
Oh, so we're basically all
So
in agreement.
very similar, just switched with Marth and Marianne, yeah.
All right, so yeah, we're basically all in agreement. But yeah, chat, that's your new art for your new heroes. Your Choose Your Legends heroes definitely have like earned everything. I think they've done a splendid job in everything. The only thing I'm really excited to see at this point was what if Peleus, because everybody else I think have shown why they're going to be good. Will Peleus be good? That's the only thing I'm looking forward to seeing.
Please
Yeah.
be good. Please buck the trend of dark mages and GHBs not being good.
Yep.
Or at least, I mean, they're not bad necessarily.
Well,
but
there.
just, I'd hope his stat spread holds up, because that's what's carrying him right now. If he doesn't have a perk weapon.
Yeah. Find out soon.
Oh yeah, tomorrow is the data mine, right?
Yeah, tomorrow's data mine. Banner
Alright.
on Tuesday.
If you guys haven't liked, subscribed, or followed already, please do. It really helps out the channel. I'm going to be making more offline videos concerning the Choose Your Legend stuff. You guys might not know it, but like stuff like this, it's like this is my favorite time of Fire Emblem Heroes every single year. Every single year. So I'm going to really break things down, like do a deep dive and all that stuff. That'll be in the future, so subscribe and follow if you want to see that more of that stuff. Also, aside from that, this is the last week I will be streaming as Nimious, because this is the last week that before I make the VTuber transition. On the 23rd, yeah, I'm gonna write a date down, like 7 days left, 6 days left of every stream until we get there. But on the 23rd, I think will be the first VTuber stream, so I hope you guys will be there to see that. And if you don't see Nimious again, that's because it's a VTuber thing. And if you all of a sudden find yourself subscribed to a VTuber, that's not somebody you don't know. It's me. So don't unsubscribe and unfollow, because you're like, who is this? But yeah.
I assume the name is going to be Sanguine. I assume you've settled on that.
I assume I'll stick with Sanguine. I don't know. I really took a hard look at it. It's the only name that I've liked. I haven't found any other ones I liked. Nimious dies, VTuber takes over.
That's that's what we're all going to eventually boil down to. Just robots taking over us.
Mm-hmm.
And virtual avatars.
So yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. Let's see. Am I doing anything in Fae right now? Why not even Fae once, save from the evil of VTube? I'm sorry then. If you guys, I know it's not for everybody, but I've actually wanted to be a VTuber since last year, but things got in the way. So it's finally time. All right. The banner comes out on the 17th. It's for a month, right?
Ma'am, you see, chat, you are not dealing with the average streamer anymore.
They didn't see the length.
Should've. Let's see.
How long do Brave Banners typically last for? Is it a full month?
Oh yeah, fuck! I forgot to go over. Whoopsies! I forgot to go over the form, guys. If you haven't voted already, these are Choose Your Legends polling form. Let's see. CYL 5 banner poll survey on August 15th, 2021. Are you going to poll on the new CYL banner? Yes, I'm going to try polling for all of them on the banner. Because I'm going to select this because I'm going for the entire banner. Because I'm going to spark. So
yeah,
it's a bit different. but I'm gonna pick this. I do think I'm gonna try and snipe for reds after the first. Okay, I'm gonna do full pulls for the entire first spark pull. Afterwards, I'm just sniping reds. Is how I look at it.
Yeah, I will probably just fully spark and then leave.
Okay, because I'm gonna try and plus in young Marth. Marth. I'm gonna try and do it.
2 Marths in your arena core. Let's go.
You might end up replacing the young Marth, but I won't have a fallen arrow counter if that happens.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, so let's see it. No, I'm saving my orbs for another banner. I'm going to pull for Brave Marth. I'm going to pull for Brave Erica. I'm going to pull for Brave Marianne. I'm going to pull for Gatekeeper. I'm going to... You can't unsee this. It's another Lin face. Yes, it's Lin. And then, why bother pulling in Faye when our man Gilgamesh rewards us with the coveted lottery in exchange for 2 weeks of farming hell? Keck. I'm just going to go with the first one. 20% of you guys are going to go for Gatekeeper. 29% of you guys are going to pull for everybody. 20%, I mean. 15% of you guys are going to go for Marianne. 13% are going for Brave Erica. 10% are only for Brave Marth. And then the joke votes got 10% as well. All right, cool. Oh, man.
Wow, probably the most overwhelming pull will be pulling I've seen in a while.
Yeah, I've never seen not pulling be just 5%. That is immaculate. But it should be. Because, chat, again, saving orbs is all good but if you never use your orbs, they're literally useless. If you're not using it for this, what are you doing, you know? So yeah, I definitely think this is the banner to go for. Alright, but that's that. I have, let me double check. I believe I have 250 orbs. Yep, 251. Let me just get through all this. It's gonna go down to the wire to try and make it in.
Oh, yeah. I was thinking about trying for top 1k this Tempest. Probably not gonna do it.
I believe top 1k is a bit lower this time around, so I'm gonna go for it.
I didn't even bother. I'm just doing top
50k. You don't convince me. I'll try.
Wait, Hero's Journey? What?
You gotta do it once per day.
Oh,
once a day for 3 orbs and a stamina potion.
Yes, you actually are gaining stamina pots. And this is at 4 days, so you get 12 orbs from Hero's Journey.
0 free time. Come on, my guy. Don't just follow PM1 on this. By the way, PM1 might do it like he did last year or the year before, where he let people vote on who he picks, right?
He did for the past 2 years. And last year was Dimitri.
Yeah, so we all know now Dimitri was the worst of the group. Pick for yourself, please.
Yeah. Even he regrets that.
I believe the year before was Makai, right?
I think so. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, this is nothing against PM1. Please don't place that on me. It's just, it might not actually be the best
community.
pick. It's not even on him. It's the community picking. So.
Yeah. Go with what you believe to be the best. And at this point, I'll be perfectly honest. Free-to-play guides, I don't think you have to follow to a T anymore because there's so many good, accessible free-to-play units that are 5-star locked that realistically most content should be clearable just through them.
I'll just be honest. If you still think you need free-to-play guides, just pull for Fallen Angel Guard.
I mean, if you have Linja,
then you won't need a free-to-play guide ever again.
If you already have a dual Lin and Peony, you're probably going to win most content.
Yeah. The other hero...
I mean, even just for me, I just use like an armor ball with plus 10 Black Knight and then like a couple other like Brave Hector, Brave Ephraim, and Winter Sothis, and they only have a merge or 2 on each.
See, that takes effort.
Most things. Yeah.
I just take Fallen Edelgard, nobody else, and enter.
Wow, so it sounds like fun.
Oh yes, it's very skilled. Content clearing, it takes a lot of skill. That's why I was
Clearly,
able
yes,
to clear out a Shara just using Fallen Eel Guard.
That sounds very tough.
You guys remember Legendary Byleth, and we're like, oh, Legendary Byleth's meant to kill Fallen Eel Guard. Do you know how many people just use Fallen Eel Guard against Legendary Byleth? And you're like, oh, this is easy.
As long as you initiate on him,
Yeah. He does not put himself in a position where he attacks, so it's like, who cares? Though normally, I would say he is probably one of the most direct counters there is.
It's just, yeah, it's kind of funny. It comes down to just who initiates. So.
Yep. Because Byleth ain't tanky as much as he thinks he is.
Especially if you're doing one of the typical builds that removes attack defense ideal.
Wood sweep.
Or, yeah, like a wind sweep build with like Swift Sparrow or whatever.
Yeah, wind sweep's all I got to say. Oh yeah, you got your Henriettes. That summoning session was absolutely ridiculous.
I'm gonna go for it again. That's why, despite the fact I have 200 orbs, I'm only sparking twice.
Yeah. I'm probably... But Ashera comes back this month, so I might not pull again. Otherwise, I would absolutely do what you're doing, because I think this is probably one of the best banners for somebody who needs a leg up in meta.
Yep. Legendary Horn turns every battle into glorified cutscene, and she isn't even equipped. Well, why would you run in front of us? Glorified cutscene, and she isn't even equipped with Negating Fang. She'll still use his Dragon Fang. Yeah, Legendary Horn is still an amazing hero. It's just, you know... by the way, that's one of the reasons why Mars is so impressive. He's now 182 BST. He's 182 BST and doesn't have to worry about being a dragon.
Legendary Karin turns every battle into a glorified cutscene, and she isn't even equipped with Negating Fang. She still has Dragon Fang.
I think you should switch to Negating Fang still, even though you don't need it.
Yeah. Yeah. Mystic Boost Negating Fang, though. But no, this banner. I mean, I've already gotten one Henriette. Farsight Brave Hector has made my Astro season significantly easier. Needless to say. So, I mean, now I can literally just actually use Brave Hector, auto everything, no effort. So, no, I'll definitely say, once again, while this Choose Your Legends banner is absolutely amazing, and I absolutely recommend anybody pull for it, Hero Fest isn't a slouch.
Yep. Hero Fest, I'm definitely gonna go hard into it one more time.
Yeah.
Okay. To see the chat, this is a real fan. My guy says, I kept Dragon Fang so I can hear crit codes.
You know what, you're right.
That's a coin simp for you.
That's a sad truth of any Gale Forcer or damage reduction special or Marianne. You're never gonna hear those otherwise.
So I can hear
Throw
her
them both.
quotes.
Alright. Yeah. I have 255 orbs. Man. I might summon on day one. But I'm definitely not going to do Power Banner anymore. That's for sure.
Don't get more orbs or you'll overflow.
Wait, what?
256 orbs.
Oh. I actually have 280 something in total.
Oh, shoot.
284 right now.
I'd say Brave Hector is better for Farsight than Brave Ale, personally. And that's just because Lost Encounter is his own distinct advantage. Even though his res is admittedly lacking.
And Will Maltet is its own advantage too, yeah.
Well, yeah.
No one's fought me. I still have one more battle to go. Whoever it is. Nah.
I actually... So the other night I was testing out some people's defenses, and I tested out Diggum's. Wake up the next morning, do my Aether Raids fight. Turns out he was my opponent.
That sucks.
Yeah,
that's right. You're talking about them.
I literally made a team just to test out against him to see how Maribel would work against Cecilia. And I still had that team.
Oh, whoops, this wrong team.
So, yeah, Fortunately, he was a gentleman and gave me a free win return on defense.
Oh, nice guy.
Yeah. I let him go one unit, but... Needed that because I am also basically 20 left away from not making vault.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, my defense got destroyed this week, and I was playing into a lot of teams that were actually just designed to counter Brave Hector.
I'll be clear with you guys. My goodness, this shit is ridiculous. Safety fence. What the fuck? There are some teams that completely have fallen apart because of it.
Yeah. Like, Hyper Offense in particular just absolutely topples safety, any team using safety fence. Unfortunately, as somebody who uses all tank strategies, that's not so helpful. But I can imagine for somebody like you who uses Vantage strats or just straight up poke and leave strats.
Kareem, I really respect the love for Pirate. You know, I'm actually really glad they doubled down so hard on the Pirate banner, because I thought it was going to be a one-off thing. I didn't believe in it at all.
I think this could be a theme that I see eventually get dropped, but especially for the fact that pirates are such a big part of Fire Emblem, this is a really cool theme. Like, you get a bunch of characters that make sense as pirates, you get actual pirates, and then you get Nimdom.
Yep.
Which, I must say, especially after getting him, sort of just feels like a pirate. Like, there's nothing wrong with that.
Oh yeah, this song, I just put it in today. It's so good. Like, jeez, it's... Alright.
Oh yeah, versus Nipple.
And now it's versus Surtur.
Her theme. Yeah.
Yeah. And then it'll be versus Moosebell. So.
Should I just keep it on Henriette, or is it worth to fodder her to save onto Brave Hector? If you have more Brave Hector merges, yes. If you don't, no.
I'd say, so what I did, my first Henriette, I'm using a light season, but my second one I foddered a Hector. Because Savior in both seasons is still a really good strat.
Yeah, if you can get Savior in both, do it.
Yeah, absolutely. But I would say keep Henriette first. If only because she has actual res.
I'm gonna fodder my Henriette eventually, but I have to figure out a unit for her. My Edelgard I think is better off as a close save hero, so I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, I think Brave Adel is just the definitive near save.
Yeah.
For a 5-star lock.
So. That's why I'm saying if you guys can get the opportunity to get more than one Henriette, do it. It's absolutely like necessary, I think.
Yep. Having a double savior in both seasons, or at least far save in both seasons, can go a long way to make some compositions completely worthless. Just keep in mind that far save requires a res stat because mages are the meta in Ether raids, and if you do not have a good res stat, you're going to lose eventually. Learned that the hard way with Vector.
All your orbs will vanish come tomorrow? Oh yeah, because the banner's tomorrow. Yeah,
I guess
17th.
technically, yeah. Now, yes, it is tomorrow in Eastern.
Yeah. Tomorrow we'll do the downline chat, so check back then. Even though there's not much to see, we'll at least get a bit more information, not just from the heroes, but from the event. It's whatever they're running around the same time.
Yeah, and also our GHP. So it's
yeah,
still pretty.
Elias might be pretty important actually, because George actually got really used last year.
Yeah,
and they score the same.
Oh, actually, that's true. Yeah. But yeah, so it went. Legion, you were talking about this in the Fate chat. It went Black Knight, then it was Jamka, then Sigrun, then George, and now it's Peleus. So.
And then also Black Knight. So
well,
two of them have perks.
That's what I said. Maybe
3 didn't. Yeah. So needless to say, Choose Your Legends has had mixed results for our free-to-play units.
Yes.
Wait, was John Knight then who?
Then
Jamka.
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
Jamka.
I mean, he
the
was
Archer. I don't think I've ever seen anybody talk about.
I'm so sorry. Like, I'm not gonna bring up who it was who really believed him, but everybody followed his opinion. And I was just so freaking. I was like, why are you all building Jamka? What the heck do you see in him? And like, he has the most attack for free play Archer. I'm like, what? Why does that even matter?
I was
he actually had the most attack of all Archers.
Characteristic he had was first for a little bit.
It was actually for a decent while, so he could actually make a Brave Bow set work pretty well. But
oh yeah, I was popular. So.
Yeah. Nah, Jamka just existed. And once archers actually started having some actually good units, he fell off. It's just, the only reason why Jamka was good was because there were no good archers, besides the speedy ones with like 35 speed.
He'll have a bit of a resurgence once he gets his refined.
Oh, yeah, that's the thing. Jamka is going to go from who cares to maybe actually great. Like, I mean, I'll be honest, I didn't think Finn was actually going to become one of the best lance caps. So anything's possible. But as it stands, the only reason why people even remember Jamka exists is because he's the only Grail unit with heavy blade.
And also, he is, at least in FV4 terms, he's pretty popular for a character from there. So.
Well, yeah, but that's also in FV4 terms.
Yeah.
So, chat, with perpendicular class brought up, I never got into Jamka, and then got Young Innocent, just became better with CYL 5. If you go make a unit, they have to talk to you in a way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Jamka, for just having a slightly more attack than any other archer, I never understood it. I was just like, why would that even be meaningful?
His speed isn't that high.
Right. There's a lot of things that I just like question why people.
Yeah, it's okay, but it's like nowadays it's pretty bad.
I mean, the only reason why I considered it is because I didn't have a lot of good archers. Because there weren't many good archers, and they all took serious investment.
I do remember those
did have
days,
Brave
though,
Loot.
yeah. When
Okay.
it was tough
I
to
did
get a
have
good
Brave
archer.
Loot, so it really wasn't that important to me.
Right, but I'm saying, like, if you make a hero, you have to, like, really have a factor of them that you can see that nobody else is ever going to really do.
Yeah.
They have to make sense. So, for me, they have to cross off several things if I'm going to consider it. If it's a hero that isn't about scoring, right? So, for example, Ninja Hannah doesn't do anything crazily well, but she scores well, so that's a really good thing. But in terms of the free-to-play pool, Grail pool, really nothing like her right now. Just herself. There are similar heroes in many ways, but they're not quite as good as she is, and not quite as accessible, and they don't score, most importantly. Okay? Then you come to heroes like Patrine. She has her own lance that's she targets like res, and she's anti-beasts. That's already really valuable, and in terms of lancers, even if you were the most biased person in the world, you couldn't put 5 lancers ahead of her, cab lancers. Right? What I'm trying to say is, like, there's something there that you can inherently always believe in with that hero. If you can't see that with a hero, there's no point in committing to them, unless you love that hero. In which case, you do whatever you want because it's out of love, right?
Yeah. I mean,
that's the reason why I was, like, always confused by that pick, so, yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Again, this was back in 2018. There were not many options.
I get what you're saying, but in 2018, I was still like, why is anyone doing this? I don't get it.
Yeah. I mean, back then, I kind of understood it, because, I mean, I'm looking back here. What do you have now? I guess, this was back when New Year's Male Corn actually was pretty well built. I guess Fallen Takumi would have been a good project back then. Setsuna, Quatsuna was still pretty good. And then maybe like Clarice.
I'm just not even sure, but that's the thing. I'm not sure why you would force it, right? If you're weak in a class, there's no point in making a unit that just wouldn't stand up to the face of time.
Yeah. I mean, considering Jamka was the highest BST archer until Spring Loki.
It was... Come on,
well,
you know that was slight.
4. Well, yeah. True, I was something at one point, but even still, it just was. It really was just if you needed an archer with an attack stat, you picked Jamka back then.
Some people have still done like Jamka solos with the HPs and stuff these days. Yeah,
he still has something. I mean, okay, at this point, if you're not using your units instead of Jamka, I don't know what you're doing, but realistically, he did for a long time have. But now he has nothing, which is sad. Like, he's gone from the highest attack to Summer Leone time. Let's put it that way.
I'm just not sure, because, okay, so guys, for, Vic pointed out, he did the same situation for Bathcam. For Bathcam, I can understand. The reason for that was because at the time, daggers, once it got to refine, the defense res my 7th thing was huge. Right? It wasn't always like that. That's the reason why I was willing to make the exception for her, even though she was nothing exceptional. This was a dagger hero that was well, shoot, okay, all dagger heroes at the time were colorless. It was a dagger hero, colorless, debuffs. Like, I could make the exception at the time because that was significant.
Daggers were not colorless at the time. We already had Ilger.
Oh, well, she was like the only one. Primarily at the time, colorless.
Yeah. Actually, Bathinoka was on that banner.
Oh, well, Inoka sucked.
I'll be honest. I actually did not even come close to getting on the Cam train. I had air, and I saw no real intrinsic value in Cam, especially with her bad attack. I actually personally saw that as just being too short-sighted, and I think I made a good call there.
I didn't fully believe in it, because I only got her to +1, gave her like 2 flowers, and gave her close counter. I guess that's the worst part of it, but...
Yeah, it really was just that ouch pouch was cool, but I would rather have inherited that, which also didn't do that. But, who knows where that would have gone. The same thing also happened with, like, Loki, though. Like, with Jomko, the only reason why I saw it is because I actually like an attack stat on my units, and 36 is pretty nice. But I'll make it clear, I didn't build Jomko either. But, like, same thing with Loki. Even though the class may be useful, if I can't immediately see a reason to use that unit, I'm not going to go build them. Especially when that unit has 32 attack.
Because I'm going to tell you, I think everybody who built Jomk pretty much regretted it, because there was no point.
There's a... Like, Dex said, there is a contingency of people who just like Jomk. And he is going to get refined within the year. So.
Okay, but there's a contingency of every character who likes every character.
Well, yeah.
Well, I mean, more so for him.
More so for Jomko than
he's got
some
a fan
characters. But
he's going to be refined right after. Like he'll be, I think, February because Walhart's getting his in January, and he's right after. So
yeah. You know. So at least Jomko has potential. I'll put it that way. For the people who built New Year's Melkorn, for example. To be honest, we know there's a lot of people who did. No potential, sadly. There's no potential.
I really didn't like the idea of building him. He never appealed to me.
34 defense on an archer is pretty appealing, but
I mean,
to be honest, 30.
It's just, I don't know. It's
I
never saw the appeal of like high defense, like mass speed, like okay attack archer.
I've played with good Melkorns, at least back then, and they were pretty nice.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you could make them good. It's just, it was never my style.
Yeah, same here. That's why I never got around to it, but sadly, as the refined wheel turns, some units get left behind.
Yeah.
And some get unexpectedly large leaps, so...
Hi, Joel.
Oh. Yeah. I will say part of it's my bias against Melkorn and Korn in general.
Oh yeah, if you don't like a character, don't build the unit.
Casey, what's scoring looking like for Timstraws right now?
That's a good question. I probably wish I...
IS hates Leo, that much is clear to me.
Yeah. At least in Heroes they do. In Fates,
you can convince me they hate Takumi as well, because he kind of sucks.
They didn't back in 2017.
Well,
on release they didn't hate him.
Nowadays, I mean, on release he was amazing, but...
I mean...
with the refine, they could have done much more.
In 2018,
I am kind of burned though that Lucia wasn't chosen.
No, but they should have known it doesn't fix anything.
Feature out this year, but dang Whistle GHB doesn't come with a PRF.
I mean, technically, Jomka
didn't.
And then also Sigrun, but she was TT.
I mean, Tempest Trials, but still.
The only CYL GHB to come with the perf is George.
And part of that's because he's only the second GHB. So. Black Knight was also Tempest.
957 with 269. Can I make it? I don't remember what points I'm at.
269k? I'm not making it. Why am I still... you know what? I'm making excuses here. Merit farming at this point.
I want to see what I'm at. I felt like I could make it like pretty easily, but I just any chance for another non-seasonal TT?
Not
month?
likely.
No.
But nothing says it can't happen. Yeah. And the reason why with Leo and Tatami, it's just because IS gave them everything in 2018 and 2017.
Well, I don't know if they gave Leo everything. They gave Takumi.
Leo has 3 alts.
They gave him alts. That's true. Yeah, just none of them were good.
Well, yeah, that's the problem. 2 alts, right?
The perf SP, we didn't talk about that, but if it's not off this encounter, then it's 300 SP. If it was off this encounter, then it's over 300 SP.
Yeah. No, it's just going to be one of those things where even though it is technically just an objectively better skill, it's probably going to be the same SP.
Yeah, it's dangerous for them to screw around with that.
Yeah. We're definitely entering a new era of skills. They made that clear here. And I suppose that is one thing that is comical about Leo. Unlike Takumi, who had potential at one point, Leo never did. Even when he was at his best, he was still worst. But, yeah, these new skills are, a little scary. Having objectively better DC, objectively better CC, and objectively better Swift Sparrow.
Just a little bit of power creep. ISP like, maybe just a little bit of power creep.
Yeah, I mean, makes me a little worried when they start making objectively better skills of skills that are just consistently inherited already, like solos. I mean, I guess Unity is just arguably objectively better than Bond 4, but even that is, again, an argument. But there is no going back to Swift Sparrow. If you have that, you're likely playing on a worse field, but this new Swift Sparrow skill might have inheritance restrictions, as it's quote-unquote balanced. We'll have to see. Because impacts are inheritance restricted, so I wouldn't be surprised if this new skill is as well. It's like infantry flyers, for example.
Well, it has to be calves, because...
Cav flyers, not infantry.
Cav flyer, I could see that, yeah.
Kind of like traces. So, I guess we'll have to see. But, I'm not optimistic.
It's starting off on a horse. The only restriction that seems likely is against range. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I can see range heals not getting it,
yeah.
I actually hope that's the case.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But then,
God.
But then Claude can't get his 100% healing.
Oh.
All right, let me thank everybody real quick. There's a lot of people today. Thank you. Thank you, Lord Ike, for follow. Thank you, Gmo. Thank you, Ikusi Epic, for 50 months. Happy belated birthday. Thank you. Thank you, Bakagan, for follow. Thank you, Lightly Line, for the follow. Thank you, Potatoes are the best food. Sebastian for subscribing. Cecilio Carabello, thank you for donating and for letting me know about things. Vietnam vets want to know your location. Thanks for sandwiches. I'm at 248. I think I make it. It's close.
Got a half hour.
Yeah.
I can make it.
Thank you, Solnar. There was already a fake channel. Shake my head. Yeah, okay there. Brando, thank you for 6 months in a row, for 8 months total. Thank you, CR Mob Shetty, for subscribing. Yogi B, Matthew LA, that one person for 18 months in a row. And 19 in total. Why the hell does Erica have an exclusive B skill that's a spin in the face of all the previous runner-ups? That's why I thought it was going to happen, because it was just like, it felt like it was just a bad idea in the first place to do it like that.
Yeah. Better late than never.
Yeah.
And I mean, these refines, can you really... I can't really complain when some of these refines have made units so broken. Like,
yep. Looks like we got another Lin. While I like Martha and Erica's outfit in theory, I'm in practice, I'm not such a big fan of how they look. Same here. I wish they had got on different outfits. Yep. Gatekeeper's cool, though. just from my first meet, it looks like they have Marth and Erica double down on the legendary forms. Absolutely. Erica should have had Divine Garm for Leon and Gatekeeper his Lance. Yeah, I just feel a bit weird for Gatekeeper not being Lancer, but it works out better with everything considered.
I think actually Gatekeeper is better off not being Lance.
Yeah.
Way better off.
Can't believe Lin and Emperor won CYL twice. Yeah, that's kind of sad. But yeah,
that joke's gonna get old quick.
And then still can't believe Martha's sword and board again. Honestly, as I said, they should have made him dual wield Falchion. If they were gonna do something like that, they had to go for something that was just like absolutely cool, and they didn't do that. Mars stole Astrum's costume and Lin stole Ephraim's costume. Funny. We have come to this. The pass metas here, yes. Well, we don't have pass and obstruct. We don't have pass seal. We have obstruct seal, right? Yeah, we don't have pass seal. So, they're gonna release that sometime soon. Then, am I building Summer Nor? No, not anymore. We're at 185 now. If we stayed at 180, I would have done it. I'm so mad that Marianne didn't get her sword, but I'm still making her plus 10.
That means we'll get time skip.
Yeah, we'll get all the versions of them in time skip versions, so don't worry, it'll happen still.
And at the rate they're doing these Three Houses banners, it's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that's gonna be a lot of Three Houses units then. Yeah.
Plus 10 Flower Fall and Edelgard. Honestly, she doesn't even really need it, but then again, she doesn't really need anything, so.
Yeah, that's just icing on the cake.
Not gonna spoil specifics, but I think Gatekeeper's attack animation actually reveals the class and weapon types of students not in yet. I wouldn't go that far, but most likely, because it's not very... I wouldn't go that far, but most likely we already were pretty aware of them, just because, you know, even though you could do so much in... Huh?
Oh no, I was just gonna say, doesn't Lawrence have a tome in his Legion?
Hmm?
Didn't you say Lawrence has a tome?
Oh yeah, Lorenz has a tome. So Lorenz has a tome, Ferdinand von Ayer has a... Not Ferdinand, sorry. Sylvain has a lance, but we don't know if it's going to be the Lance of Ruin yet, and Cyril has a bow.
Yeah.
And Rhea's most likely a Dragonstone? Or Tome? We'll see. But once we get the sprite data for all of Gatekeeper's units, we'll know exactly what weapon types they're most likely going to
That'll actually be kind of fun.
Have you done Genshin?
I'm gonna do Genshin in a bit. I'm just going over everything right now. Gatekeeper's B skills Cancer, now not maps and Catalans can't be Gale Force. Yep. I hope at least Safe Defense can be upgraded to level 3 or more in the future. No, they're not doing that. You will literally just kill units for free if they ever upgrade it past 1.
Yeah. But they didn't say they wouldn't.
I know, but it would be too much. At that point, you just lose. Defenses are just losses. It would take away all creativity, because the defense teams you're going to find are all going to be savior teams. Savior teams are like really bulky, heavy-hitting units, because otherwise they get sniped off. Young did everything right. Thanks for subscribing. Nims, you mentioned who wants to see Erica on Ephraim. So, I mean, I take that as a win in Kappa Pride. All right, cool. Looking at these two heroes make me realize Lysithea got robbed. I mean, she could have got perf skill, but I think Lysithea is still one of the best red mages. So it's hard. She's just so clear cut in when she's good at and when she's not good at. If you had shown me Brave Erica's art without telling me who she was, I would have thought it was some weird AU version of Noble Lin or gender bent Ephraim. I think the most disappointing thing about Erica's art is that it doesn't scream Erica. I agree. That one guy, I meant to sub yesterday, I had to go to birthday early. Happy belated birthday, thank you. Marth looks awesome. It's cool that my friend got me a Marth plushie for my birthday. That's awesome. I would have loved a Marth plushie. That stuff is really, really awesome. Hi Cal, thanks for subscribing. Zerky, thanks for following. It's definitely GHB based. I knew it excluded 3H students, including Ashton Wells, TMS, and I knew vocals ahead of him would appear on a proper banner. Yep. Dorte found dead. Erica, Ephraim's daughter from a fanfic. That's what it looks like. Fallen Ike is hungry for attack speed Unity. Yep. But attack speed Unity, does it really work that well in Fallen Ike? I mean, yeah, all Unity skills work well on him, but yeah.
Yeah.
Get here makes me want in DL right now, please. Yep. Ram kills, thanks for follow. As much as I need to plus 10 5 unit. That's the thing. Like, I was in one way I was thinking like a lot of I was just expecting a lot of armor heroes. Sorry, at least one armor hero, not none.
Yeah, I was expecting at least Gatekeeper to be one, so that was
For
surprise.
sure. That was my prediction, if you remember Lance Armor Gatekeeper.
Yeah. Oh, Joel Bueno, I have 131 orbs. I'll pull in the last day of the banner. Good luck. Rhea, Cyro, OG Lorenz, OG Sylvain in GK's animation. 735 Romeo, thanks for follow. As much as I pull on this Brave banner, I'm still going hard for Power Server. Personally going to get Gabriel as a free unit and try to get Marianne to fodder her. Good luck. First things first, Marth gets second. Ice proceeds to use Mystery of the Emblem music. I think there's a lot they could use. I just realized that Surge Sparrow is almost perfectly, certainly not class locked. Eric's a cap, so it's not some weird pseudo impact. Kind of works that way in her case because she heals. I don't know. It doesn't prevent doubles, but the HP should work out well. Says once per turn. Yeah. Inflicting gravity on her ally is super lenient. What's stopping another ally from using harsh command? Oh, I answered that. That would just be because you use your turn in order to do that, so you're not getting too much extra out of it. Would Marianne counterfall on air guard because of damage reduction and null follow-up?
Kinda.
I don't know if she does enough damage because she has no special. Maybe if she did, she wouldn't get it. So, well, I don't know. We'll see.
If she had a pre-charge from Sky, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, she basically takes. I mean, she will take a little bit, but she won't take much from Inno Guard. And she is colorless, so it's an okay matchup.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, let's see. Marianne sounds like a good defense unit, almost doing what Summer Mia fails to do. The thing is, like, I think Marianne might want to play with Wings of Mercy because if she that skill refreshes even in AI battles. So we'll see, like, what happens.
Oh no, I think that's definitely going to be, again, with orders especially. I can see that's going to be her big thing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know her exact applications yet. She is very interesting.
Yeah.
But I can definitely say I think there's a lot of potential for her actually to be terrifying.
Yeah. If he gets killed and enemy team gets past him, referring to Gatekeeper, yes, but it's not easy. He's infantry too, so he doesn't really have weaknesses.
Yeah.
Sigma Sensei have a lot of bad takes. I'm going to repeat them because I think he'll see it in like a month. Miku, thank you for follow. He's the perfect water season counter. As long as you have somebody guarding him to take the Sigurd, I think you're right.
Yeah, near save with Gatekeeper is just going to be one of the better combinations on an offense team going forward. And then if you run straight up Obstruct, I mean, it would be foregoing Quicker Plus, but if you were to run Obstruct on Gatekeeper, that would be even more powerful.
Yeah.
And it is important to note that Gatekeeper will score 180 because of his perf B.
Okay,
so
that's
you can
good.
actually use him in Arena.
That's good. Because he's really, Crom's fucked. There you go.
Yeah. Prom cannot to change fate forever. Nope. Actually, I think that was mentioned quite a while ago, but he literally is just no water season myth legendary hero can touch me because Leaf can't Neuron Zeal his way around. Prom can't change fate through. Dimitri is not doing anything, let's be honest here.
Yep.
I guess Violet is an okay matchup, but it's still green on green. Like, he is... And then, of course, Legendary Hero is doomed. So, he literally is just the anti-water season mage.
Counts as 185 duel. You can duel him, that's true.
Yeah, you could duel him. I mean, I probably wouldn't do it, but you could. And it would absolutely be hilarious to have a 185 BST green mage.
Yeah. It's funny Faye has the perfect counter for him as she has Anna's and Nakumi's refines. Nah. That's just a joke. Those heroes don't do enough damage. Even if they get past, they'll still just... Like, get past Gatekeeper, lose the following fight. No. I understand what you're saying, but... Huh? Go ahead.
It's gonna mostly be like the past fire sweep users that are actually his counters. Because those do exist.
I'm just gonna give attack speed unity to Black Knight and call it a day. That's not great foddering, but yeah, I guess you could.
Yeah. It's not great mapping, but whatever.
I mean, my Black Knight already has attack speed bond 4, so I think that'll be okay.
Fodder Search Sparrow to Young Innis. That'd be kind of ridiculous. I really would be.
Once again, restrictions. We haven't found them yet, but yeah, that would be hilarious on Young Innis because he's already about to profit and specials. So if you run like time spells to Young Innis with Rufford Sky, not only is he getting 7 bonus damage, but he's also going to be getting 30% healing, I believe. So that's actually pretty good. Oh, and then also Deadeye.
Let's see. Miracle Erica, thanks to you, Alpha over tier 2. Miracle Erica, I think it's overkill.
Miracle does not do any damage, and therefore it doesn't really help much.
Yeah, I also think it's just why, you know, like even if it did work, like why would you do that? I don't think she charges it that. Well, you have to have. I don't know.
People like hunting for gimmicks.
Erica, yeah, that's why we use Nyx with Miracle, which is actually a functional.
Which, yeah, is getting buffed.
Yeah, that's a functional gimmick right there. But no, Erica needs to be either using Gale Force or a damaging special. You realistically should not be going with anything else, because her whole point is to deal damage with her special in combat to both do more damage and heal. Alternatively, of course, you run Gale Force because she's a slaying Lance Cav. All slaying weapons can use Gale Force. But that's the only non-damaging special I'd use.
Okay.
It's not worth it otherwise.
When did they announce CYL skills? Well, they already done that.
3 hours ago?
Alright, I'm gonna get to Genshin then. Alright, I'll release all the videos tomorrow, chat. But I think I'm pretty satisfied with all that. That was a lot. I'm just glad it was today. I didn't want to be like, guys, if I really believed everybody who said it was going to be on like 3 days ago, it would have been three expected Fate channels in a row that it didn't happen. So I'm glad we didn't. But still, I was surprised. I really thought it was the 13th, and then I really thought it was the 14th.
I thought it was going to be yesterday. That was my very first. That was the one thing I said. It's probably going to be on Saturday, so that the trailer can be the next day, not an hour later. Yeah, I subverted expectations, I guess.
I also thought Saturday. But...
By the way, I also think it's funny because we're getting Brave Erica in light of Legendary Ephraim's Refine or Remix next month.
And he's, even with his Refine,
oh, he could not possibly.
Yeah, not nearly as good as her, but he's still going to get at least a tiny bit closer to...
Still going to be great. And he's going to be a Legendary hero that's score as well. But, yeah, right now it's...
Wait, how's Erica win sweep?
Win sweep?
Yeah.
She gets partial no follow-up from...
Oh, yeah, right. She gets partial no follow-up from her weapon a la Flow Refresh, so she could technically change her B slot to win sweep. Not my recommendation, because Kanto is good enough, but you could technically win sweep if you just really hate armors.
Oh, that's right. That's right. We've never had a scenario with a natural armor, or sorry, Cav with no follow-up.
Yeah.
I guess that would just ensure that...
Freya, actually, also has that. Summer Freya.
Wait, but she can't use one sweep.
Exactly.
Can she? I don't think she can.
Wind Sweep has almost no inheritance restrictions, if I remember correctly, because even healers can use it.
Yeah,
and why did no one use it?
Because Binding Necklace is still pretty good.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Oh, nope, Staves cannot. But...
Failed? Oh, God.
Yeah, no, Beasts can absolutely use Wind Sweep.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
No, I guess the only reason why is because Binding Necklace is such a good skill, people haven't bothered to get rid of it. And there's not enough.
Yeah, that's what I usually see.
And
I sometimes see a trace on her, but yeah.
Yeah, but no, I think Wind Sweep absolutely works on her. And absolutely could work on Erica, even if it gets rid of one of her most powerful effects.
Yeah, I mean, it would just make her matchup against Tornado Guard like completely skewed in her favor. Like she wouldn't take any damage, which would be pretty impressive.
Kanto's good. Anti special denial is good.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's I prefer that anyway.
Stabilize.
I couldn't tell since you dub.
No, I'm just trying to point out the
I just want to
technically,
point
for
out
that specific
this
matchup. You know.
pressing tweet here.
I'm pressing tweet.
This is in stream guest.
Chat, you want to see something funny? Oh, by the way, if you guys haven't followed me on Twitter, would you like to follow me? I'm only 50 people away from 2,000.
But where are those who share?
All right, let me show you guys. This is pretty funny.
That's so sad.
The year is halfway over already, and I've now reached 16,000 orbs saved for Peleus. Let's hope to be surprised by raiding Dawn Summoning event soon, where Peleus can be star of the show.
If you'd like to see Liyue,
Oh my god, it's actually 16k.
I have a few references.
This guy has not posted since that day.
2 months
so,
ago.
Yeah, we don't know.
He could not have been more wrong. I am so sorry.
Oh, no.
Guys, I'm only 51 followers away. If you guys want to help me reach it. And yeah, the last time I made a big post was when we hit our charity goal of 4K.
But where are those who share?
Alright.
I mean, to be fair, they might have helped Peleus. They were campaigning for him during CYL, so they might have helped them hit 90.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's going to use his orbs on now.
Peleus.
By the way, people like that, usually, guys, you shouldn't feel too bad about, because I'll be honest, most of these people don't even play the game, really.
Or this is not their main account. Well,
Right.
Yeah, this guy's got a lot going. This guy's got a lot of random stuff like a merged mini nerd, but it's probably his main account.
Okay, well, 16k orbs. How many years is that?
Not years. That how many dollars? Because I don't have that many orbs.
Oh, that's money. What the heck? Why would you spend money early like that? Oh,
I don't know.
Order guide you.
I wish I could remember the exact orb count, but assuming it's like, let's say generously 300 orbs per month since the start. Well, 24, there's 48. Actually, you could probably hit. No, actually, if you started from launch to today, you'd be at around 16k.
Oh shit. He's just pointing out, Marianne's really good for Pawns. Oh no, her HP's low, but if her dance skill is really good for Pawns Loki.
Oh yeah, it is. Just don't HP tie units. Yeah, I mean she has low HP, but she is also a colorless mage, which is not something of high HP outside of Zane. Which, granted, Zane is the highest HP mage, but action's an action. I mean, I use Fallen Edelgard, and I specifically have to retool my entire Ponzo Loki just to do that, so I wouldn't say it's that much.
Sigma Sensei, it's not it's the opposite of devaluation. If you use your money earlier, that's the opposite. Because you also put yourself in more threat of devaluation. Because gacha games occasionally do improve summoning rates, right? So your orbs actually had more value back in the day.
Back in the day, I wouldn't say that.
No, as in, like, its value drops over time, not increases over time.
Oh, no. Definitely not. Sometimes you might get, like, lucky. Brave Hector's value definitely increased. And if it was a good banner with rates for him, especially with the lower density of units, it was more likely to get him.
Stabilize.
But, nah, if you saved pretty much since the start of Fae, you would be around 16,000 orbs. And I mean, like, you're playing well, too. You'd probably be around there, so...
Yep.
Yeah.
But then,
hurts.
if you've been saving since the start of Fae, then you would not have that many... Well, I guess you'd have, like, the
free polls. You get enough good free polls going, and you manage your resources well. And if you didn't immediately start that way, I could definitely see you having some competent units. And like I said, this guy has some decent stuff.
Solidify.
I looked at his follow-up tweet. I'm confident Impelius won't be a freely distributed unit, but yes, I have enough Grails to get all 20 copies of a Grail, even if they come from Tempest Trials, where they will have at least one less free copy than a Grand Hero Battle.
You know, chat.
Everything he just said is wrong. I'm so sorry.
Everything, chat. You need to go through a life of conviction, absolute conviction, even if it blows up in your face.
That guy did that.
You know what? Sometimes I'm glad Legion is a Gen 1 unit. Ouch. Well, only one more day, so let's hope his stats are good. So at least the Grails go to a 4.
The speed stat above 30, please.
Well, I Super, how's the event work? I gotta finish that too.
And not speed stat with the Fury Tome, it's 30. Like, above that naturally, please.
Payea is in the game. He won. But at what cost?
This is the funny part.
My brain is seared with the image of like 27 speed or something.
He's not gonna be slow. I'm not going to believe that for a second.
Please don't be slow.
They don't completely overhaul stat archetypes unless it's like compensated with follow-up.
Order guide you.
Usually. I mean, yeah, I guess. I mean, they did.
I can't think of
with
many.
Arvis and Sias, they were kind of.
Well, yeah, Arvis and Sias were released back in 2017 and 2018, where there was no BS.
Stabilize. I will have.
Well, yeah, but it's like if Peleus would follow that kind of, or it'd just be a higher BSD version of that. That's what I'm hoping they do.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm not gonna make it in Tempest Trials. That sucks. Because if I had paid more attention doing the CYL stuff, I would have definitely made it.
Yeah, I probably would have too, but I didn't pay attention at all. It's only 2,000 shadows, but it still sucks.
Oh, it's a Celia treasure hunt. Alright. Okay, let's do that. It won't be won't be long then.
Oh yeah, Summon Norm is kind of dead now.
Yeah, I would just be waiting for a 185 BST infantry that comes out.
Yeah.
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 I mean, I'd still say Summer Norn is a worthwhile project to consider because Godlance, in fact, stat line, not bad. But definitely at this point, if score is the objective, I would say wait a little bit. Because it will be a couple months, but we'll get them eventually. Especially since next month is most likely going to be a Moose Bell and more banner, which means triple demote.
Yeah, it'd be
so
cool actually. And it looks like it's going to be an Awakening banner too. That's really cool that an Awakening banner could get like really good treatment.
Yeah, Awakening.
I love Awakening. So.
If it is Awakening with Moose Bell as our totally not a mythic unit, then there might be 3 demotes, which means we might have 3 good arena options.
That'd be really cool. Like, imagine Gregor, like, scoring 185, like an arena, an infantry sword for arena.
Yep, would love it. And I will say, even though Benny is now scoring as well as an infantry, I wouldn't necessarily put him down right away.
No, it doesn't. He's not just dead because of this, but...
No, because the thing is, even though we might get a 190 armor, when's that gonna happen? And as it is, Benny already has a very nice stat line. Like,
yes, they may hit 190, but they could be distributed like all over the place.
Well, they might hit 190, but when?
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah.
Like,
that's the thing.
sometimes I have I'll take the score concession if it means I'm getting a really good unit in the immediate. But, if score and the highest possible score out of the most flexible movement type is your thing, then definitely wait until more units are released in this gen before committing to any of the new stuff.
Yeah. You said you really don't expect Callum to show up in the Awakening banner. Who's that? What? But yeah, I mean, considering we just got a lance armor, it's unlikely unless they made him like sword armor or something.
Oh, I swear, last time people helped me out with the event as well. I'm not sure how it actually works this time around.
Yeah, this is a good point. Ostian counter is sturdy stance on DC and is 350 SP. Not to say that I think that Gatekeeper's new skill is going to be 350 SP, but I find it funny that it's steady stance on CC and is inheritable.
Hey, it's Narukami Islands. Mr. Persona 4 man.
Where? Wait, you know, you were one of the people. Then why are you saying you can't help? What the hell? Where is it? Down here? The forest? Okay. I just walk around, right? I don't remember, it's been a while. Open the vent tab. Yeah, what? Oh.
Gather.
And then we get in combat, it disappears. This again.
Gather.
Rain outlines your fate.
Oh yeah, Marianne is the first main full colorless mage. Forgot that wasn't a thing yet.
Hmm.
This is true.
Wait, is this easier than before, guys? Before she wouldn't like move.
No rest.
It is. Before it was really frustrating going like circles. Oh my god, not these stupid raccoons again. Whatever, I'm just gonna ignore it. Let me check what my temporal rank is in the moon as well. I'm definitely not gonna make it. It's upsetting because I could have. Ugh.
Solidify.
They just added an animation. I know, but that still helps. There's only 2 minutes left. I'm not gonna make it. Thanks, Joser. Thanks for subscribe. Defense plus 40. All right, guys, let's see. What my final ranking is. My final ranking is 260,000. 1082.
Still,
Yeah.
actually would have been quite a few fights because it's like 2 ranks per, but still, ouch.
No, we could have made it because if I just paid attention more, I would have been fine.
Probably would have been like an extra 20 minutes.
Yeah. Would have been fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spot.
Vale or Erica, who should I go broke for? You like Erica that much?
Gather.
I'm surprised. I didn't even know you liked women. Sorry, go ahead.
He probably likes Erica because she's not Marianne.
I don't think that's enough to like max a unit, but all right.
Well, with Vic, it probably is. He's a special guy.
Stabilize.
Wind strike.
Rain outlines her.
Oh yeah, Vic's weighing whether to spend his squirt money on Erica or
Another one of those days. You know the day.
Oh, yes.
Right here? Wait, how do you know?
No, orbs today.
Wait, how?
Solidify.
Fly Super, does it work or does it not work? How do you know? I am 1 star plus 10 from plus 10 Erica. Oh, wow. I didn't even know you liked Erica.
The wrong test subject.
Oh, because there's sea leaf fluid to it.
But he likes Erica because she looks like Ira. In what universe does Erica remind you of Ira?
Whatever, he's a piece of shit.
Universe will have.
Vic, I hate you, man. You keep saying dumb stuff all the time. How do you do this? Do you do this on purpose? Azuchi Beach.
At the very least, if I make a
I haven't even played her game.
I'm sincere about it. I'm not a troll like Vic is.
Huh? You're sincere about something? What was that?
I said, even if I make a mistake, I'm sincere about something. Vic just does, he says stuff to troll people.
Santi Tommy. Oh, I'm actually surprised you remember the... Wow, you actually remember the artist? Vic. This is very unexpected. Alright. That mine's tomorrow.
All of his brain power was devoted to Fallen Edelgard, but it turns out 1% of it can be devoted to remembering an artist's name.
This girl is like 7 feet tall. Zhongli is 5'11", chat, and this girl is clearly a head tall. This is some Resident Evil stuff.
Rain outlines her fate.
4 a.m. and I should probably go to sleep before data mine.
All right, take care.
A good idea.
Doing it. All right. Have a good night, everybody, and I'll see you all tomorrow for our lovely data mine. Please pray for Peleus.
Yeah.
Night.
Oh yeah, Tempest, are you gonna make a full-on? Oh yeah, this is the Marth emblem's actually really good now. It's a sword. It's a sword Marth emblem too.
Let me lead you abreast.
Was it this place or not? Or you just fight for no reason?
Place that up ahead. Nice Genshin content. Azuchi Beach. It's by the 2 ships. Are we not here? No treasure nearby. You still have Faye on your stream? I do? Oh! What the f- No one told me. I thought I switched. My bad. That was for 4 minutes. I thought I switched. Okay.
Stabilize.
Rain outlines your fate.
Oh, well, thank you, Bly Sweeper. You're the one who actually like made me aware of it. Of all the mods I have, nobody else made me aware of it. Next is the worst, of course. Alright, let's do it. How long did it take you guys to finish this event? No, this is definitely easier by dropping stuff down. Cryo Kardashian? I didn't even think of it that way. She does look like a Kardashian.
On you looking British. Oh.
You too, Dex. Your volume's all over the place too.
Is it real are?
And you also grumble a lot.
Don't exactly know what you mean by that.
Stabilize.
Time to go.
Probably because my voice pitch sometimes changes.
Yeah, I know. You're hitting puberty.
That's that a long time ago, kid.
Stabilize.
Time to go.
The Move Sword Archon or the Coco Goat Kardashian? The Coco Goat Kardashian? You mean Ganyu? Anything for Ganyu. She's my favorite. I'm actually gonna quit Genshin Impact if I don't get her when she comes back. People think I'm joking. I'm not. Wait, what?
People think I'm joking. I'm not. It's also something Joe Biden once said about ice cream.
That's something to remember.
Yeah. But you would also lose your content creator like status or whatever for Genshin if you quit.
Why would it matter if I quit the game?
Well, why? Well, I'm saying because you get money and status from that. And that's like
What money? I get Primo gems, which won't matter if I quit the game.
Oh, well, yeah. I guess you get right, but it's like the whole stuff associated with Genshin. It's like
What? Why would I want to play if I don't have Ganyu?
That's my question.
What? Where'd it go? Wow, how'd you know it was here? Are you so good at this? Wait, let me grab the waypoint real quick. Yeah, like 17 Primo gems, 17k Primo gems. I have 33k. 33k. I will not miss out on Ganyu.
Remnant, who are you saying has a point? I can't tell. He has a point. Doesn't tell me.
Dex never has a point.
You say you address me in the third person while I'm right here.
Huh? Oh, yeah. You only address people in first person when they're people.
Wine tastes the same as I remember.
Yes, clearly I'm not a person because you never see me, so therefore I'm not a person.
Arakami Island. Corner. Yeah, why care? Yeah, why care if you quit? To be obvious.
Oh yeah, I didn't. The stream delay. I didn't know what he was reacting to, but.
Am I dying? What the fuck? How'd I end up? Okay.
My blade.
Yes. Where is it? I can't see it. This is the hard part. I get lost easy. Yes, I've guaranteed Ganyu. Oh, there it is. Good, I thought. Oh yeah, school's already started for you guys.
Violet grass is a plant that
School
enjoys
starts
a
way
moist
too early.
environment and is best picked after it rains. If you should choose
I mean, even
to
when I
pick
lived back in
be
California
sure to
in
store
high school, it didn't start like
appropriately.
that early.
Stabilize.
Foul.
Order guide.
The birds. Here come the fireworks.
Wow, that was a lot of junk. Nice. What's that thumping? Is it Dex again? Yes, Dex doesn't notice it. I notice it. We notice it. Everyone notices it. He doesn't notice it.
I just change off it onto my phone on Discord, so it's for my typing, so it's not gonna happen again.
No, my soul.
You just put yourself on push to talk.
I know, but it's easier this way. Push to talk is annoying.
You're annoying, but I deal with it. Why can't you? I'm sorry, go ahead.
That was, I mean, that's the usual level of your humor. So
Humor, huh?
yes, I say yes. Humor in quotes is probably a better way to describe it. Yes.
There you go. Oh, is there something up there? There is. Go up, don't I?
Gather.
Oh, whatever. I don't. Doesn't matter right now. Sounds like Morse code. Yeah, he's sending SOS out.
Yeah, because I want to die when I'm around Nims.
Good.
Yep.
I can hear the beeping. Wait, are you saying it's there? Body sweeper. I'm so confused. Body sweeper, want to get in voice chat? Don't leave me with Dex, please.
I mean, I'm fine with body sweeper. That'd be cool.
Yeah, I heard body sweeper rap yesterday. I don't know where it is, dude. Oh, that's here. Wow. I need to find more people who are like legitimately, you know, legitimately have a soul.
Well, you won't find one with me.
Yeah, no. Even body super sounds so soulless.
I mean, I don't always sound soulless. It's just, you know, when it's just me here talking on stream, I feel a little soulless. Like there's no one, like there's nothing exciting to like, you know, hype myself up.
Body sweeper.
Hello,
Oh,
body
boy.
sweeper. How are you?
Did you just ask me help?
How do you sound better than me? That's crazy.
That was my goal with that impression.
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, I'd say you achieved it.
Yeah.
Ooh. It really is a lot easier with the ceiling moving around.
Oh, right. I just realized I'm one character now.
Beg for mercy.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, it's pretty much just like the first Sealy treasure hunt event where it's like I mean, I can just kind of walk around and help you kill stuff. I can't really track anything.
Yeah. But that's what you guys did last time. That's why I was so confused when you're like, I can't help you. Like, wait, what?
Well, funnily enough, last time you kind of could. You couldn't track anything, but you could like see the waypoint as to like where something is if you stand over it. So you can find it. But like, since this time they added the animation where the Sealy flies to it, they took away the waypoint thing. So I have literally no idea where it is.
Ah. Wait, what the heck? Well, the other thing is I get lost easy. I can't even find the areas.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same
This is Johori Island. Where's that?
But where are those who share the memory?
Does Chi-Chi help here?
No.
I wish. Wait, this
She's not even.
This is
She's
still
not even
going
from
on.
Inazuma.
Yeah, she's. That's true. Okay. Where's this? Yashori Island.
That's. Oh, that's really far. It's by like the Statue of the Seven. That's way west. Yeah, Obama's already over there.
I don't even have the waypoints. They both sound so soulless. The thing is, like, I with Blyseeper, I never really understood it.
I mean, there's not really anything to understand. It's just how I am, I guess.
I know, but you always sound like you've been to like Vietnam or something, you know? Like you watch all your friends die.
No.
Would hope not.
I promise, I sound less soulless in person. It's just when I talk on the phone or like when I talk on voice chat, I tend to sound, I don't know, a little different.
It's not even a tendency thing for me. It's more just how I am. I don't really know what else to say.
I guess we're different in that sense.
When did you sound like this? Ever since you were a kid?
I guess maybe puberty, something like that, around that area.
I hit puberty and then I lost my soul.
Yeah. I mean, middle school and high school can kind of cause you to lose your soul. So, I don't blame you.
That is true.
That pause says it all.
The heck? How am I not using those things? Oh wait, I didn't touch the thing. Yeah. Basically, Nims takes her soul.
No, I'm pretty sure I lost that well before I met Nims.
I still remember the first time, like, you came in, like, I heard you in voice chat. It was just like, this is Blyseeper. I was so confused. Oh, there it is. What the? What? Where? Huh? It went into the rock and then I can't dig it. What? There it is. The heck? Ugh. So what are we doing this for again?
This? I mean, it's just a typical, like, mini event for you to get, like, I don't know, some extra primos and farmable items, and I guess technically this is the second time you can get one of the Sealies. So you could choose a second one if this is the second time you're doing this event.
Okay. Yeah. There. What? Why does it keep disappearing? That gets annoying. There's so much lightning in this region. Hope you find it again, thanks.
Did you pick that one up?
Where?
The one right here?
What the fuck?
Yeah, no, you did.
Wow, thanks for noticing.
That's literally how I found the other ones. Like your Sealy flew over it, but you didn't see it.
I know, it's like done that a couple of times. Maybe I'm just blind. Nah, of course not.
Yeah, of course not.
Well, when'd you go to bed last night?
Oh boy. I mean, you already know it was like, you know, half past late as fuck.
Yeah. I left as soon as he spoiled. By the way, I'm going to know I hate Sylvain. There you go. And Dex.
I didn't.
Wait, go ahead, yeah.
I didn't spoil. I mean, I was going to, but then I had to check myself. I'm like, wait, you didn't do that yet.
What was the spoiler fiasco that went on last night that I didn't hear about?
It was about Bale, and Sylvain couldn't pick up. Well, Sylvain never picks up on any social cues, but including interrupting people. But yeah, typical.
This is
I mean, you know, he's a K-Kona W American, so what do you expect?
Oh, he's a true American. He'll interrupt you.
Yeah, he's yes, he's well, no, he's like, but he's a true American when it comes to his beliefs. Let's say that much.
Also, why Body Sweeper of all usernames?
Yeah.
I mean, I think I told that story before, but I mean, it's not even anything special.
Wait, I
it was
remember the
literally,
story.
But it was literally just online MMO that I used to play, and I was trying to come up with a name, and I just wanted to have like an original name that, you know, didn't have like numbers and letters and like starting like XX at the beginning and end of it and all this nonsense. I just want to have an original name. So then I thought for 2 seconds, and my brain was just like Body Sweeper, and I'm like, all right, cool. And I went with it.
This wasn't the story you told before.
Yeah, it was. Same story.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, like some nonsense like Obama just posted with 1337. I didn't want any of that nonsense or like X's at the beginning or like, you know, your 360, 420 no scopes, bong hits, all that nonsense. I just wanted something original. And that's what my brain told me, so I was like, all right, and I went with it.
What the fuck is wrong with Sealy? No, I thought the story was like, you know, as a 5-year-old kid, you found a body and you had to sweep it up, and you had so much fun that you decided that's your future profession and you changed your username to that.
That is not even kind of like the story that I just told, but okay.
XX.
Jesus Christ.
Pretty good. It fits. It's so edgy.
At least Obama knows what I'm talking about.
If you had just said that your name was an Among Us reference and you had like made your account after Among Us had started, I would have believed you.
Oh hell no. Among Us is cool and all, but like honestly speaking, I really hate Among Us memes like a lot.
It's become like a self-parody at this point. Like, I mean, you know, in Twitch chat of bigger streamers, like whenever someone says Among or Sus or something like that, it's
I don't know how people
just
pull themselves into this stuff like that. It's just like, it's pretty cringy. You know it. Why are you doing this to yourself?
Yes, and it always makes me want to euthanize myself, but anyway.
Oh man, I can't find it. What? I've been going in a circle. My Sealy's defective. Can I use yours?
No, literally no. But all you have to do is, like, clearly if it's not lit up, like with a, okay, you're getting close to it now because you can see the circle in the middle. But like, if it's not lit up whatsoever, you're just far away.
Okay. What the? Huh? Huh? Where is it?
A moment.
What the fuck? How does anyone use this thing? Oh. There it is.
It's like watching Nims try to work a metal detector.
There's none of this in Fae. You don't have to go looking for stuff. All you have to do is put a unit somewhere.
Yeah, just put Fatal anywhere and win.
Yes. Oh, Narukami Island.
You have to do this challenge thing in front of you first.
Huh?
This thing that spawned, like from you picking it up.
Oh.
Stabilize.
I'm not sure you realize
Wait, did
how
I
much of a
not do
hard
that
time.
earlier? Huh?
I was just gonna say, I don't think you realize just how much of a hard time you would have gotten from people if you pulled the Fallen Edelgard and started using her and all your content.
It's not like I didn't try to. I love her.
I mean, people would have gone on and on and on about like, oh, here we go again with the Fallen Edelgard spam. Just Fallen Edelgard to win.
To be perfectly honest, it'd be like unwarranted, but yes, I probably would be one of those people as well because I hate her.
Yes, same. I would be as well.
Where's this island?
Every journey has its final day.
The thing is, like,
Don't rush.
I just like Edelgard, so it's different for me. I'm not some begrudgingly hateful like Edelgard fan like Vic, yet like consistently uses her in everything.
You have to go to that Rito. It's like another one of the Statue of the Seven, basically.
Damn it, where is this shit?
Osmanthus wine tastes the same.
You guys see it where it is? Oh.
Yeah.
But where are those
who
share?
I don't understand what's so funny about the sus stuff. I don't get it. I don't hear her that much, honestly. Well, I mean, you like Marianne, so it's different.
We all know Vic is a hard on for Marianne.
Well, it's not so much for me. It's not so much like hating the character, more so like, I mean, the unit in the game. It's kind of like Bayonetta and Smash for me. I said that before, where it's like I don't really hate Bayonetta, but Smash makes me hate her. So it's kind of like that with Fatal Guard. I don't really hate Edelgard, but goddamn, I hate her in Fae.
Yeah, I've always been pretty indifferent to Edelgard, so it's not like I hate her. It's just calling Edelgard is doing that.
Witness the power of I condemn you.
This is order.
Shut up. Look, see? We brought Marianne. He's upset again. Typical Vic. Alright, where are we going?
You're going the right way.
Okay.
You just gotta get to the boat.
Gather.
Yeah, Smash 4 also ruined Bayonetta for me. I thought she was so cool. And now I hate her.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, it's like I don't really hate the character. It's just the game kind of did that for me. Like, I played Bayonetta's 1 and 2 before Smash, and I really liked her. And then she came out in Smash. I'm like, wow, I hate this character with a burning passion now.
Yeah.
I only got into Smash 4 casually, so the only time I saw Bayonetta was when someone, like I was playing online like many years ago in Smash 4, and I was like, wow, this person is a character I haven't seen before, and it's like that was the extent of like my knowledge about Bayonetta. So.
What the fuck? Where is this waypoint?
Oh, that one? Don't worry about it for now.
Okay. Because I remember when I was playing, for me it was different, because unlike Dex, I wasn't a casual.
Well, I was a kid. I mean, I was just like messing around with Smash.
Yeah, you still are a kid. So when I was like playing Bayos, it was like 20 of them, like in the same tournament. Like I'm not even kidding people. Like at any like significant major, there's just so many Bayos. It's just like, do you know the Bayo matchup? Because that's all you're gonna play. What the? This game is so glitchy right now.
Can I call my own boat? Okay. I didn't know if they changed that, if it, like I would steal your boat or not.
And can't use during combat. How? They're just standing there, menacingly.
Menacingly, exactly.
Okay, are they just still gonna stand here? Finally.
my sword.
You actually like using Yoimiya?
Yeah, Yoimiya is fun.
Huh.
Rain cutter. Rain outlines your.
And I also like her because she's a good co-op character.
Interesting. Wait, what? This is a drunk sound.
We must rescue the Doge. Even though we probably don't have time for that. Do that later.
Okay. Why is he guarding a dog?
I don't know, but you gotta finish this event and then do Spiral Abyss in like an hour and a half, so.
Okay.
Solidify.
No, my sword.
What? Ugh. So flashy.
Stabilize. Order guides me no more.
Rain outlines your fate.
No more.
Witness the power of good.
I will have order. Stabilize.
What? Still? There's still stuff left? This kick promos in silly. Oh, here? What? There it is. Huh? Why did it just disappear? And that makes me wait 10 seconds before I can pick anything up.
I actually don't know why that's happening.
That's so weird. It's done it multiple times. That's why I'm like just so confused with it. What about the puzzles and stuff later?
Oh, those? Yeah, I mean, they're pretty straightforward. It's just you stand on a platform and follow the pattern.
Oh. What? Why did it disappear again? What the fuck? It disappears. I can't pick anything up.
Beg for mercy.
Stabilize.
Here? There's a middle key. There. Don't disappear.
Stream Elements keeps insisting that the stream is sponsored by Chloe.
I really wanted to take the sponsorship because I thought it was really cool, but I'm not so sure.
It's sketchy getting into the gambling stuff. I mean, just a month ago or so, there was a huge sort of discussion on Twitch about the ethics of that.
Did you know some characters wish you happy birthday? Well, it's too late for that. Where the fuck? Am I doing this correctly?
I mean, it's kind of hard to do it incorrectly. It's just a metal detector.
I haven't found shit, though. Now it's upset at me.
It's literally just the brighter it is, the closer you are.
It just stayed bright the entire time. There it is.
Yeah, well,
finally.
if it gets darker, then you just turn around.
Stabilize.
Night Tempest. Are you gonna plus any of the CYL? Plus any of the C? Oh my god, disappeared. No, not this again. Are you gonna plus any of the CYL heroes?
Are you asking me?
Yes, Fly Sweeper. I don't care about anything Dex has to say.
I thought someone was asking you that in chat or something. Right now, I have no plans to. I still need to go over all of them like extensively though, because I only got to like glimpse over it for about maybe 20 minutes or so.
That's not a glimpse.
That's more than a glimpse. But
I guess
try to
so,
get all of them. And then see what I do from there.
The only thing that's screwed up with me is that they all look really good and they're all very interesting, but I'm trying to save for like leg yarn merges, so that's kind of screwing me up.
Yeah.
Oh, you're serious about that, huh?
It's the only one
I mean,
left.
it's like Legarn is like she seems to be like more than just a waifu to you, like the ultimate. I don't know.
Well, it's also just the fact that it's the only one left, so I'm just like I may as well.
Oh.
So I have New Year's and summer done.
Fujo Encampment. Yeah, there's no challenge on this one. They don't all have challenges, right?
No.
Okay.
I mean, Legarn probably is my favorite OC. You can't think of, or female OC at least. I can't think of another female OC.
I'm still surprised you like her so much. I mean, she's hot, but like.
You mean Body Sweeper, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Well, yeah. I mean, because I haven't expressed my love for her on that many occasions. So.
I mean, yeah, it's more so the fact that she's hot and her personality.
It's
that was
hot.
pretty much it.
Go ahead.
Obviously, it's the first glance thing where it's like, damn, she thick, and then it's just like when you get to know her in the story, I'm like, wow, she's also a good character. It also helped that Book 2's writing was extremely awful.
Yeah, it was pretty simplistic, but it was good.
It was bad, but not that bad. Yeah.
All right, I can't find it. Man, how do people even? Look, I'm like horrendously bad at maps.
Open the map.
Fujo Encampment is what it says.
Oh, that's over here. Hold on. It's right here. You even have the waypoint to it.
The fuck?
Yeah, you already have it.
Oh my god. Thanks. I still remember when I was taking geography like in middle school, and the teacher's like, males are good at reading maps. I'm like, I'm fucking horrible at it. And girls are better at like natural directions. So like, oh yeah, okay. What happens if you're just bad at both?
But
a bit of pseudoscience for that.
A little more over on like the Book 2. It's like honestly, like I like most of the Book 2 characters.
Yeah.
The only one that I really don't care for is like Creed.
Whoa! I thought you were saying Hellbindi.
I like Hellbindi a lot.
I liked him more towards the end.
Yeah, right before he died.
Yeah, but then Creed, it was because he was barely in it and because his banner was one of my worst summoning sessions ever. But yeah.
I hate Ilger. I think she's probably my least favorite OC. I find her incredibly boring.
Yeah.
Just
useless. I hate Dex. He's like my least favorite human being. And he's what did you just say? Useless.
It is. Yeah, clearly, I'm so useless that you can't even remember what I'm saying.
Oh man.
I mean, you say that a lot, but I mean, you kind of give off that tsundere vibe that you actually love Dex.
What?
Yes, it's true. Yeah, I've noticed.
It is not true.
Beg for mercy.
Stabilize.
You watch once Joker gets her refined, and it should be soon. It should be amazing.
Copium.
Yeah, I'm still excited for all of the rest of Book 2's like refines. I'm kind of most interested. Yeah, like at this, I'm like, I am, but I'm not. But I'm kind of most interested in Levitane's refine, just because I'm like,
yeah,
when's the last time
aren't that good?
No, it's because I'm like, when's the last time they refined like a blade tome style weapon? Because I'm just like, how are they gonna refine that.
Tharja and Nino, I guess.
Yeah, and I'm like, how are they gonna refine that in this day and age? Is why I'm curious.
I mean, for Ogre and Levitate, I'm still gonna get to use that. I have like a +1 Ogre and a +2 Levitate, so I guess I can at least benefit from the refines. That should be fun.
What the fuck?
Yeah, this tree tries to kill you.
What the hell's with all this?
It's
Inazuma. It's like actual
the
Japan where
Harry
there's so many
Potter tree or
disasters.
whatever. What is it, like the Whomping Willow or something from Harry Potter?
Take the Nakuweed. What's the Nakuweed good for?
Well, it's Yoimiya's ascension material, but you need it for like a few quests as well.
Crumble.
Shudder.
Stabilize. Order guide you.
What a sorry.
Yeah. Being struck by lightning hurts.
The elemental chain, huh?
Yep. Please don't touch me.
Stabilize.
Well, yep, there I go.
What the fuck?
Gather.
Wow, that was rough. You both died.
Nature hurts, man.
What the fuck is with these trees? Is it in a tree?
The game has a deep message.
Quest to kill the tree that killed you. Okay. Thanks, Dank. Thanks for subscribing. Man, I hate these Sealies. Oh, there it is. Here, don't make me fight. Nah, he's gonna force me to fight.
Stabilize.
It's okay, because now we have 2 Zhonglis.
Oh, yeah, you're Zhongli. It's Mr. C6.
Listen.
Body Sweeper, are you a whale for Genshin?
Body Sweeper's a whale and everything.
I don't like being called that.
I prefer the term monetarily challenged.
No, it's not even a prefer the term kind of deal. It was just also because of the fact I didn't spend that much previously in gacha games, but it's also the fact that's why I'm like, when someone calls me a whale, I'm like, I don't like hearing that, but I'm like, I guess it's kind of true.
The truth hurts.
Yeah, kind of hate it, but I don't know.
Where the fuck?
I did kind of well for Zhongli, but I also got absurdly lucky with him, so.
I see. Is Zhongli like one of your favorites?
Generally, yeah. He's also kind of broken, so that helps too.
Well, yeah, he's really good, of course.
But it was more so the fact that I got really lucky with him, and then I just said, you know what? Why don't I just finish him?
Let me spend more money on finishing him, yeah.
Because summoning in this game, it's like when you pull a 5-star, there's like a 50-50 coin flip whether you'll get like the new character or not. I didn't lose the coin flip on him once. Is basically what happened.
Oh, okay, that's pretty impressive. Yeah.
That's probably all your luck ever.
Yeah, because the Yoimiya summons did not go very well. Anyway,
you worked harder. Wow.
I worked hard for this money.
My God, where are you? Where? Oh, does anyone even use these stupid Sealies?
Oh, yeah, I guess the Archons in general are pretty good, huh? I mean, Benji's really good.
Yep. And I mean, we'll see about Ball when she comes out.
Fuck, where?
You know, in all honesty, though, I haven't played Genshin for several weeks, so I haven't done the new.
That's nice, kiddo.
Stuff. Well, I'm just stating that I should get back into it.
I mean, yeah. The one thing with Genshin, like, I understand when people like don't have time for it, because I'm like, it's a very time-consuming gacha game. Whereas, like, in comparison to, say, like, Faye, where you can get all your dailies done in, like, 10 minutes or less.
Well, Ether Rates doesn't take 10... Well, that depends on where you are, I guess.
Well, yeah. If you're not as slow as you are, then maybe it's
I like hearing this from Dex when you suck at it.
There's a difference between playing slow and talking slow.
Well, I mean, there's also the people that just do auto dispatch, so.
Those people, yeah, that exists, I guess. You know. And I mean, I can't blame them entirely.
What the fuck? I can't find the stupid thing. Now I'm stuck.
Well, I mean, you're at the edge of the circle, so if you ran closer inside of it, you might find it.
I know, but I've gone through this direction.
That sounded a bit more patronizing than I intended, but hey, alright.
Everything you say sounds patronizing, because you sound like you want to die.
Hello, could you help me die, please?
Maybe I'm just waiting to, you know, accept death's sweet embrace.
That sounds like a great idea.
That sounds believable with you.
Truly.
Oh my god. Is there like this? Are they like the same places for everybody?
It appears so, because some of the spots before, I'm pretty sure I remembered that. Just try underground.
There's underground. Oh, Sealy likes it down here. But we were already here.
Probably a bit lower.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's probably in there, to be honest.
Wait, I can't even enter that place.
You can. You just need one of those. The heck are they called? Like those electro tree things.
What the fuck? There's so many here.
FYI, it took me an hour for this. Well, I mean,
are you also bad directions?
I don't even know how long it took me because I did it over the course of like a week. I just did it slow.
Lumen? I can't trust Lumen. Obama also took an hour. Okay. Is it underground? Like, fuck. I hate this. Is it underground? I think it's underground.
Where's this lightning tree?
Go down, Nims. Yeah. No, Obama. I definitely don't think you would take an entire hour for one part of the event. It's definitely in there. How'd I get in?
I'm trying to find it. It's like those little lightning trees that you interact with, and they give you the little thing that, like, it's almost like a familiar.
Okay, it's definitely in there because it's not letting me.
And it lets you pass through barriers, essentially. I just don't remember where the closest one is.
Oh my god, there's so much fish. It's definitely in here.
Suffocate. Order guide you.
It's not in there. Then where is it, Obama?
Are you sure it's not in there? Because it's really shining hard here. It might be here though. Let's see.
It might be on that side.
How would I know? It's just saying it's not there.
Gather.
It'd be cool if they allowed.
Is he actually
people...
right? Oh my God, Obama
yeah,
is right.
It was on the other side. Was that the last one?
Obama was right.
That was the last one, yeah.
Sounds like a political slogan.
I was like, they should let other people who join your world use their CLEs as well to try to like help find them.
Yeah. Yay, we're done. Just have to do this how many more times? Come on.
If you go to the event details, it'll show you.
Ata, where's this? Ata, it's in between two nipples.
It's just south of where we are.
The south? Oh, I see it. Okay. Oh yeah.
Stabilize.
What? Oh, it's literally on top. Wow, this one's going nicely. This one's going really nicely. Here? 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 The heck? It's just staying as a ball the entire time. Oh, there. Here? No. Collect 11 electro particles. I give up.
Yeah, no, you don't have to worry about that right now.
Well, this one's going nicely though. This one's going nicely. Here? He's not even reacting. Some rope. I need that. Here? What the fuck? Okay. Here? That boar is so aggressive.
This is order.
That's like the body sweeper boar.
Yeah, don't even get me started.
Why'd you kill yourself, body sweeper?
I don't know, why'd you enter my world and start killing my pigs like some lunatic?
It shouldn't have been possible. I just thought it was hilarious. You know, that's why I repaid you. In your honor, I named the boar after you.
Solidify.
I was just like, what kind of psychopath goes to another person's home and then their first thought is, I wonder if I can make these pigs kill themselves.
Well, it wasn't easy. It was just cool. Oh, we did it.
Yeah. This one spawned a challenge.
Stabilize. Order. I will have order.
You have some random animals in your place? Yes, but I only have one boar. Body sweeper.
Spending dice in 22 is kind of... Well, I'll let you see for yourself, but it's interesting.
What?
The Tempest Trials ending.
Oh. This is Tatarusuna. It's the growth.
It's just west of where we are.
Oh, why can't they just make these all this easy? Is this the further direction? No. Here. Here? Here. Where? Wait, Boss, what'd you do to celebrate your birthday?
For this year?
Yeah.
Nothing in particular. That was like several months ago.
Yeah. Started to be like an old man.
I pretty much just had like a get together, drank, and did stuff, but it was like on the weekend because my birthday was like earlier in the week, so I just celebrated on the weekend.
Wait, what? That's a bitch move. There you go.
Damn, he tried it.
Where? Oh, I thought it was your ceiling. Here? No. Does Sai move faster than normal people? Oh god,
Only when she's rolling.
Okay.
Solidify.
You all have Sai?
Stabilize.
It's so weird hearing a person you've heard for years in a video game that you're playing.
Wow.
It's gonna be weirder once you hear her die.
I'm not gonna die. I'm a healer.
Oh, Lily Pichu, right?
Yeah. No! Where the frig did these guys come from? Wait, why am I on to... What? I'm on Ether.
Oh. I think because Lumen left.
Yeah, I know, but how? That's not my second.
Because it's co-op weird.
What? Is she so aggro on me?
Aggro zones are weird sometimes.
I can't fight them. I don't have any elements. What? They still... Oh my god, this still counts as in combat? They're so far away.
It's so annoying.
Where's Marianne? Nearby. There. This way? Ah. It was up there. Right? Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that was rhetorical, but I still find it funny how you're just like, right? And like I'm supposed to respond and say, yeah, like I have a clue.
That yeah from you was like the most spirited yeah I've ever heard from you.
Yeah, enthusiasm, right?
This is true, yeah.
Yeah, enthusiasm.
Body sweeper and enthusiasm don't go well together.
Alright, the next one is...
Like ketchup and ice cream.
Enjo encampment. What are you talking about? This ketchup ice cream. Enjo encampment.
I was talking about body sweeper and enthusiasm are like ketchup and ice cream.
Yeah, but there's ketchup ice cream.
What? Well, those people are fucking disgusting.
You're disgusting.
Damn, so I'm disgusting?
Dang! Wow.
Oh my god, fuck you, body sweeper.
Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. It's crazy. You
get
think you
called
know
disgusting.
a guy.
Yeah.
And then I get compared to ketchup and ice cream. That's crazy.
Yeah, I was comparing you, yes. I was not comparing the analogy, I was comparing you, yes.
What, you're allergic to ketchup ice cream?
Where did you teleport to?
No, it sounds fucking nasty, that's all.
I think this way, right?
I wouldn't have it either, I'm not even gonna lie.
What? Live a little, try stuff out.
Yeah, no, I try stuff.
On my vacation, I tried haggis, so, you know.
I would probably try it and then be like, yep, it's about as gross as I thought it would, and then not eat the rest.
It's not even that bad. It's like, it just tastes like minced meat. Like, pretty much, that's it.
I'm still on the ketchup and ice cream thing.
Oh, on ketchup and ice cream, I mean, yeah, it probably wouldn't be, like, terrible, but it's just... It's not my jam.
It's yeah. You're too American for this.
Too American. Ketchup and ice cream is like...
You know, it's even
like,
wasabi ice cream, right? Like, it's actually really good.
Well, no, I know wasabi
exists,
yeah.
There's jerk ice cream, too.
Jerk ice cream? What the... Like Jamaican jerk?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I can't even imagine that.
Sounds interesting.
Wait, really? Yeah, there sure is.
Oh, yeah, Casey, I said that a little before you came in and said that, but yes.
Time to go.
Oh my god. It's so much fire.
And if only I had Hu Tao. My Yanfei is takes a lot of annoying resources to level up.
Yanfei is really good though.
She is good. I need to spend some time getting her.
Oh my god. I can't believe I got Yanfei yesterday. That's one of my most exciting things. Like, I didn't go for her initial banner because I was just like, okay, well, I'll just wait for her to be on like the normal banner and go for her then. I can't. Everyone was laughing at me because like the chances are so low, but I actually got it.
She's so cute. I like Yanfei a lot.
Well, I mean, just like any of the other 4-stars, she's gonna eventually just reappear on another limited banner. So once you get Ganyu and you can actually utilize your primos on other stuff, then if you want to get merges for her, you can just do that.
I've never heard someone say it like that. Ganyu instead of Ganyu.
Well, he's also the only one I know who says ball instead of bail.
Is it though?
That was
does she say,
like
does she say bail like does she say it when she's introducing herself or something?
I thought it was bail, as in like the.
Yeah, see, Obama says I say ball.
Like bail, like bail someone out.
I thought it was bail, as in like, the biblical figure, right?
Oh well, the biblical, yeah.
For all I know, it could just be a tomato kind of thing.
Not sure.
Potato.
There's no end to this. Great undertaking.
Even though I remember as a kid when I first heard someone say tomato, I'm like, what the hell is wrong with you?
Yeah.
Why would you be called ball though? That just sounds dumb.
It does sound kind of stupid.
I mean, better or worse than Rex Lapis?
I don't know. Rex Lapis sounds pretty dope.
I mean, Rex Lapis sounds weird, but it's not like ball. Like,
yeah, it's not stupid like X or something.
What about Morax?
Morax. Morax, I don't know. That's a bit weird. I kind of like it though.
It sounds like an insect or something.
Yeah.
Man, Zhongli has like 15 billion names.
What?
Mr. Overly Formal.
In the water? Thanks, Alex Neon. Thanks for the follow. Oh, there it is.
Doesn't Zhongli's Japanese voice actor take kind of a different tick with his voice, like a different approach than Keith Silverstein does?
Are you questioning Keith Silverstein? Man, I hate you more every day.
What? No, I'm saying that in a good way. Like, I like Keith Silverstein's impression of Zhongli a lot. I was just curious.
Not really. I don't think they really take different approaches. It's just obviously they're very different voice actors. But like in terms of like what they were going for, I think it's roughly the same.
Okay. Well, I was just saying that because I know for certain characters, and even
I'm so confused.
like
Where is it?
Like characters that I'm used to hearing in English one way, in like Faye, for example, sound very different in Japanese.
Yeah.
Up here?
The biggest example of that in this game that immediately comes to my head is like Xinyan, because in English she has like a southern accent.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I can't identify where this is. The fuck? The Sealy thinks it's here? Where the hell?
But yeah, it's like, I mean, I've liked the first exposure I had to Keith Silverstein was actually as Saber, so there's something to be said for that. And I always liked Saber like from the moment I.
That's not even his best work.
I mean, I think it's one of the ones that I appreciate a lot. Maybe it's nostalgia.
It was in so many anime series.
Yeah. I never got into like really popular anime back when I was younger, so I didn't have that connection.
Yeah, you didn't have a childhood.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Alright, is it here? What the fuck? Come on, Sealy. There. Yes. Alright, that's this one. This is taking way longer than I thought. When he said they finished in 15 minutes, how the frig?
Speedrun strats.
Jakotsu mine.
Oh, that's south of the Serpent Head.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
No, other way.
Those who share.
Southwest.
Oh, there it is.
I wonder how many people have made Persona 4 memes about Narukami Island.
I always thought Bale sounded like super cool. You know
cooler
what
than
Ball reminds me of? Big Baller Brand. Yeah.
Of course. The first thing you would think would be big balls, yeah.
Laszlo.
2 years, baby.
2 years.
Also, Nim, I have 1,650 F2P orbs saved up for Gatekeeper, and you'll probably have
That's why I was like,
the banner drop.
I mean, for all I know it is Bale, but I'm not entirely sure. It's probably just like a pronunciation thing. Because even like Child, like his name's like what, Tartaglia? But I believe, yeah, I believe it's supposed to be pronounced Tartaglia.
Mm-hmm. Well, that one's definitely.
I thought it was Tortega.
Yeah, tortilla.
Tortilla.
Tartega Papega, yeah.
Thanks, Laszlo. That was a long message. Do you want to summon for me since you have streamer luck? I don't think I have. I mean, I've summoned for somebody before. They got like everything they wanted.
All you have to do is just do your usual ritual where you sap the luck from all of the people in chat and then just summon for them. Easy.
But I feel bad stealing people's luck for other people.
According to Casey, anyway, it's Bale, but yeah.
Just think of it like you're being like Robin Hood.
Except you guys aren't the rich.
Yeah, stealing from the poor. That's more like, I don't know, the founder of Walmart or something.
Damn.
Sam Walton. I think that's his name.
Wait, what? I thought Sam Walton was the epitome of like American capitalism.
I mean, maybe if you're like very like jaded about what American capitalism looks like, yeah.
What? Start a mom and pop shop, then take over the world. I thought that was the point of American capitalism.
I mean, you're not wrong. It's sad.
This way?
Trash people are looked up to in America. Like that. Oh, worked himself up out of his bootstraps, brother.
How the hell do you guys even use these? How many more do I have?
I don't even remember, honestly. But it tells you in the event details.
Huh?
That's the wrong event. There's 14 in total.
My goodness, what the frig? Ah.
That's why Obama was saying to probably just prioritize getting enough event resources to get the Primo Gems and then like a Sealy.
Yeah.
Because you still have to do Spiral Abyss.
Yeah. My Sealy. I hate this one. What the you're just going everywhere.
Yeah, this area has a lot of, underground and above ground, so.
Nice. Like they decide to like ruin my. Make sure no one has fun. Okay, I gotta find 2 more. Oh, one more. I can do it.
This truly is a Genshin moment.
Capitalism be damned. Canada got its really good taste of capitalism recently. Not that recently, but recent enough so that we can see the effects of it. So basically, we sold our water plants, and electricity plants. They're like, privatization would make it more competitive and drop the prices. Then we sold our water plants and electricity plants to some private corporation.
That sounds like a great idea.
Yeah, we did it. We became American, chat. We became American. And then you know what happened?
They fucked everybody over?
Yeah, water prices went up. There were a lot of times when water didn't even flow. Yeah. We did it. We're Americans now. We now have dysfunctional, essential necessities. Thank you, America. You taught us.
That sounds like America to me, yeah.
Cue the Final Fantasy fanfare.
Dun, 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 dun.
There you go. Got it right there.
It's such a freaking joke.
Why does it keep disappearing?
Yeah, it just keeps disappearing. Because fuck you, Avrora. Guys, you want to realize something? People keep trying to make the public sector look like everyone's arrogant, ignorant, and it doesn't matter. No, they're not. You think the government's hiring people that aren't good at their jobs? It's not true at all. It's just they're not as it disappeared again. Oh my god. Oh, there it is. That's why it really pisses me off. It's because people fell for the privatization spiel when it wasn't even true.
I didn't even realize that was an actual option that you could donate for. You could do. Honestly speaking, if you check the exchange shop, if you have enough event materials to get the Primos and the Sealy, I'd probably just stop there and focus on Spiral Abyss because you got less than 50 minutes.
I do.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same.
It's about money now. Wait, I have to explore Area 14.
Those who share the memory.
All right.
Okay.
So we gotta keep going then.
Oh, wow! I didn't even realize that you have to do all of them. Okay.
Yeah, because as much as I love my piss-colored Sealy, sometimes I wish I had another one.
I too chose the piss color. But I also have the purple one now too, so.
Does anyone know where it is?
I'm pretty sure it's just north of us.
Okay.
Well, I didn't see the map actually.
Alright, I'm gonna bring it up. Oh, I think it's up. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, I chose the gold one just because yellow's my favorite color.
For real? You're like one of 20,000 people. 1 in 20,000 people or something. Yellow's a rare favorite color nowadays.
But it wasn't. It was like ever since I was little, it's always been yellow.
I like green was little, then I grew up and I realized red is the best color in the world. And we all have it within us.
Then why don't you like Marth's design, huh?
Huh? There's too much. As I said, there's too much brown.
Oh, you don't like the brown, yeah.
Yeah, makes him look pedestrian. Other side. I had to figure. Yeah, it's on the other side. It's the.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, what? Yeah, it's there. And do the puzzles. Okay. Are the puzzles quick?
Yes. It's quite literally, you just stand on a platform, and then if you go to the actual event screen, it'll show you the pattern that it wants you to fill the blocks, and then you do that, and it's just over.
Okay. Cool, wait. I hope I got it right. Thank you for the follow. Wait. Alright, I don't know. Am I even headed the right direction? I think you guys are the right place, not me.
How did you... What? How did you end up over there?
Don't worry about it. I'm way off. Yeah, this is whack. There you go. Not this. Ooh, there it is. All right, are we in the right place?
I don't know.
There you go.
Check your map.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, there you are.
Solidify.
No,
like,
don't
it's somewhere
disappear.
over here.
God damn it.
This is order. Moment. First force.
Let's vault. Time to go.
Solidify.
Infinite rain just means infinite vaporize for free.
Alright, that's 4. And is Spark? Sparkle? Sparkle? The fuck? Alright. Oh, there's a quest to get rid of the rain?
Yeah.
The fuck? Okay.
Yeah, because this area is basically just thunderstorming forever until you do that.
Okay. I thought it was just supposed to be like this. Here? I can hear the beeping. I'm going to a circle now. There it is. What the? Is he here? No. This is,
That was not English, but okay.
It gets across what I wanted to say.
Typical names.
I just grabbed their stuff.
Order guide. Gather.
Makes you feel bad for the transporters sometimes. You know?
Huh?
Yeah, you know, the fact that they're just regular ass thieves and then they get a whole meteor just dropped on their heads.
Yeah, they just get bodied. You could say they get swept after they get bodied.
Hey,
or we can not say that.
We could also not.
I was gonna say, Vicer, do you ever just say get bodied to people? How do people react to that?
I mean, I have, but not because of the name.
Have you said like have you like called something you've done a sweep?
No.
Let's get down to business.
That'd be so funny.
In fact, most of the time when people make like those kinds of puns with my name, I kind of cringe.
Not even their fault, it's your fault.
It's not, which is why I don't get mad at it. It's just I'm like, damn, kill me.
Oh, I think I did that too when we played Smash.
Yeah, you sure did.
That makes sense.
It's not my fault, it's your fault. Oh my god. Sealy. Here? There. What the fuck?
Feel
This is so weird.
power. Stabilize. First, I will have order.
I feel like you swear more when you get tired.
Huh? Yeah. Because you don't watch what you say when you're tired.
Coming to be.
Well, yeah, no shit. I was just noticing. It's like not everyone does that. But
What? Challenge failed?
Damn.
Order guide.
Fire hazard.
Number of times frozen cannot exceed 3. No. What? I've been frozen twice? You guys count too, that's why. Don't freeze, don't freeze, don't freeze, don't freeze, don't freeze. Don't freeze, don't freeze, don't freeze, don't freeze. Oh my god. I was like, wait a second, how? I didn't get frozen 3 times. Alright.
On to the next one.
This one is Yashori Island. It's like the dock part. All right.
Yeah. Those ones are easy to tell because you can see the serpent head.
Not really close. All right.
Yeah, you don't really have a waypoint over there though.
How do you rank the CYL heroes? I have Mar first. I think people are gonna disagree with me, but I think he's so stupendously good. He's the only hero, by the way, who scores well. So if people disagree, then you don't care about Arena. That's probably it.
Well, it doesn't mean someone can prefer a unit and not like factor in Arena as their most important, you know.
Because he's the only hero in the entire group that does everything, like valid in every mode. Gatekeeper's the closest other one.
Who's that? I guess. I mean, Gatekeeper can run Green Duo 4, so.
I just love I love how accurate they made him, and like how really strong he's most likely going to be in Aether raids.
What? Who?
Gatekeeper.
Yeah. Oh, I can't. Matter. So many things to kill.
And then as far as Marianne, the thing that I didn't understand when I was reading her special is the part that says once per turn. I'm like, does that mean her special procs once per turn, or
is
it only works? Yeah, exactly. Because I'm like, if it's talking about it refreshes the character once per turn, then I'm like, that can get ridiculous really quickly.
Yeah, I was really confused about it because they put a period before the brackets, which is weird.
Yeah, that's the only thing I didn't understand. Either way, it's still a really strong special.
Solidify.
God, this is the worst. It was definitely a depressing nation, yeah.
Burst forth.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Wow, that's 5x. There you go. Hopefully you don't have to, like, you know. Alright, Sealy. Please. There's not much time left.
There really isn't, which is why I was gonna say, I'm like, so realistically speaking, are we just skipping Spiral Abyss to finish the event, or
I really want the Sealy though. I think.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Alright, can you guys take care of that? I don't want to get the Sealy off.
Nah, you're kinda right.
Oh, this is working out though. There's a lot down here. Oh, no! It's close to something.
Stabilize.
Nah. There's nothing out here? Okay. Oh, I gotta get the waypoint in. In here? What? I'm totally going the wrong way now. Nope. Okay.
I love when you dash through an attack and it hits you anywhere.
Doing a couple more. Oh. No. You're so difficult, Sealy. There. Oh, it's here, but I can't dig because although I can.
Oh.
Oh. Where? There. 3 or 2 more. You can feel it. Where? There. What? Alright, we got all of them.
Larkin says skip Abyss, but that's Primo's, man.
Fujo Encampment. I think that's the last one, though.
Yeah, we were over there earlier.
Hey, Chaos. What? Where is it? It's on the it's on the edge.
Despite being labeled as Pyro Amber, isn't that just Amber?
That's so bad.
Don't rush.
But yeah, Yoimiya definitely did get a decent amount of hate.
Yeah. That's unfortunate. She's super cute.
Yeah, and I like her. She's definitely not, like, meta breaking whatsoever. But, like, that doesn't make her bad.
You know how hard it is for game devs? Because if they make them too good, they're like, oh, power creep. And then they don't make them good enough, it's like, nobody cares.
And if they're in the middle, oh, boring.
Because I'm like, do you want every character to be Zhongli and Ganyu?
That's the funny part to me. These people are just don't know what they really want.
It's like that Fae unit. We saw it on Fae Reddit a few weeks back. It's the scale of like when a new Fae unit gets added, what people's reactions are.
Here?
Let's get down
to business. Stop aggroing me.
I didn't even realize Obama's gone, so suddenly I'm playing as Lumine, I guess.
Yeah. I don't know how it picks your second.
This is order. My way.
That was 20? Holy crud.
Time to go. Go.
Why does this one have so many monsters? There it is.
The streets of Inazuma are dangerous.
Here?
Okay, time to switch to a character that's not Lumen.
What? Why did this appear? That's so annoying. That's costing me like 30 seconds each time.
Stabilize. How's this? I will have order. Yeah.
Here comes the fireworks.
What? What's wrong?
He was already dead, my guy.
No?
Yeah, here, now I'm playing Jean for the boy Sylvain.
I still understand.
So, is Sylvain and Jean simple?
I guess.
You know,
Sounds like it.
I've like listened to Sylvain talk for long enough that I know how often he says something's the best, which would be every 10 seconds.
Yeah.
He's obsessed with like declaring something's the best. I don't understand it.
I mean, to be fair, you declare something's the worst every stream, so
That's different.
it's usually a person.
Yeah, it's you.
No, you say it to everybody. I've heard you say it to. I think you've said it to Body Sweeper actually.
No way, I love Body Sweeper.
You said it to Evan many times.
Oh yeah, Evan says dumb shit.
He does.
One more. This should be the last one. I can't tell what's worse anymore, dumb shit or obvious shit. Because you're like obsessed with saying the obvious things.
You still say that, and yet, like, I don't say that much obvious stuff.
It depends on your definition of dumb, but I mean, I would definitely say dumb stuff is worse than quote unquote obvious.
Because obvious depends on the definition. Dumb is just dumb.
Okay. I think that was the last one. No, there's one more. Ow. That is 14 though.
That's top right.
Top right. Here? Okay.
No big deal. Only like 25 more minutes to finish this and then do all of Spiral Abyss.
How long does Spiral Abyss take?
Much longer than 25 minutes.
Here? Oh, my legs are not gonna like this.
Oh. Well, you didn't die.
Yeah. Is it by HP percentage or is it by like damage?
No, it's like it's pretty much how you would think it is. Where the longer, actually, it's not even the longer. I feel like it has to do with like how long you're falling and how fast you're falling.
Oh God! Why did you disappear again?
But also, when you do a plunging attack, it like reduces the damage. And you'd have to do a plunging attack like from so far high up for you to actually die from it.
Yeah.
And then there's Zhao, who just doesn't take any plunge attack fall damage whatsoever.
Mm-hmm. Want to go this way? And become the Sealy Whisperer at this rate. It's speaking to me.
You are now one with the Sealy. That's what you're telling me.
Yep.
Gather.
Oh yes, Sison Mages, my favorite.
Here? You beeped. What? Go away.
Hey, what'd you say, little guy?
32 more points. Here? It's like a dog trying to find the right place to poop at. Oh my God! Fuck. I get aggro. Where is it? Huh? That was
From
weird.
where? Really?
Yeah, that was weird.
Those guys are so far away.
Stop aggro me.
Gather.
Wait, hear me.
Alright, 20 more.
I'm just gonna kill these guys.
Oh, beep. Oh, we got all of them. Fuck yeah.
Nice.
Nothing else here? Okay.
Now you just gotta do the special areas for the primos.
22 minutes. Okay. I will take rose or blue.
Those were the ones I was debating as well.
What'd you get?
I got the viola.
Alright.
So it is where many things come to set.
Party Sweeper, why are you up so late?
You know, I don't know. Why are you up so late, Dex?
Because I got into the stream to do stream guests and I just never left.
But where are those who share?
Interesting.
Alright, there are 2 special
when
treasures.
Jim did, but...
Wait, how did I get this special treasure?
It's like, okay, I can tell you where they are.
Yeah, just tell me.
Yeah, you're gonna have to find them. That first one's like just north of where we are. And then, but yeah, you see how that it says puzzle hint?
Yeah.
Like it tells you the pattern. I'm like, you'll see what I'm talking about.
Where do you want to go?
Yeah, this one should be like right here.
What the... Where are you going? Oh, here? You done some sort of ice?
So now you literally just have to step on the platforms, and when you step on it, it'll light up. You just want to light up the platforms in the pattern on the puzzle hint.
Am I supposed to switch in a device?
You just step on it. It's right there.
Not so bad. What? You have to stay there?
Yeah, you can't get off of it. So you basically just have to do it in one go.
What?
It doesn't really make it much harder. You can step back on a previous play. You can't jump either.
What the fuck is this? Huh?
Alright, let's see how long it takes Nims to do this.
There. What? I know it's these 3, and then it's the one on the other side. Wait, what?
No. Look at it from the perspective on the hint. It was like, go back to the hint.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. You see how it's like...
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the stream to catch up. Yeah, you see how it's like the top left corner?
Yeah.
It specifically wants you to do the starting one and then the top left corner.
Yeah, but you can't jump.
Yeah, but you can pass back over. Like you can walk back over it to deactivate the light.
Oh.
Yeah. It only lets you re-walk over them once, though.
Oh. Can't jump. Okay.
So the corner there, and then... Matter of fact, can I do this?
Yeah, can you?
Can I just do this? No, it doesn't let me.
Jump on this one to see what happens?
Let me see if I can do it.
Oh my god!
That's hilarious. It said challenge failed, though.
No, does it?
Oh. Crap.
Oh.
How do I do that?
You fucked up.
Oh no, right there. There you go.
What the fuck? How's that count? Whatever, I don't care. One more. You just do it for me. That's so funny. You can't help with anything else, but you can literally do this challenge. Where's this one? Fort Moomy.
Oh, that's far. Do you have a waypoint over there? It's like all the way in the like bottom. It's like southwest.
Southwest? Here?
Yeah. We're gonna have to like swim there because you don't have a waypoint over there.
Wait, where?
Again, it's literally the It's like the most west part of Inazuma.
Osmanthus wine
Here?
tastes the same as I remember.
A little further. Like, I already went to the waypoint, Nibs. Not that one.
Okay, I'll go over here.
Do you have a boat over here? Yeah, but no. Alright. Where's Mona at?
I got go Mona now. That's perfect. I just got her yesterday.
We're just gonna go Mona to travel over the water faster.
Alright.
But you can literally see the place over there on the water. If that's the place we're going. Do we even have time to... I guess.
Are you already in the water?
No. Screw those guys.
Which of the starry skies do these thunderbolts fall from?
You're going in the right direction.
You are.
Wait, can Mona drown?
Yes.
The irony.
She still uses stamina.
What?
Okay, it's getting towards 5 o'clock, so I believe I'll have to bow out of this.
Okay. Rest in peace.
I wouldn't put it that way, but I
rest peacefully.
Yes, thank you. And good night to
both
of you, but especially Body Sweeper.
No!
Because Body Sweeper is at least nice. You hear that?
Yeah, night Dex.
Night.
Just eat a stamina food. Did you drown?
Yes. I was pretty convinced I could make it. Here?
Should be.
There.
Alright, what's the pattern?
Okay, let's see.
Waiting for the stream to catch up.
Master Body Sweeper!
The hell is that? Okay,
Precious pets. They're very cute.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth. And those
Wait, you're done?
Yeah.
I screenshotted it for you. Okay, whatever. Alright, I'm done the event. I mean, we're done the event. Alright, great. Now I got 13
like
minutes.
12 and a half minutes.
13,
yeah.
13 minutes. It's 13 minutes. Oh my god. How the fuck? Where is it?
What? Where's this? Go up.
Well, I have to finish my dailies first. Turn it in.
I don't know how important that is, but actually, no. You're almost done with the battle pass, right? Who cares? I was gonna say if you did your battle pass weeklies.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Gotta boot you for a sec. You could do one floor. Yeah.
That's definitely enough time to do a floor. Can probably even do 2.
Alright, 43. That's more.
Oh, I have 20 resin. Sick. I can do another artifact domain run and get garbage.
I'm glad you're excited. Hello, Millie. I like how it says you have 0 hours and 0 minutes left. Thanks.
I don't think you need to worry that much for floor 9. Like, you probably just do your typical comps.
Mm-hmm. Wait, that sounds insulting.
I mean, that wasn't my intention. I just meant, like, there's not, like, a specific element that you really need on a certain team.
How's Florida?
It exists.
Thanks. Oh, that's
Not too many times the city or state makes me proud to be here, but I mean, it's where I'm at.
Stabilize.
Just be glad you didn't have to deal with 12-1. Well, I mean, like, this Spiral Abyss just started, basically. And they usually do at least 2 cycles of the same one, so
yeah,
next week's Spiral, yeah.
Please.
This is order.
Yeah, I kind of like this Spiral Abyss. Floor 12 is kind of a pain to 9-star, because I didn't even do it. But hey, at least there's no protecting the totem stage.
Solidify.
Man, Nim's actually using Chi-Chi. Bring a tear to my eye.
You actually like her.
Yeah, I love Chi-Chi. She's so adorable. She's just garbage.
Well, I'm glad you can see that.
Crush.
Because I build her up because everyone suggests me building her up, and then she's just like,
Life goes
this
on.
guy's taking forever to kill.
Beg for mercy.
Did Nim just switch out of Eula right after using her ult? Yeah, I mean,
I was to this.
Yeah, you'll get used to using Eula. Plus, he still needs to get her, like,
yeah, weapon.
Proper weapon.
She's not ready yet, guys. I hope you guys realize that.
Rain outlines your Go!
Uh-oh.
Ring cutter. Midnight Phantasmagoria. As a dutiful maid would.
Yeah, that's the one we're talking about, Willful. It's like 100% Eula's best free-to-play weapon.
Hey, Chambi. Alright. Back this floor. It's floor.
Stabilize.
Shudder. Nice and spicy.
Orders given. Orders received.
Uh-oh. Didn't do this quickly.
Order guide you.
Oh boy, I got him right before he turned. Put his shield up. Come on, kill him. Nah!
Rack and ruin. Boba, get them.
There we go.
Freeze to the core.
Yeah, this weapon's... It's not horrible, but still... She's still not really ready for this.
I condemn you.
It's not even bad damage, though.
Yeah, go Eula.
Nice and spicy.
Go.
Stabilize.
7 minutes.
I will have order.
Hey, Tanuki. What's up, dude?
Leave it all to me. By royal decree, no, my sword. Go. as a good knight should.
Rain outlines your fate.
Steadiest.
It's first time using Noelle and Eula in Spiral Abyss. They weren't ready for the other weeks. They're still not really ready right now, but
Time to clean up.
The Eula seems fine though. She just obviously not, like you said, not quite ready yet. Noelle, I don't really know what to say because I haven't used her in a long time, but she's good. It's just my personal experience with her. I don't really have much, so I can't really say anything.
definitely finish one floor.
Solidify.
Crush. Out of the frying pan into the fire.
Opening box of Adepti
Stabilize.
Eye for an eye. Vengeance will be mine.
Solidify.
Get them.
Go.
Order guide you.
Shudder. Nice and spicy.
Orders given. Orders received.
I will have order.
I condemn you. I'll catch up. Leave it all to me. No, my sword.
What the fuck? Those shield up solo damage.
Rain. Let me weave you a verse.
Go! Higher, higher, hands on fire! Wings of darkness! No, my sword!
No rest.
Alright. That's one. I don't think I can do another one.
Yeah, it's like 3 minutes left. At least did that one though.
I can at least grab like do one stage or something.
Yeah, just remember to grab the rewards. Yeah.
Oh.
It's crazy for like a level 79 Eula with like what was that, a 3-star weapon? That was not bad damage.
I know, she's so freaking good.
No, by royal Time to go. needs assistance. Steady as stone, as a good knight should. Body and mind. Know my sword. Go. I let my guard down. Leave it all to me.
That's definitely not a time.
Revealed by... Time to act.
How does it even work? Does it just kick you out?
Oh no, I've never been in this situation. Unequipped. Unequipped is what it said. Oh. Wait, what?
Solidify.
Rack and ruin.
Daily reset. Woo! Do that stuff tomorrow.
This is order.
Beg for mercy. Flood of frost.
Weekly bosses time? Sure is. Time to not get prototype billets.
Why do people keep even talking about it like you will?
I mean, because you should eventually, right?
Because whenever I've like listened to people talk like, oh yeah, you have like it's like max 4-star weapons versus 5-star weapons. I'm like, how the fuck are you maxing any of these?
By just playing, praying.
Oh man.
Life goes on.
It's like, it depends. Obviously, it's like RNG based for the most part, but I got kind of lucky at least with some of the typings. Like sword. Like sword, I can max like 2 prototype sword weapons. But like I was explaining before, I've only ever gotten 4 bow billets ever, and I've been playing since day 1.
Yeah, it's like I guess you're kind of close.
Yeah, I only need 1 more. If I get it this week, that'd be pog as hell. But I mean, like, the chances of getting one in general is already low, and then on top of that, it has to be the bow. And I mean, well, theoretically, if you're lucky, you could get a prototype billet from all 4 of the bosses, but yeah.
Solidify.
I condemn you.
I can't tell who actually does more damage. It's probably Gomez.
Gather.
Yeah, the thing with Eula is like, if you remember, when you use her elemental burst, it immediately like resets the cooldown on her elemental skill. So the idea is just not only that, but it gives you an extra stack of it as well. So the idea is literally you do the press version, and then you pop her ult, and then you do the hold version to get like as much damage.
That's cool.
Yeah, you look cool. She do big numbers.
That's what happens, chat.
What the hell?
That's what happens. You're just left in here.
Yeah, you're literally just left in the vacuum of space. I don't know.
I've never seen this before. You just get left in here.
Jean-Louis just staring into space like, we're here again, huh? He's probably thinking about his wine.
Yeah. Well, it's the first time I'm using Eula in here, guys, so I didn't really know how it went. But... Alright, whatever, that's fine.
I still think the Eula was doing, like, surprisingly large amounts of damage for how low. Like, the fact that she's only level 79 and using a 3-star weapon.
Yeah. We'll be ready for next one. That's unfortunate. Yeah, just double checking we're good for here.
And now you have purple Sealy.
I think I could have taken some time ahead of... Because I have enough to get her up to 80.
You had no time.
I didn't.
Excellent. The unstoppable power of...
She's gonna say for vengeance again. Alright, whatever. Oh, what? I'm this close? Yo, what?
Oh, you can 90 her like right now.
Wow. Wow, I could have 90'd her before this.
Pog. Now get that weapon.
Yeah.
Her basic attacks talent level was only at level 4?
Yeah, man.
Damn. Yeah, if you level that up and get that dragon spine weapon, yeah, she's gonna be doing fat damage.
Damn. Alright, well. Don't worry, guys. I'll work on her. Jeez. This is her weapon, man. It was only level 80.
Yeah, because it's physical damage, which is what she wants.
Stabilize.
I probably will still max it out because I think somebody's gonna use it eventually. I highly doubt I'll have like too many better stuff. What were your thoughts regarding Gatekeeper? I thought it was amazing, man. I thought him as an infantry, I didn't expect him to be a green mage, but once I found out he was a green mage, it just started making a lot of sense. Give him QR, let everyone get stuck on top of him. He's just gonna kill them all. Like, he's really heavily min-maxed. Dude's good.
Yeah, the craziest thing about him to me is the fact that he stops warping. Like, not only does he just prevent like melee heroes and ranged heroes from getting past him, but he's also like, you're not warping near me either. Like, he is literally the gatekeeper.
Yeah. I'm scared of Marth, to be honest. I think Marth is the hero that most people are going to plus 10, not just because he scores well, but because he's perfect for like every game mode. He actually is. Dude will destroy you in Ether Raids. Dude will be perfect for supporting and buffing and destroying people in Arena. And he scores as a 185. Like, this guy is perfect. Like, this is literally his calling. I think he's like the most complete unit of the entire bunch. This is so fun.
What the hell?
Solidify.
Rain outlines your... By royal decree...
I don't know who to refine since they both need it. I think Saber's more fun to play with, personally. I think Hinata's a bit lackluster. Saber, at least with his refine, he gets this encounter, and that's pretty significant.
HP percent Pog.
Yeah. Oh, alright. It is 5 a.m. I have a lot of video editing to do.
Sounds fun.
Yeah. Wait, why are you up? Don't you have work?
Yes.
Oh my god, when's work?
In like 4 hours.
You're gonna be okay.
Nah.
At least you're honest.
Would you care to see...
It's a Monday, should be slow, right?
yes and no.
You love saying that.
Because a lot of times it's true. Like, I usually look at things like subjectively anyway, but like, yeah, yes and no. I got coffee.
It's okay. Yeah, just chug that shit. You'll be all right. You'll be all right. I believe in you, Bye Sweeper.
I don't. I'm a heavy ass sleeper.
Man. Wait, what? You're not that old. 4 hours is enough. A lot of people around our age get. Wow, sounding like we're old, like really old. A lot of people around our age get around 4 and 5 anyways.
Yeah, but it's not an age thing. I've always been a heavy sleeper.
Oh.
If my body is extremely tired, I'll sleep through an apocalypse.
That's not good. You probably will die.
Probably, but I'll still be asleep. It'll just go from, me being asleep temporarily to being asleep forever. Yeah.
That works out. I'll release the videos, guys, for tomorrow, so don't worry if you weren't here for it.
Would you care to sit?
Dying asleep sure does sound quite peaceful.
I think that's probably the best way to go, because at least it's just nothing. It just happens.
Well, what did you say your worst way to go was before? Like being smothered by booba?
Oh yeah, I think that's definitely the worst way. Do you disagree?
I don't know, only because I'm trying to think of it like realistically. Like that's how I die. And I'm just like, would I be okay with that?
It'd be pretty rough, I would say, because it's just like, I would presume you would enjoy it, and then now you're dead.
Because I mean, suffocation is not fun.
Yeah, it's not.
So that's why I'm like, it's kind of like that. I feel like it has the same logic of when people are like, "Oh, step on me," and I'm like, that's ridiculous. So in that, I feel like in that kind of way, then yeah, I do agree with you. It's kind of a shitty way to die.
Yeah.
But where are those who share memory?
But then I look at like Eula, and I'm just like, okay, but if she like snap my neck with her legs, like, would I be okay with that? Was that a little too blunt? All right, yeah, my bad. It's 5 o'clock. Don't worry about it.
I've never seen you go like that, but you know what? I respect it.
Yeah. Disregard last. Don't worry about it.
Okay. I think sabers are fine. It's much more fun to play with, personally, because it's this encounter, you know. Yeah,
I heard it. I heard it all. No, you didn't.
But yeah, the banner.
No, my sword.
If you go like this is both Gatekeeper and Martha are just amazing.
Yeah, that's what I was saying before. Like, I kind of want to like. I mean, we'll see. Especially like in the data mine, but I kind of want to like take a long look at their kits and like think about what they can actually do. Because you're asking before, like, if I would plus 10 any of them, which I don't really think I am, but just in general, thinking like which one I would even pull for, I honestly don't know. Like, they're all really good.
For me, I think
like,
it's yeah.
I was like, even in like respect of if you were just going for them for fodder, it's still like I don't know.
Okay. Falling is the way to go, since you don't really feel the direction you're going to land. And well, I don't know about that, because I personally think like if you guys have ever been like on a really high roller coaster ride, you're stuck in like a really bad feeling for a long time. I don't know. Don't like
also,
it.
I don't know if you've had any of those like a dream like that before, but I have, and I still vividly remember having that dream as a kid.
Oh, as a kid?
And it was extremely terrifying. Like falling to your death. Because it was one of those dreams where it's like, you know, like, that's the trigger that wakes you up. So basically, I fell, like, really far down, and as soon as I hit the ground, that's when it, like, snapped me awake. And it was, like, one of the most terrifying experiences ever, so I'm like, I don't think that'd be great either. Like, the only thing good about it is that the death would be, like, probably immediate. But, yeah.
I agree. I'm just
it's a
surprised
morbid
you had
conversation.
No, I'm just surprised you had it as a kid though. Like that's not an experience you would have as a kid. Like you would never have been through something like that.
It was well. I mean, it could happen to anybody. I believe the dream was like basically falling down a flight of stairs, essentially. But you know, like in any of those buildings where the stair goes around like in a circle, you like climb the stairs all the way to the top, but the center is open. I basically fell through that, like all the way to the bottom.
That's really interesting to have that as a kid. Because it's hard for people to dream of something they haven't really experienced yet, but it does happen. And then people just believe it's from like their prior lives and whatnot.
Well, I don't know if I was thinking that philosophical about it, but yeah, it was terrifying.
That's why I was like really interested by that.
Burning alive? Monka W?
Yeah, this was bad.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that'd be just bad. That's like probably one of the worst ways to go out, because not only would it be painful, it would be not immediate death.
This one's fine. 11.7, 4.7, yeah. This one I should still know.
It's 5 o'clock in the morning. We're basically talking about 1,000 ways to die.
Yeah. The fuck?
It's pretty much what my artifacts look like. Nothing but HP and defense. I hate it.
All junk, yeah. Yeah, there's nothing. Ugh, alright, whatever, I'm done. I'm gonna raid someone, call it night. You, mister, need to sleep.
'Tis true.
Oh yeah, there's the SP's gone, yeah. I haven't eaten yet, chat. All day long, I woke up and streamed. That's it.
I figured. I was like, I wonder when Nims is even gonna wake up.
Yeah. I had a Reese Puffs granola bar. That's all I had.
But yeah, with that, you're right. It's, you know, a Monday. I literally work in like 4 hours, so I'm gonna go to bed.
Take care, Wise Sweeper.
Yeah, good night, Nims and stream.
Wow.
It's a little weird thinking about it that way, but yeah, good night, everybody.
Nice. Good night.
Peace.
Let's raid Nightwalker, guys. Anyways, I'll be back tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for dropping by. I'm so tired myself, but thank you guys. It really means a lot. Thank you for celebrating my birthday a couple days ago. Oh, it was one day ago. And thank you guys for just being here for everything. I feel great. I'm kidding. No, I don't. But I feel good enough. But yeah, thank you guys. I hope everyone takes care. Sleep tight. Stay safe. I'll see you guys tomorrow. It'll be a fun day tomorrow because data mine and hey Reddit. It'll be really interesting to see how people are reacting to everything. Yeah. I'll see you guys then. So here we go. We're gonna raid Nightwalker. Let's say it's night time, so it's time for walking. I don't know. This is so dorky. I'm tired. Yeah. So bad. Ah. Anyways, guys, everyone take care. Everyone take care. Good night. Love y'all. Sleep tight. I'm gonna raid one of my VTuber friends, but yeah. See you guys tomorrow. Here we go.
Yeah, finally some ammo. Ah! Nimious, thank you for the raid again. What's up? What's up? What's up?
All right, I'm good.
How you guys doing? How you guys
Take
doing?
care, everyone.